each man his time to take. The duty walks along the beach and sees his future in the water. Along that's all within his reach. Gotta have a meaning of what you want.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son. Oh, what's going on? We are live. What? Get the fuck over there. There we go. It is Drunken Chat, son. We are live. 66 live views off the bat. I know what y'all here for. It's going to be a fun show and all of that. What's going on, party people? I am Mighty Novi. I'm here. We're going to have some fun tonight, bro. We are going to have some fun tonight. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
It's the Ninth Wonder. And
You sound fuck. You all right, man?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
brand
good,
new,
bro.
motherfucker. What the fuck?
I've been dozing off, waiting to get this started.
I was just about to type it. Are you good?
This the
Motherfucker
this
sound
the
like
late night. This the graveyard shift right here.
Motherfucker
This,
sound like Stevie Wonder. Night Wonder.
God
Oh,
damn.
man.
Okay, go on.
well, yeah, Ninth Wonder, man. Y'all go follow me over on YouTube and IG and all of that good stuff. And man, we got a good show lined up for you guys tonight. A lot of good stuff coming y'all way. It's just not about the giveaway. We're about to really hit y'all.
Hit y'all with some
just-
shit.
We about to hit y'all with some shit, man. Point blank, please.
All right, keep going. Keep the party
It's
rolling, man.
the most innovative version, the master of awesome sauce, Blind Adam. Just go to Awesome Sauce Radio and follow me on YouTube and Twitter. I'd appreciate that. And this may be my last appearance on the show if we get to one topic in the news where I'm going to go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yo, son, did you really have a Miss America and a porn star on the same show?
You damn right I did.
Yo, son, it's crazy, bro. How did that work out?
It worked out excellent. 'Cause I had
My
I
bad.
had a great team around me there.
Oh,
I couldn't do it alone.
My man Blind Adam living the fucking dream, kid. Living a motherfucking dream. Yo,
So if we get to one topic in the news, you may be kicking me off or going cuckoo for Cocoa.
yo, I want to give a big shout out to this gentleman right here. Before we go any further, I want to give a big shout out to this gentleman right here. Met this gentleman in Midtown on Wednesday. Very, very cool brother. Down to earth brother. Smooth. Yo, very nice meeting you, man. I promise you a shout out. This shit, shout out right here. Shout out to Mr. Baptiste in the building. Thank you for joining us, my man. Much appreciated.
who else? Big Remo.
What?
Big Remo. You can catch me on IG at Big Remo. Saturday nights, gonna be doing something new with the ninth coming up pretty soon. I'll be on there. The cover picks most wanted, and then what's the top 10? Got a couple shows coming with ninth, but
Yeah, good shit.
you know what I'm saying.
Great addition. Great addition.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, we loaded up, bro. We got Remo, we got Aaron Yees, we got Dark Evolution Comics,
My man.
Empire Comics,
Don't let them
we
know.
got Bird the Nerd. Yeah, so
Yeah. Yeah,
we
like
load.
Wu-Tang Clan, you know what I'm saying?
We load.
Yeah, man. And then I'll still be on once a month with Comic Call Crew. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah, man. Every Friday night on this Drunken Chat, man.
I'm gonna have to be
Oh, shit.
on a Wednesday eventually.
My fault. I forgot to add. My fault.
Hello.
Oh, now we got Lucy
Is that
now.
Mama Lucy?
Hey, yes, Adam, it's me. Hey,
What up?
Lucy. How
what's
are
up,
you?
guys? Good, good.
How you feeling?
Me, good. A little tired, but I'm good. I'm hanging.
Newbie, how you doing? You pretty motherfucker.
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm good. Good to be back, man. What's going on?
Good to have you back. You're doing big things. Forgot about the little people and shit.
Ah, dude, come on, man. I see you you're looking like Uncle Phil right now. What's going on? What's going on with
Yo, I gotta let it grow, baby. Gotta let it grow.
And by the time newbie leaves tonight, man, he gonna have a little gray beard coming. You know what I'm saying?
Reporting for duty.
Look. You gotta give Mel credit because what them motherfuckers in New York are doing right now, because they are fucking cutting shit off, clean shit off, and then spraying the shit on. So give Mel some credit for not doing that.
Excuse me, Mel, is it snowing by you yet?
Yeah, it's crazy right now. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
same here.
Yo, reporting for duty or any responsibility. Yeah, my man's right here. Yo, I asked you the challenge a couple days ago. Do you got your 1 in 25? Let me know what you're trying to do, brother. I don't. We don't run, man.
Look at that red Sonya icon.
That's just a beautiful cover. Let me know what you're trying to do. Let me know if you're gonna match this 1 in 25, 1 in 25. Let me know what's up. I'll still put you in the wheel because I know you ain't got one, but we can do that. Let's do it. That's how I give it up. You heard me? Anyway, how everybody feeling? Did we get through everybody? No, we get to Lucas. Man, what up, man? The man who makes it happen.
Hey, freaking, hey, I'm here. Blessing the God, man. I think I dozed off for a
week,
15-minute lap. It turned out to be 2 to 3 hours, man. I am so sorry, y'all. Know we were so freaking late. Man, my old ass, man. I was like, oh man, I got some time. Let me go ahead and freaking snooze off, man. So, but what I once again, thanks to God for everybody listening, and thanks be to God to all these beautiful people that I have up above me and to the side of me. Freaking thank y'all for freaking stopping by. Once again, we've had some within Drunken Chat, son, especially for the pullbacks. We've had some good weeks and some bad weeks. For the last couple of weeks,
this is a bad week.
It's a bad week. It's been a bit. It's been a couple of bad weeks because of delays with the dashboards, a couple on top of freaking weather and stuff. So I know people who've been freaking hitting me up saying, "Hey man, freaking where's my fucking books?" Like, well, the books are coming. I'm looking at the UPS tracker right now. It says it is on your house 3 days from now. And they was like, wait, I got this week's books, but I didn't get this last week's books. I'm like, motherfucker, I am looking at your shit right now. So in the meantime, there was also some other shit that went down with, like, I think they got hacked or something like that. So they came back to yes, well, Penguin and Diamond. So on the Penguin side, they came right back to us and said, hey man, freaking your stuff is all jacked up, your stuff got canceled. So I went back to them. They said, all right, well, we'll just re-enter the stuff. I said, all right, great. And it looked like they re-entered stuff because they certainly sent me the invoice. But then it was like, okay, where's the shit at? Somehow it's still not freaking ordered, right? So I was like, you know what? Let me give these people their money back and freaking until PRH freaking gets their stuff together.
Boy,
we are lit tonight. So,
reorder or what?
Huh?
You'll be able to reorder or no? Because nobody got their books then, right? That was the week everything was out late, or
for the last couple of weeks, stuff has been getting in late. Right.
So my turn.
I would rather not deal with that stuff over and over again. I would rather, freaking go ahead, freaking refund everybody's money while I'm waiting for everybody's books to come in, and then if their books come in, I'm just going to freaking ship them out for free.
Ultra,
what up? So,
how you doing, sir?
So as you guys know, I'm playing hooky in order to hang with the coolest people I know.
I told you.
Newbie shows up. Mama shows up.
Got out kneecapping.
Oh, being Moon Knight is definitely a hard thing. But I had to take off the suits, and get it dry clean because it's all bloody already. So it's just one of those things. We'll give it to everybody. If you don't know where to find me, Ultra Space Maximus, just like it's spelled beneath. And I've been hitting them. Like you guys try to walk through the comic book forest, and all of a sudden, guerrilla tactics come from dropping from trees on ropes and shit with fucking guns ablazing, showing you FOC. And that's kind of like how it has to be with me lately. So I hope you guys are okay with that. Me going live at a specific time,
not gonna happen.
Just not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So FOC's been fun, and that's the next thing I got coming up. So make sure you guys are subbed up to me over there. And it's been consistent. I would say is the one word I can put to describing things with me lately.
Yo,
And, and just when you thought I couldn't get more invincible, they're about to give me pain blocking injections.
for what?
What do you mean for what?
For your
For my
fist when you punch
spine.
people in the
Did you
face?
just say pain
For my
blocking
spine.
injections?
No. For you see, like post car accident, I'm still kind of like
I thought you was gonna put them in your fist when you punch these crazy people in the face. You don't feel nothing, man.
No. I'm about to actually inherit the powers of Zodiac. I mean, it's kind of fucking crazy, right? I mean, he doesn't feel any fucking pain, man.
Yo, listen, man.
Where's Yee? He's in the chat.
Oh yeah. Yo,
Yeah.
let me send that over to my man.
Oh, yeah, I keep on forgetting. I gotta keep an eye on the chat. I already banned somebody, so it's been fun.
Oh, not
Yeah,
the guy, not the same guy.
Yeah,
Wait.
Justin actually figured it out. I'm getting the super soldier serum. God damn it!
Nah,
Who told you?
Who you? Nah, tell me who you banned. I don't want nobody banned this shit until they get disrespectful.
Oh no! It was a bot. It was totally a fucking bot.
Oh nah, keep my man Hockey in the building. Don't ban Hockey.
Yeah.
Don't ban Hockey.
I mean, look. All I'm saying is that these guys are about to give me some injections that are going to block the pain signals that are going to some nerve endings. And if that doesn't work, then they're going to cauterize the endings. And if that grows back, then they're going to cauterize the endings again. And if that doesn't work, then they're going to make me full on cyborg with some synthetic disc replacement.
So when they're gonna put the adamantium skeleton in at that point?
So no, man. I mean, it's gonna be an adamantium disc, one disc at a time. If shit doesn't get fucking resolved, But we're gonna roll with the just the super soldier serum stuff, So pain blockers and see how that rolls. And I wish everybody well, and I hope to God nobody ever gets rear-ended because it sucks. Especially if they do it hard and you're sitting still, like at a red light, and they're speeding.
That's
fast.
crazy.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us, man. It is an upgrade. As they're calling me Maximus 2.0 in the chat now.
That's great, yo. I got confirmation we got the haters in the building, but yo, they're not disrespectful. They enjoying the show, so yo, enjoy the show. Just be chill. You're gonna get your name in that wheel. But if your boss find out you here, it's gonna be crazy. So be careful. just be careful to be good. All right, so here's what we doing, man. I am giving away this.
That's crazy.
But to the first person who says that's Tosin on the cover, they're getting banned from the chat.
Look, you might make Cuba Third say, I promise you don't give us that, man. Like I said, man, boy don't lie, man. I got enough to go around. We good over here. Told y'all we was gonna be good over here. We good over here. Number one.
Yo.
Wow.
That's funny.
I'm just peeping out the
chat.
Chat, man. It's like
I see.
Yeah.
Then I get I don't have no earrings on, but I'll take them off.
Yo, come on, chat, gotta pick it up, man. You gotta double what we had last week, man. The chat was fire last week. We need some fire.
128 live. Now listen. But before we get started, we got a ton of new listeners here. I want my people to be showcased. I want my man Ninth One to be showcased. I want my man Remo to be showcased. I want my man Newbies in the build. I want to be showcased. Adam, I want him to be showcased. Ultra, of course, wants to be showcased. Mama Comics with Nero Nirvana showcase. This ain't about me. This ain't about the book. We're about to fucking buckle your fucking seatbelts while we get these names on the motherfucking on the wheel, and then we gonna have fun. Hold on.
First, okay, I want to say something real quick. Lucas, I don't know how the crap do you do it with the freaking wheel. I tried to do a wheel for Comic Book Woman last week, and I freaking hate it. It was not easy. So I was like, I don't know how you do it.
Well, you just copy and paste the names, and you just filter out the.
I couldn't pay attention to the show because I was doing that. I'm like,
you don't know.
Then, I don't know how you do it.
Quiet for about 45 minutes at the beginning of every show, and then he picks up afterwards, and he'll only answer if he answers questions. That's the only time he'll talk. That's because he's doing that.
No,
He's over there cutting and pasting.
Excuse me, Lucy. How do you do it on Nirvana though?
Oh, I write. Oh, I still have them in here. I haven't thrown them away. I write them down.
Oh yeah,
Go
yeah,
by
yeah.
hand?
It's so much easier.
I
Yes, I make it.
I just want to give a shout out to Friday Night Nirvana because it was a blast tonight. It was just
Yes,
you
and you won, right? You won.
So,
Yeah,
so can I ask? Is
I don't-
everybody having a good comic book karma week? Like, are you?
Yo, yeah, I'm having great comic com. Hold on, I got. Let me ask who
Dude, the
who's
last 4 weeks. The last
So
4
ho
weeks.
ho.
Yeah, I don't
Who
understand.
says-
Let me ask
So-
who
so if
missed
you-
the 125 besides your followers you didn't tell about the book.
So
I'm not
go back.
understanding.
Right. So if you go back to it was the Christmas special part 2. Christmas special part 2. We did talk about Black Panther.
Karma, baby.
We did talk about Black Panther. So
Talk about the whole series, man.
But hold on. This was the gentleman who told me, saying I was late to the party, and I challenged this gentleman to come on the show with his 125 because I'm assuming that you have many of them. I challenge you to come on the show and give one away. Are you trying to do that or not? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? If not, I got a show to run. Well, if you're going to do it, let me know. I see you. You come through on the show. Let me know what we're doing here. I'm giving one away. Are you giving one away? Let me know what's up. Period. Let's do it. Anyway, though.
Man, look,
Hey,
you know what, Mel? Let's be honest.
yeah, I'm giving too much attention to this dude.
People are just mad that you got the plug.
And it's not up to you to tell people what to get. I mean, if you freaking look at the previous books or, get online real quick, previous world.
So here's the problem, Mama Comics. Marvel hates people and does not like to preview any of their books and give anybody preview art. Now, if they follow like an FOC show, they would know that there was an incentive variant that talked and said, "Hey, here's your variant cover." So I mean that kind of stuff happens, and honestly, I think the variant cover, the incentive was the only one that had artwork because I don't think they were showing. I don't think they showed the A cover or the Frank variant.
no, so the A cover, the Alex Ross that was shown, and that's what that's what we showed.
Yeah, I remember you showing that.
We showed,
Right.
and I said, hey, there's incentives out there and everything, but we just didn't have the art for it yet. So for anybody that says, hey, we didn't talk about it, we most definitely freaking did talk about it. It's just we
But you
didn't
know
have the
what?
art for it yet.
Even so, Marvel be skimping on the artwork lately, and it's causing a lot of people to miss out on books that they would like to spec on. But the only people who really got this book are Black Panther collectors, people who go, I want every Black Panther book, I want every Black Panther incentive, and people who order, saw the variant and was like, okay, Lucas, give me 25. You know what I mean? Like a few people did that, but it's a reboot off of a previous volume that was liked for some things, but hated for more.
Look, I mean, and
look,
you already know, man. There's probably going to be most likely going to be a second print with the character on the cover, like a design variant, because so y'all just gotta make a decision what y'all want to do.
Yo, listen, the phenomenal Ninth Wonder, he had a fantastic job last week with his B-sides. Brother, are you ready to get busy, my friend?
Yeah, man. Let's do it again.
I know you got the Steve. You want to go to bed. You got Kobe kick your ass. We got a lot to talk about. Yo, Ninth Wonder with the B-sides. The floor is yours, my friend.
Got you. All right. Give me 1 second.
Remo, I just want. Oh, if you guys are not following Big Remo's wife, Queen Variant, am I saying it right? She is awesome. She's awesome. I love her. We became best friends.
Lucy, how soon for my little niece?
3 more months. I'm 6 months right now, so almost.
It was like 6 months. It was like 6 months, 2 weeks ago. I mean, 4 months ago.
Hey, let me say this though: like, if you watch Cover Picks, if you watch Ultra Maximus, you'll know when any of these books come out,
Come on now.
very closely, you'll know that if there's an incentive, you know how many copies you got to order, and then it's on you, man. Take
Come
you
on,
to
man.
the lake. We can't teach you how to fish, man. You know what I'm saying?
Put the man in the water, but you can't teach him to fish.
Double J's Comics in the chat's got it lit right there. Because look, I missed out on all these Thors. I missed out on all these Black Panthers. I missed out on all this stuff. But you know what? I don't care because I got other shit. All right.
I didn't get the 1 in 25, but shit, I ain't tripping.
You know,
I get it tonight.
But okay, but do we really think this character is going to do anything after this?
We hope.
We hope.
Man,
We hope.
okay,
'Cause
hold on a
there's-
second.
look,
Hold on. I think the big part is they attach that Miles thing to it. If they
That
didn't
was
attach
fucked
the
up.
Miles thing
That
to
was
it, I
fucked
think it's
up.
$100 book. It's an $80 book. I really do.
For what? For Tosin?
Yeah. Like if Bleeding Cool didn't come out with that, I think the book wouldn't be where it's at right now, and people wouldn't be losing their shit. But I mean, who knows?
They must be sitting on a stack of books because there's been many new characters that have many attached to Wakanda. Yeah, attached to Wakanda. How many black characters out of X-Men that are sitting in Wakanda right now have come out within the last year since the pandemic?
But how many Wakandas slated to be young, slated to be the torchbearer for Black
By
Panther?
whom? By whom?
Bleeding Cool.
So Mel, when I put a joke
They
in a
get the
private
same.
message,
They get the same average I get.
I
So
said
they
a
get the
joke to
same-
Mel in a private message about this kid. I said, look, this kid is Killmonger without all the murder.
Bro, nailed it.
They gave him Killmonger's origin without all the murder and gave him a little bit of vibranium. So
they stole the story.
Take it for what it is. But look, if they are going to make him the rightful heir to the Black Panther throne and basically like swipe it out from underneath him, come on now. I mean, why are they doing that? Are they doing it because that's what they're doing elsewhere and they're trying to mirror another medium? And I think that's what people are really hoping or betting on. And that's why people are going, oh, it's the biggest thing ever since sliced bread. But look,
Okay.
we do know Lucas knows, as well as I know, that there was going to be a story about Storm in the giant-sized Jean Grey and Emma Frost that was going to announce that she was pregnant. And then when they did another later giant-size X-Men, it was going to be Storm, I think. She was going to have the baby on Mars as regent of Mars. She was going to have T'Challa's baby on Mars. Editorially, I think they wrote it out, and I don't know where Tosin came from, or if he's an afterthought or an alteration to something. But there was already so much chatter about all that going on that everybody's hoping that he's the baby between Storm and T'Challa.
I don't think that's
I don't think it's it though. I really don't.
Didn't Storm have a kid back in the 2010 Avengers room?
Yeah, he's got like two of them. From
There's tons of alternate timeline children that have occurred with Storm and multiple X-Men and Black Panther now, and who fucking knows? Like, who knows what they're gonna do? Is Donnie Cates writing this shit?
Nope.
No, he's not writing this one, right? Okay, I think we're safe for a little while.
Hey, Lucas, Big Balls wants to know where my book's at.
Right. So yeah, in fact, I was like a few hours ago. You emailed.
Jesus
me,
Christ,
checked
this
on it.
dude's
I
on
checked
my
on
head,
it.
though.
Because
God damn, yo, bro, how did you have?
You got the brick wrapped up, for you, man. Damn it.
Because I did order some. They have been late on ordering some. I do have his cover A right here, and I also do have the cover B for Mel. So
Yeah, I mean,
so
it's a stack of
Mel
them, right?
ordered, Mel
Thank
ordered
you.
about like 15.
Thank
These
you.
are the only extra ones that I already had.
What the fuck?
So
I mean,
these are
yo, bro,
waiting for the other orders to come in.
Let me, I showed you mine. Show me yours. Do you have 125? Yes, no. This is what we. This is the last time I'm going to address you. Shut
The
the
old
fuck
high
up,
school
enjoy the
trick.
show, and fucking get your name on the fucking book. I know you ain't got one. if you do have one, come on the fucking show, give the book away to your people. Let's just do that. What the fuck is your problem?
I mean, I'd buy it for 200 on eBay before that
No,
shit
I'm
hits
done.
300. If
I'm done
it's
with
hitting
this.
300.
Yo, Knife, man. Knife. Are you ready, my man?
Yes, sir. Just
Let's get
add the
busy,
screen
man.
and we can get
back
going.
to cream. Back to cream, bro. Back to cream.
Person will fund it for $2.
I know, right?
Welcome, newbie. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, man, fuck. It's been a long time, but fuck.
This the shit I gotta do. I don't want no problems with nobody, man. They want problems with me. But 50 said, I don't want a problem till there's a problem. Then when there's a problem, nobody wants a problem.
No, every now and then you gotta just check them, and then all of a sudden they
Yo,
know.
he's been
You just
checked.
gotta lay down the pin of doom, sir.
He's been checked. I don't know what do you want? What do you want? You want me to show you all my 125? Let me know what's good, man. What you want to do, man?
Oh, wait till he finds out about the diamond clearance.
Nah, man. Let me not say nothing. Let me not tell what you like.
All right. Y'all ready or not?
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Let's go ahead and get this thing. Let's get this thing cracking. All right, man. So welcome to B-Sides. This is the second one. I still haven't did a B-Sides on my own channel yet. I plan to do one very soon, hopefully tomorrow. Just been dealing with some things within the house, but we're gonna get everything straightened away, and then I'll be able to focus a little bit more on getting this content pumped out to y'all. You can catch B-Sides upcoming on Mondays at 6 p.m. You know what? That might be right. It's gonna be that's wrong. It's gonna be Saturday at 6 p.m. Sorry about that, y'all. Mondays is Most Wanted cover picks. That's gonna be with myself, Big Remo, Empire Comics, and a bunch of other awesome guys. We're basically gonna be drafting the top books from all of the major trending lists. So Key Collector, CBSI, Cover Price. We're gonna take the top books out of there, the ones that we really feel like are worth buying, and then we draft them so y'all can kind of see how we prioritize in those books and kind of separate the real from the fake on some of these lists. Of course, I've been doing cover picks for 24 weeks now. That's my FOC show. It's a comic book draft. We draft the hottest books on FOC every week. 9 times out of 10, if you watched cover picks, you would have at least been aware of that Black Panther book, because I go over all the variants. Even if it's no artwork out, I kind of give you my opinion based on the artist if I think it's going to be worth picking up relative to the price that it's selling for at that time. I remember that Black Panther 3, if you got it early in FOC, it was going for like 25 to 45 bucks. That book was never expensive until everybody learned about the the first appearance that was in there, and then that's when the book went crazy. And the thing about it is that I remember ordering my copies, and I didn't even do it pre-FOC. I just did it through a couple of my local comic shops, and nobody else was really in on that book. It really didn't just heat up until a couple of days before the book released. One of my shop owners was like, "Man, why did you order so many of that book?" And I told him, and he looked like, "Damn, I wish I would have knew that ahead of time." But that's why it's important to watch.
Wait.
shows.
The shop owner said he wished he would have had it known it ahead of time.
Yeah,
like motherfucker, you were in the dashboard. You are in the dashboard that freaking orders everything. So,
but the thing about it is, if I remember reading the previews for that, and it pretty much told you that it was gonna be not necessarily a first appearance, but it was pretty much telling you that somebody was gonna debut in that book. If you go back and read the previews, if you read the previous 2 issues and saw everything that was going on in there, they pretty much alluded to it, But it's just they didn't flat out tell you, oh, it's gonna be a new character. They just kind of, politely, and gently laid it out there that, it could possibly be something going on in that book. But of course, once I got the confirmation, I put my orders in and got down and did what I had to do. So Saturday at 6 p.m., like I said before, that'll actually be B-sides where I kind of give y'all a different take. It's not one of the cover picks comic book drafts. It's a completely different type of show. A little bit of speculation, a little admiration for variant covers that I like, books that I feel like y'all should be looking at that no one else is really paying attention to. So it's gonna be a really unique show and kind of different from the other content that I've been making. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. So today on B-Sides, we're gonna talk about Swordmaster. Of course, a lot of his books are heating up, and people are starting to go. I'm not gonna say necessarily crazy, but these books definitely got some heat on them. Some of the books have crazy prices, but today I'm gonna kind of go through and help you decide what you should be buying and what you probably shouldn't be buying, and what's a little bit too expensive right now, and what's still at a reasonable price. So just as a precursor, I do want to let everybody know that Swordmaster #1 is basically the American version of Warriors of Three Sovereigns that was released over in Asia before the Marvel Swordmaster 1 actually came out. And it actually takes the exact same artwork and everything, and just they slapped the new trade dress on it and put everything in English. So a stronger play for Swordmaster might be to see if you can find some of these books that was released over in Asia, because I mean it's the true first solo series for Swordmaster. And then of course you have the American version, which was named Swordmaster instead of Warriors of the Three Sovereigns. So just something to keep in mind there. I don't know what I did. I messed this presentation up. All right, so first appearance. If you don't know, Swordmaster's first appearance was in New Agents of Atlas #2. Here you can see him on the cover. This issue does have a
Wait, I don't.
Yeah, we don't see
the slides. Yeah,
you don't see the slides?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Eric just mentioned it. I was like, wait, I thought it was just mine.
All right, hold on. Let me go back.
We didn't see any of the slides.
That's crazy.
Welcome to my world.
On the cover page.
Oh, Adam.
All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Okay.
I think we were.
Right, let me close this out.
What's up, everyone? How's it going?
Oh, okay. So you're talking about this cover. I like that one.
There we go.
Okay, so it's showing on.
Now we see one, and it was #4, I think.
Okay.
It's
So I'll just do it
4.
like this to make it a little bit easier. So just to go through, we talked about my most wanted show, cover picks, the FOC show, B-sides, the Warriors of Three Sovereigns, basically the Asian version of the Swordmaster book that was released over here in the States. Got his first appearance in New Agent of Atlas #2, and they have a second print that's getting harder and harder to find. And this second print is actually pacing the first print in terms of value, which is pretty interesting. But the second print does not have Swordmaster on the cover, whereas the cover A does have him on the cover. Also, keep in mind that he does appear, I believe, on the 1 in 25 or the 1 in 50 for issue 1 of New Agents of Atlas. So that would actually be his first cover appearance. So some sleeper picks for Swordmaster. I really like this issue 2, 1 in 25. According to Comic-Con, issue 2 had about 12,930 copies ordered, which means that 1 in 25, you're looking at about 500 or something of that, which is pretty low by modern standards. And that's going to make this 1 in 25 one of his rarest books, probably the rarest book, period. Second would be Swordmaster #1, the second print, which actually has, in my opinion, better cover art than the cover A. And as you can see here, that book only has 1,389 copies printed. So pretty low. That's super low by modern standards. I if you look at the census on CGC for Swordmaster, it's it's hardly any of these books graded. It's like 7 of the second print for number 1. The cover A is about 30 of them on there. And I don't necessarily think it's because of rarity. I just think that nobody gave a fuck about Swordmaster and nobody was really grading these books like that. I know cover A for issue 1, that was ordered about 40,000 copies. So people probably now are sending those off to CGC to get ordered, to get graded. So you'll probably start seeing some in the $200-300 price range. Once that cycle kind of runs and everybody books start coming back from CGC, you'll probably see that book fall down to about the $100 range. It just, and then of course it depends on what type of news that we get for Swordmaster. But if you look at Riri Williams' first solo series, even though she's been confirmed for a Disney Plus show and a movie, that her first solo series is selling for dirt cheap right now. It's pretty much hogwash. How cheap that book is selling for. So that's sometimes where I feel like it's a little bit of Marvel fatigue setting in certain places, or maybe people just, the majority of comic book collectors just not interested in a black female lead. But here's the thing about it. I think in the box office or Disney Plus speaking, I think that show would do phenomenal because casuals that don't buy comics, they'll definitely watch, Riri Williams in the movie theater or on Disney Plus. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how Marvel maneuvers that between having a character that the comic book collectors and buyers of comic books don't really care about, but casuals, they stand for. Swordmaster number 9. Last time I checked, this book was going for like $70-80. It could be some fuckery afoot. It's about 5,000 copies of that book out here. You can get the number 1 second print for about the same price, and it's a way lower print run on that. So right now I wouldn't be buying that issue 9 at all. That book is just entirely too expensive, and I would rather spend my money on like a number 1 second print, or buy like 10 number 1s or something like that, cover A's. This book is just way too expensive, and I don't think it's worth the money that some people are spending on it. Pretty much same thing with 12. I wasn't able to get the print run on that one, but I'm guessing it's probably like within the 6,000 range. And it's just one of those books where I don't see the long-term value in it. For some reason, people have said, "Oh, well, this is the last issue in the run, so it should be worth more." Now, if you like Moon Girl, her last issue from her first solo series, you got a Raza cover on it, and Raza normally just does variants. You normally don't get Raza on cover A's that often, so that was kind of like an exception where it's the last issue, plus you got dope artwork on it. This is basic artwork. There's no first appearance. Now, issue 9 does have a first appearance in it. Swordmaster oldest brother does make a first appearance in that book, but I think that's hogwash. I don't see that character having any significance on just from the comic book aspect. I don't see him making waves or anything like that. So that's just a filler character. So nothing that I would be looking to spend my money on. So I would stick to this 1 in 25 for issue 2 and the issue 1 second print. And if you can get cover A's for cheap on issue number 1, I will get those. And I feel like his first appearance is pretty reasonable right now too in regards to raw copies. I wouldn't touch a 9.8 because I feel like it's going to be easier to buy a raw copy, or not necessarily easier, but cheaper to buy a raw copy, get that graded, and try to get your 9.8.
How do you feel about the second print and Agents of Atlas number 2?
I
like that book just because I know it's probably got a lower print run than cover A, but at the same time, it's just one of those things where I like it when it's a first appearance that the person is on the cover as well, because I feel like that makes the book pop a little bit more. So it's not necessarily a bad buy, but if you find it for like cover price, or you find it a lot cheaper than market, I would buy it, but it wouldn't be anything that I would be seeking out per se.
So you think that number 2 should Should you,
Yeah, I would.
somebody
I would.
ask hold
Yeah,
it or sell it?
I would prioritize that as far as trying to buy it and then get it graded because it's not that many of this book out here. Now it could always be a warehouse sale or a warehouse find, like we had with Diamond last year, and they flood these in Walmart packs. But even that is that's
See, because
even
I
if
have that.
that still wouldn't put that many more copies out on the market.
Because I have that number 2, the Agents of Atlas, the war one, number 2, but I don't know if it will be worth sending it to get graded.
No, I would get it graded. It's a first appearance. I mean, of a character that Marvel is investing in. So definitely, I would get it graded, especially if you already own the book. For sure, get it graded if you think it's a 9.8. I'm just talking as far as buying on the secondary market, what I would and wouldn't do. Moving on. So, go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. I might have to like grade that issue 1 second print.
Yeah, me and you were talking about that second print.
Yeah, I got so excited when I found it just like in a random long box. But
yeah, that every time I find that book, it's always like in a random long box. Like, oh man, it's a weird book for sure. So I don't know if y'all been following these the Death of Doctor Strange tie-ins. I know a lot of shops don't order heavy on tie-ins because they feel like it's just a nickel and dime system to get shops to order more books and to try to bait people into buying more books. But in the Death of Doctor Strange, White Fox, the one shot, something significant did happen in this book. I don't know how to pronounce the name of his sword, so I'm not even going to attempt it. But Swordmaster, he lost his sword. As you can see, this beast that they were fighting, he bit the sword and shattered it into pieces. So now White Fox did keep a shard of the sword. So I'm thinking that's that's their get out of jail free card for whenever they want to bring him back. It's whenever they want to bring Lin Lai back as Swordmaster. That's kind of like they ace in the hole to bring that back. A cover I really like and that I'm pretty sure it was low order is this Inyuk Lee. It was a cover C, I believe, from the Death of Doctor Strange, White Fox. You got Swordmaster on there, and of course you got White Fox on there. So I would probably grab those up because because it was 3 covers. It was a Momoko, it was this cover A, and then it was this Inyuk Lee. I would probably say, just based on what I've seen, going to different shops and things of that nature, that the Momoko was definitely more heavily ordered. But I like the Inyuk Lee cover better than all 3 for this. And it's a very minor key in the fact that his sword was destroyed, which leads to Lin Lai becoming Iron Fist. I know a lot of people are talking about this book. I seen some people say, I'm gonna order, up to the 1 in 50 ratio. I probably wouldn't do that. It's a 5-issue miniseries.
Whoa! I did a lot.
No, went hard in the paint on this one, man.
Super hard in the paint.
I don't see because here goes the thing about it. They already kept a piece of his sword, so they can swing him back to being Swordmaster whenever. It's only a 5-issue miniseries, and if you read the previews for this, I think it's like some controversy about where his powers come from. So to me, just everything that I'm seeing about this book is like, oh, well, this is just something to do. This is just to get eyes on this character. Like, I don't think this is going to be a really significant book. And if I'm just being all honest, like every cover, the 1 to 25, the 1 to 50, the cover A, all of it is mediocre. If I was going to get any cover, I would get the 1 to 25 just because I know this is going to be heavily ordered. And you'll probably be able to get it for cheap. And just in case this book does pop off, you'll have a little bit of insurance. But I honestly don't see this book being important long term. I gotta get the people. I gotta be honest with the people. I gotta be honest with the people. Now, it is a condition to that. If they decide to make Lin Lai the Iron Fist in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and obviously that would change things dramatically for this character. But at the same time, I feel like we asking a lot, bro, because you would have to put. I mean, that's probably going to be at least a 3 to 5 year plan in trying to get this character integrated into the Marvel Cinematic Universe as Swordmaster, along with all of the other Asian characters that they got, and then transitioning him to Iron Fist and trying to build up trying to build up the history of Iron Fist at the same time. That's a lot to ask, bro. So what I would spec on would be everything just as far as his first appearance, that 1 in 25, that second print for number 1, and just keep it basic, because honestly at the end of the day, I think this Iron Fist, I just think it's a cash grab from Marvel, and I've been pretty consistent about that from day one, even when I talked about it on cover picks. I know I had told Bad Boy, I just don't see it, bro. Maybe it's something that I'm missing here, but just going back and reading the previews and everything of that, without actually reading the actual book, I just don't see it. I will say this though, they saying that he's getting his power, possibly getting his powers from the dragons of Kunlun, which is going to tie back into Shang-Chi, a little bit, and that is a possibility of an opening to where we could possibly get this character fast track into the MCU. But again,
That makes
I
sense.
would not bet on it, because the thing about it is, if you go back and look at the appearances that Swordmaster has, like, I think he's probably been in, like, outside of his solo series, maybe like 6 or 7 books. It'll jump up a little bit with this Iron Fist series, but yeah, man, this is not the play. And that's just me being
Damn, bro.
This is not the play.
What the fuck?
So,
Unless you're buying Mel's copies.
Here.
but y'all gotta understand that that's just my opinion. Other people
you make all valid points, my brother. You make very valid points.
Can I ask you though, bro? Where do you think the Swordmaster number 1 in 50 ranks in all this?
Man, I like that book a lot, but I just feel like
great cover.
I feel like it's untouchable right now. You know what I'm saying? Most people not gonna spend that much on a book. But my only thing about that 1 in 50 is it's like his second rarest. It's like his second rarest cover, which is pretty awesome. To have that that 1 in 50 from your first solo series being one of your rarest books. I should have put that book on here, but that's definitely a strong book. But I try to keep it into what people can possibly still afford to go out and buy. And that book I just feel like that book is out of the league for most people. I've been looking for one for like the past 2 years, bro, and haven't been able to scratch it.
But China is not letting MCU movies play in that country anymore.
Oops.
Damn.
Well, it's okay.
I mean,
but overall, I like the character. I just don't like this Iron Fist thing that they doing with him. But like I said, they could always roll that into something bigger. I think they using this, like I said, to get attention on the character and associating him with a big name like Iron Fist. I also think it's a little, they just they never had an Asian Iron Fist before. So I also feel like they're righting a wrong with this. And
you said talking about in the books, because my pie, she's Asian, isn't she?
Yeah, you're right.
This is what I said. Eternals is good to me.
You got a good point though with the way Iron Fist ended, as far as if the Netflix is now MCU canon, Danny Rand is no longer the Iron Fist at the end of the Iron Fist series or the end of the Defenders or whatever it was. Remember, but he does have the chi still, but he's focusing it through guns. So I didn't see him, representing the Fist, and they could slide this kid in there just like that.
Excuse me, Ultra.
Yo.
The only comes from a very reliable source. You remember I was the one who first talked about Kingpin being in Hawkeye?
Yeah.
The only character out of the Netflix deal that they don't have any plans for is Iron Fist at present.
Yes, because they need to come up with a story on how to, correct that one.
Yeah.
So look, everybody gave Iron Fist a lot of shit, but they didn't understand that Danny Rand left as an 8-year-old rich kid and came back as an 8-year-old rich kid in an adult body, after living in Kunlun for years.
Look,
And
they
characterization
no.
just
So here's what
not
happened. They learned their shit. They learned a lesson after they put freaking Doctor Strange mentor, who is historically in books freaking Asian, and everybody tore him up for that shit. That's what the fuck happened. So they, and I understand in the freaking books he's white, but if you got something to do with Asian culture, you might want to put a fucking Asian character in there.
Yep.
Especially if if 60% 60 to 7% of the freaking world is Asian, and most of the major markets are Asian.
Now, one thing I do want to say about Lin Lai as a character himself, his first, let me see, I think they bought him in the comics around 2017, 2018. That's not that far off from when Riri was bought into the comics. So it's possible that they could introduce him as I think the better play would be to introduce him as Swordmaster, as his own individual character. And like I said, I think this Iron Fist Iron Fist series is just a way to bring the character to the forefront. They had to figure out something to do with him, to kind of get him popping. I wouldn't be surprised if they announced a volume 2 of the Swordmaster series after this Iron Fist run ends.
But you would think that's further out, though, right? Like you said, you'd want to introduce him as Swordmaster, come back into MCU as Swordmaster, and this might be an avenue they can play later because they introduced him as this. But spec-wise, like you said, this book is going to be crazy over ordered. Like everybody's going to have this book.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of this book ordered. And I'm not big on the whole. This the first Lin Lai is Iron Fist. I'm not too keen on all of that, but because I feel like the first appearance is still gonna always outweigh that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Right. But hey, there's the ambiguity to what you're saying there, right? So on one hand, you guys are saying, hey, this book is going to be overordered. On the other hand, you're saying, well, this character as Iron Fist is not going to be long, right? But I know for a fact that PRH and Marvel, they're going to say, well, if he's got that many books ordered, then that means that people have received them well and going to like them, right? So they're going to freaking keep doing more of that, and and Kevin Feige, he's looking at these freaking numbers. He's looking at what's popular, right? So if people keep ordering all this Iron Fist stuff with him as a character, he's going to make it before you know it.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the problem that we're going to run into. This issue 1 is going to be heavily ordered.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You got to, if I went 100 on these, crazily, drunkenly.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal. It's not over ordered because people caught on to it, right? It's over ordered because remember when I told you guys about the PRH system being hacked and they were all being all puzzle problems. What happened was, like that Sunday night, or was it Monday night? It might have been Monday night. It was you couldn't put any orders into the PRH system, right? You kept ordering, you couldn't get anything in there. So what PRH actually did is they opened it up till like Wednesday night, Thursday morning. So if you were in LCS and you said, "Oh crap, I wish I had ordered it," now you had another opportunity to not only freaking order it but double up on your freaking orders. So that's another reason why it's going to be over ordered. Yeah, I don't know if they're over ordered, but that's why a lot of customers would have had more opportunity to go through LCS.
There's like five different covers, right? There's a lot of covers.
That was the one that was.
Yeah, you got.
And that's why there's going to be a lot. Like, it's not going to be hard to get this book. Like, if you just want the first appearance of him as Iron Fist, there's going to be many opportunities to get it. And then the ratios. There's going to be a lot of those because there's going to be so many copies ordered. So not a ton, but like I'd rather have his first appearance as Swordmaster or Agents of Atlas as the book because that's what's going to come first. he might later, if they don't have plans for him in the MCU or on Netflix as the character of Iron Fist, that means you got time before they even sniff wanting to make him be Iron Fist if they're not going to let Danny Rand be it.
Yeah.
So I mean, this
Get
is
them,
gonna,
get them both. Get it.
well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is get the Swordmaster now because that's the book that was probably under ordered, you know, in the beginning because he wasn't seeing anything, or if it is, you can get those copies for nothing. And this is going to be similar later when it pops. You know what I'm saying? But it's not something you got to go crazy on right now. You can get it later.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, I would prioritize. Because if you look at it, for what you're going to spend on getting a 1 in 25 of this Iron Fist #1, if you order, 25 cover A's plus the incentive, you could go out and probably get a #1 second print right now, which is going to be extremely more rare, So it's definitely one of those things where you want to buy a couple of copies just so, you won't get caught with your ass out. But at the same time, I wouldn't go overboard on this at all. Like I see some people going overboard saying they're going to order, a bunch of copies. And I just don't see the point in it.
You know what I see happening? I see the 1 in 25 outselling the 1 in 50.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Look at
Right,
the cover.
because he's on the cover on the 1 in 50. That's just the one of the costume in the trash can, right?
Yeah.
That's the Amazing Spider-Man.
Danny Rand is on the 1 in 50.
Yeah.
So the only thing that might make this book a little bit more rare is that if you thinking as far as cover appearances, it's no point to order up to the 1 in 50 because the 1 in 25 has everything that you need. You feel what I'm saying? Like you got the cover appearance and it's a ratio, versus the 1 in 50 is just Danny Rand on the cover, with an Amazing Spider-Man homage.
Right.
That part of it can always be tricky. Is if the shops don't have any incentive to order past the 25 ratio, and if a bunch of people from the shop aren't requesting this book, then you could get something tricky to where it can end up being a little bit more rare than we thought it was. But I still see shops ordering heavy on this. I do think most shops are going to order at least the 25 and probably to the 50 because then you can get 2 1 in 25s and then you will get your 1 in 50 as well.
And they've been given a clear heads up that this is going to be the new Iron Fist.
Yeah, it's been out there for months, and all of the artwork has been out there for
I think
weeks.
that's what kills the book, though, is because everybody knew who it was going to be. Everybody prepared for the Swordmaster. But I still like that 1 in 50, and I still picked up 100 copies.
But do you think they'll Donny Cates Cosmic Ghost Rider on it, everybody, and change who it is at the last minute?
That's what was going to be my last point. Now we saying all of this. What if this is Swordmaster's older brother? What if it's not Swordmaster? What if it's not?
Then a lot of people are gonna be pissed.
Well, they did just resurrect Thunderbird.
And there's something else I have looked at. That issue 9 of Swordmaster. What other reason would we have for that book to be spiking the way it is? And it started spiking around the same time that this series was announced.
Yeah, that's when I started finding them. Check my pickup videos if you don't believe me.
So,
hey, Knife, do you think people are sleeping on the series Arrow?
Yes. People sleeping on all of these Asian properties.
Yes.
It's a lot of books out there.
I mean, because isn't there a lot of tie-ins with Swordmaster, if I'm not mistaken, on that?
I mean, as a result of the whole New Agents of Atlas. I mean, all the. Very nice.
This is the easiest variant to kind of give you a glimpse of everything that's going on there. So
that is what the second Prince.
No, this is the second volume of Agents of Atlas. This is the non-War of the Realms Agents of Atlas, and this is the one where Cho is already Brawn. There's Swordmaster. The Shang-Chi's leading the team. We got Silk, we got White Fox, we got Arrow, we got Wave.
That's a nice one.
You know, so it's and I think there's a first appearance of some other people in this book too, but this is the newest volume of Agents of Atlas, and I really think that
That's
this.
volume 2, you said, right?
I'm sorry.
It came out right after the War of Agents of Atlas. Or
Yeah,
something
so
like that, right?
there's the War of the Realms, Agents of Atlas,
Yeah,
and
that
then
one.
there's this volume of Agents of Atlas.
Okay, I
And that's the
have
one
cover
that- and
A,
see,
but I
the
don't
crazy-
have that one.
The crazy thing about that one is you can always find those books for cheap because everybody always looking for the new Agents of Atlas, but they got some nice cover on that
Mhm.
on that Agents of Atlas. Like it's a lot of
Mhm.
nice covers for that series. So, and you know, I still need to read that to see if it's anything going on in there. Which something else I was gonna put in this B-sides was I read Marvel Voices. I think it's Identity, and they had a Shang-Chi story in there where he got this. He went basically he's going on a mission to find all of the artifacts that his father created with the 10 rings, and one of them is a coin that brings what if. You got what is and what if. So it
Mhm.
brings what if to life. So it's a version of Shang-Chi that was basically considered a what if, you know, from another universe that actually stayed by his father's side and did all of his father's bidding, and they ended up fighting, you know, in that Marvel Voices book. So technically, that's the first appearance in there. And I've been reading those Marvel's Voices books all week, and it's a lot of stuff in all of those books. And I know I said on the show a few weeks back that, hey, Marvel not spending all this money on these Marvel Voices books for nothing. It got to be stuff in these books. And as I keep peeling back and reading them, it's stuff in there. It's stuff in there. It's first appearances. It's all kind of good spec in there. And I haven't even read all of those Marvel's Voices books, which I plan to do this weekend so that I can do a B-sides discussing everything that I saw in there that might be of significance. There's one thing that you do see, Marvel is leaning really hard into like the what if and the multiverse spec. You see they doing it with Gwen, they're doing it with Miles. So I wouldn't sleep on that. I think alternate versions of characters is going to become a really big thing within the Marvel cinema, no, in MCU and just in the books. Period.
One thing real quick. Can we put Newbie on the big screen?
Yeah.
So I can add him to the intro?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh,
All right, good.
there it is.
Sweet.
All right.
I think I can work with that. And it's like at the 1 hour mark. Got it.
Yeah, that's it for me, y'all. I'm barely hanging on. I gotta run, man.
Yo, Knife, I fucking love you to death, bro.
Mhm.
I love
Bravo,
you, bro.
Man, I'm sorry for
Yeah.
shitting on your Iron Fist, bro. But I can't. I gotta tell the people how
Yeah, man.
I feel. Now, y'all keep in mind, a lot of people like that book, man. A lot of people like that book.
The one in 50 is going to be a beast.
I like that one. I like that one in 50. I don't see a lot of shops ordering. Well, you know what? Maybe they would, because I don't think I'm thinking about it from the perspective that we think about stuff, and then Lin Lai ain't on the cover, so that one is devalued a little bit. But it's a nice homage. It's a nice homage cover. So maybe shops just say, "Fuck it, man. We're gonna order at least 50 copies." I can see some shops ordering 100. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out with that book. But I am getting at least.
I ordered 400.
Jesus
I'm getting at least. I'm getting at least one in
Those are
25.
rookie numbers, man. You better pump them up.
Well, once again, it was all because of that freaking crash, man. Shit, freaking jacked my shit up because I was actually on the phone with PRH people trying to fix it out, and they said, "All right, you got 20 of this and 20 of this, and you got 425 of our fist." Yeah, the person freaking out. I was like, "Oh, okay, we'll try to get that in there for you, sir."
Oh my!
No, you never told me about Coda. Why did you go? Look, look at the towards the end of these shows, I always do an FOC section, right? So anything that has an incentive, I always try to talk about it, even if I think that one is even if I think some of the colors are freaking pretty, I freaking try and talk about that. And the books that you guys are asking Bill about, that is one of the books that was on there. We didn't have the cover because the cover was not out yet. So I don't know why you keep asking why we were silent. We weren't silent. We definitely freaking talked about it on the Drunken Chat Holiday Special Part 2, like hour 2.
It's like hour 2 or 3 or something.
Yeah, hour 2 or maybe hour 4. I forget. Freaking all the hours.
We also talked about Awesome Sauce Radio too.
So yeah, exactly, right. So I've got several podcasts that I freaking hop in on, and we always talk about as much as we can. So there
Yo,
you go.
Mel, why didn't you tell me about Hulk 181 or Ludacrats 1, man?
I don't know, man. I keep all the information to myself.
Yeah,
we got.
I heard you like private chatted everybody about it. Amazing Fantasy 15 too. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I didn't tell you about it.
I got mine.
All the information about Action 1 and 2.
Yo, hold on. Let me address the haters. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, fuck that. Ninth winner.
Bravo, brother. Good job.
Phenomenal fucking job. As fucking always. Number 2, Jeff Malone. Holla at me. I like the Jeff Maloney kid. Holla at me, man. Because you sound like you got some kind of
are these like real people? Because there's 3. No. Because there's 3. Like first, it was just that other guy, and then out of nowhere, this Jeff Malone comes, and then now there's this JR guy.
He really wanted
to know. Is it all one person?
I don't know if it's one account or whatever, but they listen. I like the Jeff Maloney kid. He's legit. I like his stuff. He's legit. You know what I'm saying? He's legit. The other kid, he just going around in circles. He sounded stupid. Jeff Maloney, you got valid questions. Well, holler at me, please holler at me, and we'll talk about it. I can fuck with you. Your man, your other man, he's just going crazy. He just looks stupid.
I don't understand the whole process. Like, why we're an hour in and you keep doing the same thing? Like, dude, get over it. Like, if Mel is your only way that you're getting information,
exactly. There's several people that have their own different freaking podcasts. They talked about it. Right?
Get a hobby, like another one.
I'm gonna tell you the whole story with it. Lucas knows the whole story.
Okay,
Ultra knows the whole story.
It happened on Friday. You shushed on Friday. Okay.
Man, I'm gonna get like 3 thumbs down on my videos now.
It's deeper. Yo, Jeff, holla at me. I'll talk to you on a one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? I'll talk to you on a one-on-one. Right. But what he's trying to say is, I didn't tell the people about Black Panther because I want to keep them all to myself.
So here's what happened on that Friday.
Even though like, it comes out like state to state in different cities.
Yeah, I'm the hub.
And everybody was waiting for Mel V to tell everybody about Black Panther 3. That
right.
So we talked. So here's the deal.
I'm just trying to get the story straight. Okay.
Right. Yeah. A month prior to we talked FOC stuff. The Friday before, we had a whole bunch of sleepy old men that freaking they just wanted to go to freaking bed. So I usually talk about FOC stuff. I did talk about FOC the Friday before it actually came out. But I didn't do
that was back in December, the holiday special.
Right. So the holiday special was back in December.
So
we're talking about the Friday before Black Panther came out. I haven't been doing new releases as much as I used to.
Right.
Because
you told people about Black Panther. Remo was there. Remo was there too.
But can I just say something before? The fact that we even have to explain our fucking self. But what I'm saying is,
it's fun. It's kind of fun to me.
Hey man, we're having fun. We're doing it. If you forget to go over FOC, man, Ultra does a show. Ninth does a show. I'm sure there's other shows you can go find out about these books.
Yo, Mel
don't even stick around for the
key collector.
Right.
Come on, man.
So in fact, don't forget that Blind Adam has a show as well.
Yeah,
so you get to watch. So you get to watch him talk
on this channel right now. We have shows that Key Collector, Cover Price, CBSI, Ultra, this show, my show. Ninth, Remo.
My God, this guy's fucking
Here's the thing. They're saying that I wanted to keep it.
Are you
but mind you, FOC had passed, So
I thought all
no way to
hardcore
order.
speculators buy 5 copies of every incentive and hundreds of copies of every book when they come out.
Why do I need to be quiet? I don't understand. Why would you think I need? Dude, I am literally inside the dashboard where I can order the shit as much shit as I freaking want.
Right.
And we'll do it for you.
Hold on, Remo. The whole thing is when I said, "Are we gonna talk about Black Panther 3?" and you said no. So they're saying that we're trying to hide it from our followers. Okay, that's just stupid, but whatever. Let them live their lie. Let them live their lie. But yo, Jeff Mahoney is the only one who seems like he has logical
No,
sense.
he doesn't. No, Mel. I've been reading his things, and he sounds like a fucking idiot too.
Wow.
He sounds like a fucking dumbass.
This is Lucy talking right now.
It's pissing me off because I keep saying the same shit over and over. They're mad because you didn't say before it came out, when obviously that's fucking late already.
Yo, Steve,
you're not gonna be able to get it for fucking $50.
Right.
Steve,
So here's the deal. I will take accountability because once again, I've been lazy as of late and not doing the new releases. Because I get scared. I get scared to be on the show by myself. Because look, everybody's got to get to sleep, and sometimes we go like 4 o'clock, 4:30, and then we go into 5 o'clock, man. And look, I get it. People got to go to sleep, so I say, hey, freaking, we're done with FOC. Freaking, let everybody freaking go to sleep. But yeah, let's keep the show going.
Let's keep you on. Yo, Jeff, chill out. I really want you on the show, Jeff, because you can provide some whole other different shit. So if you try to fuck with us, let us know, man. But
hey,
anyway,
can I get a Funyun?
Oh, Aaron, Yeezy's in the building, yo. And
it's good to
like I
see
said,
you, Aaron.
Hey, how's it going, Lucy?
Hey, listen, man. Yo, they come from anywhere they want, man. They giving me views. They enjoying the show, man. I appreciate that, man. Because if you hate me and you watching me, yo, much respect to you, because that takes a lot of fucking balls. I couldn't do that. You a better man than I am. I couldn't do that.
But you're also over 1,000 subs, and they're basically just paying you.
Well, I don't get paid because we're fucking black on YouTube.
Yeah,
and you know,
they haven't monetized us.
They haven't monetized us. But that's okay.
But hey, it's good audience interaction, though. I mean, that's good algorithm. You know,
Jeff,
audience participation.
Jeff, your man.
That's all good stuff.
Hold on, Jeff Maloney, your man is wilding right here. He's still talking about this shit before. Yo, he's great. You still have whatever you told anybody. So if I whatever, man. The FOC was closed. Shut the fuck up. You sound stupid right now.
You already answered.
Yeah,
you're
whatever,
getting my
man.
blood pressure high. I'm pregnant. I can't.
Chill.
Do
Chill. Let them do their thing, baby girl. Let them do their thing, bro.
Relax, Luce.
I
just remember they're fictional characters.
You know, Mel. Like I can't.
Listen, this dude already got body in the chat. He thinks he won. Let him live his life. Cool.
He won.
You win, man.
He won.
You win, bro. You win.
But
again. Listen, and it's the last thing I'm talking about. Balls. I should have challenged you. I want you to come on the show. You got 4 125s, bro. Come on the show. Give one away to your people. The people that you're talking about, the people that have told you about Black Panther, you'll give one away to them. Don't be fucking greedy, bro. Don't be greedy. I'm giving one away tonight. I'll give one away yet. I'm giving one away.
Why didn't he tell people?
Who?
He didn't know. He said
I don't
he
know.
didn't know.
I didn't tell people.
He didn't know because he didn't watch our show a month ahead of time when we actually talked about the book.
Yeah. And because Marvel
you
didn't talk about it. Like we talked about it, but you didn't talk about it the week before. We already talked about it a month ago. That's kind of like what.
And listen. If Jeff Maloney and the Big Balls guy and the other guy is the same person, yo, bring the Jeff Maloney guy. I like him. He's all right. I like him.
You like that personality?
I like his personality. I like his personality. He dickhead like the other personality. He good. Bring him around. I like him.
Is this Moon Knight with different personalities?
Could be. We don't know. We don't know.
So is Ultra ready to do his?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Ultra's over it. He's like, fuck this.
161 live. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the haters, 161 live. That's what I'm loving. That's what I'm loving. I fuck with the Maloney persona. I like that, bro. Anytime you want to come on, bro, I set you up with a segment and all that, man. Just you provide a different view from what we get it, because obviously you got a different view on shit, and you can set it straight, bro. Anytime you want to come through, brother. I like your persona, man. Let's do it. So all love, man. I like you, bro. I really do. I really do, bro. That's the crazy. I'm bonding with haters. This is what we do in Drunken Chat. I'm bonding with haters. Who the fuck does that? Ultra, you ready?
But you've done that since day one, huh?
What?
Bond with haters? I tried. It's a whole other story you don't want to get into. Ultra, the Spec Matrix is now in the building. Oh, I ain't do the fucking shit in a long time. Ultra, you ready? What we don't understand, what we have in the spec world is a bunch of shit. Nobody knows where to go. This one man knows the road. He is like the watcher of speculation. I present to you Ultra Maximus with the Spec Matrix. I like that one. That was good.
Okay. Mel oversold the shit out of that one, but it's cool. It's cool. You know.
It's the appreciation, brother. We love you, man.
Hey, I appreciate you guys too. So let me find. I can't find my fucking controls, but they're running somewhere. Okay, they're there. All right. And it's just fast forwarding through slides. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Free information, by the way. You ain't got to pay nothing for this. You heard me.
Well, there's a little bit of a payment. You know, pay the cost to be the boss. I think
pay the cost to be the
right,
boss.
Right.
We all got.
So we're gonna be gentle.
Hold on, before you start. I like that. Hold on, I like that. Ultra, how the wheel looking, brother? I mean, Knight. Fuck.
That's that goose talking, baby.
Nah, the goose would have shot a motherfucker.
And we indoors right now.
I would have found a way, man. Well, that wheel looking crazy. Make sure the haters is on there, because I am equal opportunist motherfucker. Make sure the haters is on there, because they ain't got them. They ain't got them.
Oh, damn.
I want them to win, bro.
Is
all right. So back at it. As we know, there's a little bit of a focus on this guy because he shows up on a 1 in 25 incentive, and everybody mistaking him for Tosin. But Tosin's not on the 1 in 25. Everybody, it's this guy right here. His name is Gentle, and of course, everybody frantically went and was like, "Oh my God, new X-Men 23." I don't agree with this book being a first full because, yeah, there he is, you know, in 1-2 panels in the book. His name is mentioned by one of the teachers, but this guy shows up in another panel in another book, but does not actually speak until 14 issues later. I kid you not. 14 issues. New X-Men 37.
Time out. I was told. I spec'd on the other issue.
Yeah.
You telling me he didn't speak? You telling me that's not the first appearance?
He didn't speak, and according to the rules of the land now,
but
like, you have to talk now, right?
No, you know we threw them rules out the goddamn window.
Well, he was in those 2 panels, but he doesn't actually speak until 37.
Okay, I can respect that, but
I just want to throw that out there.
I don't want to go against Mitch rules.
You know, the rules are made to be bent depending on the situation, apparently, right?
First time you see a motherfucker, that's the first appearance.
True that. So this next Spec Matrix is just really, really small and short because, let's be honest, I got to get back to work. I mean, that's the truth. But who's following the Sozo? Anybody? Anybody?
No.
This one
you know
apparently.
What? I think they were going to do a show about that.
So she doesn't have a ton of work, but you can find her under 2 different ways. You can find her under Sozo Micah right here, or you can find her under Micah Sozo. But the Catwoman that just came out 2 weeks ago, it was a Hot 10 book. It's a 1 in 25 incentive. People were asking like 80 something bucks out the gate for it. This is coming out next week. And as you guys know, when you get in on an artist that's doing stuff like this, you want to get in on the ground floor. So make sure you also get your order in for the other Valentine's Day special for Vampirilla. And this is the other one that's on FOC. Now, Red Sonja might not be everybody's cup of tea. That I understand. But I was able to uncover a couple of oddities. This Kill Switch number 1.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, but it's her.
It is. Respect.
Now, despite what's inside the book,
yeah, not good.
You know, but the cover,
beautiful.
The cover art is good on this one, but issue 2 I think is better.
Oh, she thick.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yams.
Now, what's really funny is that
oh, she thick too.
This is another one of those that just slid under the radar.
Did this artist just be on Instagram just drawing, motherfucker?
What book is that, Ultra?
This is Commanders in Crisis number 1.
All right, thanks.
All right. Sweet Paprika number 5.
No.
Nah. That's delicious. That's some delicious shit, right?
And then we've got a couple of these. We've got Black Devils Die.
Coco, just the same motherfucker showing titties all fucking through our Instagram.
Titties are also sauce.
Hey, it's tasteful.
All right,
it is.
But I got to run, guys. And this.
What you mean you got to run?
Man, look, I got something going on, so I got to run.
All right. Do you think?
This is her first work.
Oh. Okay.
Devils Die, number 1. I'm sorry to dip out like this, man, but I do.
What was that book? One more time.
Do you think?
Black.
Peace, love.
Later, Ultra.
Later, Ultra. Let's continue.
He says,
Ultra.
"Oh, this will continue." And you know what? We almost picked her last week. It was between her and Raza. Wait, am I pronouncing it right?
What?
I keep mispronouncing him. We did for Comic Book Woman. Yeah, we did. We did a spotlight on him, and we were deciding on which one to do, either her or him, because but we did because he doesn't have that many followers compared to her. He has only had 4,000 followers, and on Instagram we're like, okay, let's do. And he has amazing art too, but can't wait to finish this. So I have to go.
Yeah, it does suck. Newbie. Are you
He's
scared?
awake.
He's awake. What time was the wedding?
Say that again. Sorry.
What time is your sister's wedding?
Oh, it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, you fucked up because you're gonna be here with us.
Hey, I told you I was like, man, I'll hop on, but I got a wedding to get ready for, man.
Again, I want to showcase everybody here, and newbie, I'm gonna put the fucking big little pretty ass.
Look at those pretty blue eyes.
Look at him, cute motherfucker. Listen, you have a lot of stuff that you do. I want you to tell the people what you do, bro. I'll take the big screen if you want me to.
All right, so
if you don't feel comfortable,
I buy comics and I read them, and then I connect dots, and then I come up with like spec and stuff, which is like a hidden art when people buy comics and then they don't read it. So I kind of do that part. But yeah, man, 9:30, 5 p.m. Eastern time, Sundays and Tuesdays, we rock it on YouTube. And yeah, man, we just have fun, man. Similar to this, I mean, less swearing and less liquor.
Motherfucker.
You know, the show doesn't start at 1 a.m., but you know, it's a good time, man.
Yo, Newbie was one of the first people. Like when I came back, and I was like, yo, this kid has that it factor.
Oh man, come on.
You do. That's why you got you like one of the first students to Spec You, baby.
That's right. That's right. Which I co-founded. Like I came up with the name. So,
Where's the shirt at?
You know, dude, you said you were gonna make them, so I've been waiting. But I always say that. I'm like, hey, Spec You from it's actually funny because like my wife the other day was like, what did you say? Because she thought I said like fuck you. I was like, I don't know why I was saying. I was like, Spec You. I think I came home with like a stack of books. I was like, Spec You, and then she was like, what did you say? I was like, no, not that, not that. So yeah.
And he was on our show last time.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you. Matter of fact. Who got? I got the echo. Who got the echo? Yo, Adam, I'm gonna mute you for 2 seconds because we got a crazy echo. You heard?
Okay.
Is it Adam? Me? Is it me?
No, that's Adam. Listen, are you done promoting? Ninth? I mean, ninth. Yeah, I'm pumped up. I am pumped up. Newbie, I'm sorry.
3,000 subscriber giveaways on the low. I think there's like 300 away. So
how the fuck you get 2,000? I don't got fucking 2,000.
Dude, you should be past me. I don't know how I got to where I am, man. It's
listen, your sister
all the girls, they want to see those blue eyes.
That's what it is, blue eyes. I'm like, I'm fat and old and
shut up, man. Come on.
How long you been married, Newbie?
My mom told me I'm supposed to say not long enough. That's like the appropriate thing to say. Like,
you married? You supposed to have 1,000 followers?
Yeah. No, not that long, man. We we just moved in not too long ago, and then I just popped the question. So,
so you're not officially married yet?
Like, no, not on paper. But I figure, you know what I did?
Don't do
it. No, you know what I did was I started saying wife, because then that way people would be like they wouldn't get mad about the wedding, right? They're like, oh, your fiance, like, you know, they don't get mad and they're like, oh, am I gonna get invited to the wedding? Like if I say, oh yeah, it's, you know, my wife, it's kind of already like, hey, the wedding's already passed. So like there's nothing I could do for you anyway, right? So yeah,
that's good. That's
just trying to save
good
money.
answer.
Yeah, exactly, right? So
well, you know what happens in Texas if y'all live together for like a year, I think it
basically
is
married.
your common law marriage.
Yeah.
They got rid of that in California, man.
Oh, we don't have that anymore in California.
Motherfucker would have paid the taxes.
What?
Yo, if anybody in the chat wants to come through, come on the show, just hit me up on IG. I'll see you the link. We having fucking fun tonight. Yo, speaking of promotion, the lady herself, the first lady of Drunken Chat.
Oh my God, no, take me off the big screen.
I got you, no problem. Nearing Nirvana, comic book women.
Yes.
Nearing Nirvana is going
Drunken
crazy
Chat.
right now.
Oh my God, yes. There's so many things like we want to do, like on Nirvana, we are merging with a comic book food chain. So now we're gonna be on our YouTube channel is not gonna be there anymore. We're gonna be part of the comic book food chain YouTube channel, but it's gonna change to Near Nirvana. So we're just taking over and kicking the guys out. I'm just kidding.
That's what happens, right? Yeah.
Aaron's still gonna be there whenever he's available. He's so busy. And Anthony, we adopted Red Hood and Jenny
Red
Nora.
Hood is awesome.
Yo, that shit is hilarious.
He cracks me up. And every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we go live and we talk about everything. You never know what's gonna happen. Anthony's always giving away books. Today we did they did cocktails inspired by comic books, and that was fun.
Who had the best drink? I missed it.
Mine was non-alcoholic. It was
Red had like a
Island.
crazy drink, man. He was like doing everything and anything.
You went all loud.
Yeah, he told me the name of the drink where it was like
the
Infinity Gauntlet or something like that.
Yeah. Thanos Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah, and he was choking on the gummy bears. But it was really fun. Today was really fun, and we have a comic book woman on Tuesdays, and we spotlight a character or artist or artist or a character. And it again is Jen, me and Laura. But yeah, and I'm
Yeah.
on Whatnot. I'm gonna do an auction on Monday.
Yo, your girl Moonlight don't never want to come on the show. I guess we too wild for her.
I know she has her own show too. She just opened a new YouTube channel, so make sure to follow her. She's amazing and so much knowledge. She needs to come to the show for sure.
And she's actually like a Moon Knight fan, like before the hype too.
Indeed.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I mean Moonlight. Yeah,
Yeah.
yes, yeah, she's amazing. Yeah, so and she has a show also with the girls talking about Saga. It's kind of like a comic book club reading each chapter. So look at me, I'm highlighting Moonlight.
I just invited my man Slam Group to come on, but Lucy, keep going. I'm sorry, I mean.
No, you're okay. No, but down. Just make sure to follow. Look for Near Nirvana. We're on Instagram, so we'll post more about it on Instagram. So you can find us there on Near Nirvana, and me, Mama Comic, on Instagram too.
I got to introduce the wild card.
Oh,
He's probably the one that you got to be most scared of on the chat. This motherfucker here, bro. I didn't want to tell you, but this motherfucker, man. Listen, the wild card. What up, Aaron? What up? What you do, baby?
What's going on? Right before this, I was breaking cards off on Whatnot, so I broke through a box of 2020 Topps UK. So, we're right behind baseball season about to start up. And then Series 1 2022 is about to drop. So I figured I might as well, hey, I'm out here. I still have cards, And then, I'm a killer on comics as usual, right?
Yeah, not just comics.
yeah.
Human beings. Wild card, baby.
Yeah. So, I don't want to say too much, but, on Monday on Whatnot, I have a pretty big competition, to compete against. So let's just say I'll have a co-host coming up for the show. So that should be pretty exciting. We'll see if that comes through. But you can always catch me on the flip side. On Wednesday, Thursday nights, and then sometimes on Comic Book Women if Laura can't make the show.
Yeah. He's our other comic book woman.
Honorary co-host.
Oh, you know what? And Matt, it's always like helping us. Matt Peekabo, he's here with Cover Price. We're always using the app. So yeah.
Before we get to my man Sans, and Sans got one of the most unique shit that goes on in the building. One of the biggest additions in the chat. Motherfucking Big Remo. I did not know who the fuck you were at first, my man. I was like, Remo, he sound like a cool motherfucker. I'm with his followers. I'm like, oh shit.
Remo, the big homie.
Big homie Remo. Big homie Remo. Oh, the haters went to sleep. I thought the haters still here.
And then Big Remo's name's always popped up in all our shows. And then what was it? One day, I think I had I took a play from you, Mel, where I was like, "Hey, if you want to come on Dealer Flip Side, speak up now." And then Big Remo was like, "Hey, I'll show up," and I was like, "Cool, come on."
Remo, he watches everybody's shows, and his wife too. Very great
if you're
supporter.
scared, get a dog. You know what I'm saying? You're scared, get a dog.
And then one day he was on chat, and then I was like, "Hey, get him on Drunken Chat."
Remo has been one of the biggest additions to Drunken Chat, bro, and thank you. I want to thank you. Who played porno music? Is that me?
No, just background music, man.
Oh, you're bringing out the background.
Look, why you didn't tell me about porno music? I should have bought out of here. Remo, tell them where people can find you. I know they can't just find you here.
On Instagram, at Big Remo. Friday nights on Drunken Chat. Saturday night, afternoon, evening with Ninth Wonder on his new show. I'm gonna be on there periodically, and then Once a month. I think we're going to once a month on the Comic Call Crew at 5:30 Pacific, 8:30 Eastern, and working on some things backstage with the wife. You know what I'm saying? We might be working on trying to develop a little show or a little something. So.
Oh, yay.
All right.
We need to have her over in our show.
Yeah, definitely. Got to get her. You know what I'm saying? Got to get her acclimated to the camera. You know what I'm saying? She's a little.
That's it. That's
Like,
it.
hey, baby,
Get her
I
used
love you,
to
but
it.
you can't be picking your nose on the camera. You know, if we can, you know, like I love you, and you know, we cover all around each other and everything.
Hey,
you know,
the camera
but we
is
can't-
not forgiving. That's what everything is going down.
Oh, she's awesome. She's amazing.
All right, so Remo, we need your shit. Turn that porno shit off. Remo, we need your shit for the intro. So just do something stupid. Just do something.
Your little games.
All right, that's good. Perfect.
Just do something stupid. That's always good.
Yo, Adam, are you ready? You got to do something crazy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Your little games, Adam. That is perfect.
The fucking hat, you fucking
Now every time I see the intro, I get so embarrassed. But then I'm like, that's
hey,
me.
at least, but Mama, at least you're not the one on freaking with just shoving a bottle down his freaking throat.
You know what I'm saying? Patron like in the water.
Before we get to you, Sands, we got to get to my man Blind Adam. Hold on a second. If you guys are not familiar with Blind Adam is a former member of the Whack Pack from Howard Stern.
Oh.
Confirmed porn star. He just made he produced his own porno film.
Actually, I produced like 3 more since then.
I don't want to see
Does that lead into the old wives' tale of what makes you go blind?
Wait. I'm gonna clear this up because I've gotten this a few times. To the 3 or 4 player haters who say that I'm faking being blind, please go fuck yourselves.
There you go. That's my man right here.
You can Google retinitis pigmentosa, which is a cancer of the retina.
That's my motherfucking man right there.
Which I've had since I was 12 years old. So
we got something that can help with your. This might help you too. I'll send something to you. Give me your address.
Everybody gonna be in the wheel. Yo, make sure my man Sasha Perez is on the wheel. Make sure my man Sasha Perez. Make sure the headers are on the wheel too. Same motherfuckers was talking shit. Make sure
they were the first ones added.
Yeah, we don't break federal law here. Just saying.
Damn. I check out Awesome Sauce Radio every Wednesday night. I mean, I'm the only comic book show that has a porn star guest host who's in the video games. I interviewed a Miss America and had a porn star at the same time.
Adam, why you gotta keep bringing up my college past, man? Fuck that.
Because you're the one who's talking about it last week.
You know what's crazy? I see the link. You see, Miss America porn star. I was like, yo, what the fuck is this dude Adam doing? And I can't. No, can't do it. Cannot do it. Cannot do it. Make sure my man Sasha Perez is there. My man converted over to the right side, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate your conversion, baby. Yo, Sands.
Y'all wow for that.
Yo, Sands, let me tell you something, bro. How many haters you got?
Hey, they out there, man.
How many do you have though? If you got under 5, you can't fuck with us, bro.
Nah, they there, man. The dislikes, they turn the dislikes off for me, man.
When you go too far, those fans, aren't you and Mel kind of in the same neighborhood, neck of the woods?
Nah, I'm in VA now, yo. I used to be in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm in VA, but what's good, everybody? Thanks for letting me on, man.
Absolutely,
my man,
brother.
Mighty Mel V. Sands Group Collectibles here, man. I'm on every Sunday night, just doing a comic book auction thing. I'm trying to get my man Mighty Mel on. He's gonna come on one of these days, man. But you know what it is. I ain't gonna hold you. You gotta get his whatnot numbers up there.
Yeah, I don't want to hold you because I don't like chasing motherfuckers for my bread. If I'm selling something, give me my bread now. I don't want to. I had all kind of excuses. My dog got into my fucking Instagram, and my dog pause is crazy. Boys, some shit. I don't hear all that. Nah, I ain't trying to hear all that. Not at all, my man. But
Nah,
your auction is crazy.
It's all love, man. People be paying you right away, man. I mean, you get that one off that you got to follow up on, but they end up paying you because they repeat customers and they know you got them goods. But also, man, we doing some other big things. We got Wine and Cheese and Comics, Please. We just did an episode this past Wednesday. Yes, Wine, Cheese. Yo, if you see me like this, I'm like this most of the time, but we do a sophisticated approach on talking about comics, man. I have
So he watched our show and said, "Fuck it, we're gonna do the
I
opposite."
got the blazer.
And he saw Yee in the was like, hold on, man. Hold on.
Bro,
I gotta put mine on, man.
Yeah,
don't mind my man Gringo. Gringo's wild. So if Mel got Wayne Brady pumping class. Gringo's a good dude. Gringo's a good dude.
I'm a Harlem boy, born and raised, went to school in Brooklyn. I rep all the boroughs, so ain't nothing Wayne Brady about me, but I do something in the comments, yo.
Wayne Brady joke a
bit. The last thing I do want to promote is Blank Cover Battles, yo. Check that out. If you haven't seen it, we put two artists head to head from the community. It's kind of like if you went and watched Chopped on the Food Network, we put them boys together. They got to do blank sketches in an hour for some dough. And that's how we set it off, yo. So
son, I'm straight stealing that shit.
There you go.
That's fine.
Come on with me, man. Help me blow it up to the next level, man. We trying to make that move. I'm also big with Stranger Comics, man. They've been sponsoring the channel the last few months, so they
that's
got
what's
in on
up.
that Blank Cover Battles. Yeah, man.
Yo, you know what? Yo, how much you get an hour?
Yeah, you get an hour to do a sketch. And it's head to head. We just had my man Jay Tunes on and my man Soul Twice. And the theme was death and taxes because it was the new year. So death and taxes. Yo, my man did an ill Wolverine slashing up W2s. And we also bring a celebrity artist on that's like critiquing their work and we interviewing them while the hour's going.
That's a dope idea.
So
I ain't gonna steal that. I'm not gonna steal that. That's a dope fucking idea. Yo, I got money on my man Corey Ross. Yo, get him on your show. Artist Corey Ross.
Link me. I'm gonna look him up. Whatever his idea
trust
is,
me,
let me
that's
know.
my man. Chill.
We're gonna put some heat because we got the heat coming, yo.
And God Tank. Find the God Tank.
God Tank. Please.
God Tank cooking. God Tank cooking anything.
Your man is the man right
We
there.
on it. Corey Ross and God Tank.
Absolutely.
We're gonna do a Mel V special, a Drunken.
Nah, don't put them against you. That's my
special
team.
edition, yo.
Don't put them against you. That's my team.
You might get more haters if you throw a name of boy.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Enough fucking around. Enough fucking around. What's up?
I gotta peace out.
You gonna stay away for the giveaway?
I gotta get ready, man. I gotta get ready. It's a big day tomorrow.
Have a good time at the wedding, bro.
Yo,
congratulations, brother.
Congratulations.
Yo, stop being a stranger, bro.
Yeah, dude. You know me, man. I need my sleep. You know, that's what happens.
Sleep.
No, you know what's funny is like the last 3 weeks, and Lucy knows this because I was on the show, and I was like, this is gonna be really good for me because I'll stay up and I'll do Drunken Chat, and then like, you know, he's on Tales of Flipside, and they kind of go too much, and then by the time like it gets to the thing, I'm like already out. So
Newbie's replacement.
But hey, I had a lot of fun tonight, man. I appreciate everything you do, man. We'll be chatting. I want to thank everybody for paying attention, and
thank you for holding it down in the chat, bro.
Yeah, man, for sure. Appreciate it, fellas. Lucy.
That was how to handle haters 101. That was a class. I put you in.
Later, boys.
All right now.
Brother.
Hey James, did I show you this? What I pulled the other day?
Nah.
LaMelo National Pride.
Hold on.
LaMelo National Pride. I pulled this on the flip side on Wednesday for our new card show, and then the pink parallel.
That's the one right there.
Right.
That's a pretty card, but I've never heard of her.
Yeah.
Yo, where's McClay? Can you somebody send something to McClay?
Oh yeah, what happened?
Where's McClay at, man? What the fuck? Oops, my bad. That's that Hennessy talking.
Yeah, keep it going. Well, yo,
Somebody was missing. I'm like, who's missing from the show?
I mean, we still got 154 live. I hope everybody's enjoying the show. If you're enjoying the show, give me a thumbs up. Say hell yeah. Give me do all of that.
Prenup.
Motherfuckers is here for this.
He said get a prenup.
Motherfuckers is here for this. Hold on, let me
show them that right there.
Haters is here. You know what the haters said? They said, "Oh, I'm making up for not telling everybody about the Black Panther 3." Well, bitch, I'm giving it away for free.
Right.
If they were supposed to come through and match it, they did it. I mean,
and you ain't asking the chat to put $5 in the super chat to get
it. At this point, you a dick eater. So,
and they about to get a $400 book.
Give it up.
Is it 400? Is it 400?
I saw a sell at 300 or 400 tonight.
Is it 400? Hey man, I don't fuck around. Uniform knows that. You absolutely right. I don't fuck around, bro. I give back to the people. Now, I don't tell the people what to buy because that's just pumping up. Right. So, Lucas, I know you working on the wheel. Leave the hand is there. Look at that wheel. Look at that fucking wheel.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna make a video called Pump and Dump.
You said that a lot of times.
There's a lot of freaking speculation shows that already do that shit already.
Film it in a bathroom.
There's a $300 sell.
Trust me, I think my idea of Pump and Dump is a lot different than what you guys are thinking about.
Family show.
I gotta Hive Comics, man. You guys doing your motherfucking thing, bro.
Yeah. We started the year off slow. We were getting caught up on some things, redoing the office, so we didn't have a ton of releases, but all steam ahead for starting this Saturday and every weekend from here on out. So
you sending me a box to just is that you and your partner?
I think Jonathan's taking care of it, but I got some of the books that were thrown in it here at the office, so I think we're linking up this weekend. In fact, tomorrow or today, Saturday.
Yeah. I want my recounts.
Yeah,
they're exclusive.
we got some good stuff.
That last Ronin number 5, the 4 cover pack, destroyed it right there with the stand yaks. Yeah, killed the game.
Thank you.
I haven't been on the Hive website in a while. There's a last running fly there.
It sold out like this, bro.
It was up there for like a few minutes. And that was
it sold out like. But
that. Guys, got something for your would not sell or no?
Oh, but it's so smart to get onto that Something That's Killing the Children David Mack cover with the exclusive signature with him.
Oh yeah,
and doing gold labels for that.
Yeah, we've got a good relationship with Annabelle Kirby and all of her artists, so it was easy to get all that worked out. So we're working on him coming into town, but we don't want to get too heavy into details on that. But we're working on getting him into town to sign those for us live and do some other things. We got some other stuff. We got some stuff up our sleeves we can't talk about yet. So
signing those NDAs, huh?
Yeah. Lots of NDAs going around right now.
Okay, listen. The people have waited a long time, and I appreciate them for waiting. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys for sticking around for an hour and 48 minutes. It is time. Make sure everybody's name is hit. Remo, make sure his name's on there. You know what I'm saying? Blind Adam, Hive Comics name is on there. Sans, make sure Sans' name is on there. Make sure Lucy's name on here. Make sure Knife One's name on there. Make sure Ultra's name on there.
If I win that, I'm gonna sell it for like 400, and then it's gonna go for the baby shower. So just so you know.
There you go, Mama. There you go.
now, Mama,
this is a book you can do what you want with it. You can either sell it.
I don't give a fuck what you do with it.
But hold up, but Mama, have you registered at like Target or Amazon or anything?
Yeah, I did.
Well, pop the link in so that everybody can. So everybody can get in on it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do. Am I supposed to just send you a comic or something like that?
Nah, hell nah. Diapers. You need fucking
Send a little
car
girl
seats.
onesies, yo.
Oh my
You know,
god.
she could either keep it or flip it for cash so she can buy
Right?
those diapers.
Handle that. Handle this. I got a pee right quick. I'll be right back.
Because I was planning
I
on
was
sitting there.
thinking.
Where you registered at, Lucy? Are you registered at Target?
Yeah, Target and Amazon. I was thinking that maybe like if we could do like a show and then give stuff away. I don't know, like I'll bring some stuff to give away, and then if they buy anything, but
So people can,
let me
you know.
let me send it to you. I know Adam today asked. I'll send it to you, Lucas, on Instagram.
Send it to me or my wife.
Yeah,
But
we've been asking. We've been asking for like the
I
last 3
know I
months.
finally did it. I sent it to you, Lucas, on
I know
Instagram.
what happened. You was like, man, we all right, we all right. And then you actually went during this whole inflation bullshit, and you was like, hold up, shit is a lot different.
Oh my gosh.
Uniform.
Yeah, no,
Uniform. I'll book your show.
yeah, it's crazy. Prices are crazy now.
I can't even see. I didn't see. My last kid was what, maybe like 8 years ago, and I can't even forget how crazy just like powdered milk was, man. That shit was. It was, dude. I might as well freaking went out in the freaking streets, bottle some fucking Coke, and fucking mix that shit in. That shit would have been a lot cheaper, man. Like, goddamn.
Hey, that shit costs more than Coke a gram, basically.
Yeah, because there was actual groups out there that were breaking into freaking stores and freaking stealing that shit. That's why they had to fucking keep it behind cages and shit.
Out here in the Bay Area, we have the where they do the whole flash mobs run into the store and just loot the whole store. Like they went to Union Square in Frisco, ran up in the Gucci store and the Louis Vuitton. They run up in the mall with the crowbars and bash open the jewelry.
Man, it's organized too, man.
Yeah, it's going down, man.
They did it up in Georgetown too.
Yeah, well, did you see that?
Random. That shit is quick.
Yeah.
Did you see that Rappaport posted that video of the guy that he was like at a Rite Aid, and then Rappaport is like recording the guy just like putting shit in his bag, and he just walks out in New York. I think it was New York. And he just walks out the door, like, and he's like, "Look, this motherfucker!" He's like freaking out. This motherfucker just walked out. He's shopping on what did he say for Christmas on the January.
And Lucas, my wife, put her name on there, Queen Key Comments.
You how many we have?
You say Queen Queef?
Yeah,
Queen Key.
K-E-Y. Q-U-E-N. Yeah, Key, K-E-Y.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of like Atlanta, like where the guy just like he just got out of prison, right? And he goes into the store and grabs all those shoes. They're like, "There's a no chase policy here."
Oh,
that's how it was. It is like that. That's why they do it, because they're not supposed to pursue.
Yeah, they're not
supposed
to
get
out of the
store. You know why? You know the big reason why that is, right? Is because of insurance.
You shot.
Right?
You laid down. Out here, you run out after somebody.
The insurance. Yeah, the insurance covers the stolen property. They're good on that, but the insurance does not cover if you fall and break your freaking ankle or get hurt.
Yeah.
Or if you hurt them and they sue you too.
Yeah, that happens all the time. It's crazy.
Yo.
Oh man, you fucking beat me up.
Yo.
Yep.
Is everybody at it? Yeah, kick that. Yeah, add him.
A whole bunch of people are freaking popping up all of a sudden.
It's like the whatnot giveaway.
It's just whatnot.
The whatnot
There's a
giveaway. You go to push it and everybody show up.
Yeah, but yo, bro, you know how to.
But this is about the right amount of people we usually have. We have about this. A little less.
No, it's fucking more. This is
about
more
40 people. It's probably about 40 people more than we normally have.
I mean, yo, I love it. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, because if you guys having fun here, yo, like and subscribe. You just come for a free comment and go the fuck away. That's just some dickhead shit. And we had dickheads in the chat earlier. We don't need more dickheads, because then that'll turn into fucking glory hole. You know what I mean?
No, you shipping Yugoslavia this time around?
I ship everywhere, bro.
I don't think mail is going to get out to those other parts right now, man.
Yeah,
and who's gonna send Russia?
Yeah, first of all, this shit ain't gonna get shipped till at least Tuesday, because this snow is crazy right now.
Yep.
And Timo, Tell him how bad the snow is, brother. He right down the block from me. How big is that snow, crazy? Sasha Perez, man, big converter coming from the other side, man. Appreciate your love. How bad is the snow out here, man? How would you go to the Midtown line right now? Let me know.
But after the wheel, don't freaking log off, or if you do, make sure you
don't log
check
off.
that because
You have to be present to be able to win. That's what I say.
You're going to single digits after this wheel spins.
No, he's not because motherfuckers be like, hey, you guys didn't tell us to pass.
You didn't
Black
tell
Panther
me.
4.
But Mel, how you feel about Knife Wonder crushing dreams out here, man?
He
Iron Man hurt.
Fuck me up.
The Iron Fist hurt, man.
He gotta keep it. He gotta keep it 100 with the people.
I know. Knife said it, and I was like, wait a minute, Knife, no.
Yeah, but the 1 in 50 should still ring bells.
Oh yeah, it's selling. It's gonna.
The 50 is gonna be a sleeper.
It ain't gonna fucking ring the bells that I wanted to, but
yeah, that might be the book. You just have to buy the high ratio. You can't.
Well, it's too late for that. Lucas already got my goddamn money.
Yeah.
I wish Ninth was still on to hear me say this, but honestly, like watching his show, because like I binge watched it, right? Like I watched all of his old episodes, and now I don't miss it. But like it got me back into like I've been so busy with order fulfillment and lining up new books for Hive and stuff. Like I stopped speculating. And dude, like over this last month, I stepped up my game really good. There was all three of the ratios that were in the top 10 list this week. I had them all. Had them all in my hold. I had that Catwoman from 2 weeks ago was in my hold.
Nice.
Like, and none of those would have been. Like, I would have just ignored that stuff. But it's been nice. Most of those, we're selling most of those on our on Whatnot. But except for Black Panther's going to CGC.
How many
Black Panthers? Did you get that King of Spies with the half body guy on his?
Oh yeah.
With nubs.
Yeah.
We didn't get King of Spies. No.
We didn't get that. We went in on that one, man.
Nubs, man. That's the key right there.
So I got it.
No, we ended up with I think we ended up with like 6 or 7 A covers of Black Panther, and then the 1 in 25.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm having a blast being on cover picks now. Like being able to like keep up with FOC. I mean, this show definitely helps, but yeah,
it's a good show.
All right, we are. Yo, Lucas, did you get 250 orders of the needed qualify? Fuck no. I told people that I needed to, but nobody ordered the shit on time. So no, I did not get enough to get that 250 orders of the Monkey Prince #1.
And Lucas even asked me if I wanted to get to order and get the he invoiced me to get the 1 in 50 Miss Timeless or Miss Minutes, and I told him no. But I had the opportunity, so sign up for the pool box if that's if that's how you get down, and you won't have to worry about none of this nonsense. You'll get it.
The pull box is
Lucas
awesome.
DM's like, yo, can I get it? He was like, FOC is over, brother. You missed it. Like,
yeah. Hey, and that's what they tell you, man. If you go to the shop, my shop will always tell you. He won't tell me no. He'll just be like, I have to put in a reorder for you, and they may send it or they may not. So yeah, that's even letting you know, man. You got to order ahead of time. You got to.
I'm listening hard tonight because I want to know what that Crimson Reign 3 gonna do.
Yep, absolutely, freaking. So that's why I'm telling people, don't freaking just hang up as soon as we're done with the wheel. You might wanna we can hang out because one thing I do want to talk about that Thor 21 a little bit, and then after that we'll do hidden gems after that, and then do FLC. I haven't figured it out yet.
I actually, because I tied my hidden gems into what's going on in the news this week too.
Hey, Uniform 13, they sent me mine today. I got both my copies.
Put my man Fred Moore. I know it's a lot, Lucas. It's a lot, and I love all you do, brother.
Lucas, I can't seriously.
All I know is this many people. None of us win.
It's fine, Lucy.
Listen, Lucas signed for this shit a long time ago, so this is definitely.
I tried to do this on Tuesday, and it was a fucking pain in the ass, and I hated it.
So here's what you do, Mama. Just freaking invite me in, and I'll stop by just to do the wheel for you. And I'll freaking do that.
Seriously, we had like what 60 people, and I was like,
And it's 100 and something. Like 100
Yo,
and something.
That's crazy.
oh,
Skagway, you said you want me to sign your comic, and I didn't sign your comic. Please hit me up on Instagram, and I will send you another comic with my signature on it. I forgot. Listen, you know how I get
Nine
that.
just came to say that he came back just to say he didn't see his name on the wheel. I did see it, Nine.
I see big balls on there.
Yo, Skag, send me your information. I'll send you a signed comic, brother.
Oh. Oh, just hit it, Lucas.
Yeah, it's $1 to $200, right? Where we at? How many numbers looking like? Yo, Knife Wonder, my brother, fantastic fucking job, yo.
Yes.
The motherfuckers, they know who you are. Your name rings bells,
Spec
homie.
game is real.
Your name rings bells, homie.
We got the best.
Yeah, we got the porno music in the building. Hey, I remember he first played the stuff. Is my Pornhub on? I'm like, what the fuck?
What stream you are trying to tell us to do? You know,
World, where's hockey at? That's the big one. Where the fuck is hockey?
He's there.
Hockey's in the building.
Yo, we even got Thorough still up.
I want to see who wins already.
Look, we got some more people, man. What up, baby?
And it coming out the woodwork now.
They come out the woodwork.
Somebody shared it out. They was like, "It's time. Let's go."
Like, oh shit, it's gotta be time now.
Yo, the haters are eyes on us 24/7, baby.
It's because Phil's show just ended on what 9. That's why
Josh been here
Oh,
the
yeah,
whole
Phil's
time.
just finished.
Josh, like, hold on, man, make sure I'm on there.
It's like his
Those were
favorite.
like 10 accounts. All 10 of them done logged in.
Ooh, I need to go into a Josh Allen show again and like win a slab.
Yo, man, I got some fire, bro. I got the fire Spider-Man, the Mexico, the 1 in 25 Greg Land. What's his name? The Penny Parker one. Yes, sir.
All right, so are we ready? Anybody there? Yeah, man, I ship everywhere. I ship everywhere around the world, man. I ain't cheap, man. I ain't a cheap motherfucker.
Just spinning, Lucas.
Joe ready to go, man. My man Joe ready to go, man.
Joe bag of sevens.
Are we ready, Lucas?
Yes, sir.
Do it.
So, yo, here's what we doing. Ain't none of you motherfuckers haters is doing this. And then the motherfucker hating groups is doing this. Y'all just don't have them. I got them on deck to give away. And the immortal words of me, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. Here we go. Who wins?
Mama's over there killing it. Mama's killing it.
My workout brother.
I can't even see the names, bro. This is crazy.
I know.
Still on that hard attack.
Will ahead and give me his address? That's the question.
Oh, I'm so nervous for you guys.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, I think it's gonna be Mojo.
It's gonna be Mel.
Mighty Mel V? No way.
Be Mel.
It almost did land on Mel.
That would be crazy.
That'd be
Mama,
hilarious.
it's Mama.
Who's this?
No, J. Starts with a J.
Who wins?
No, no.
Hell yeah!
I was dancing to the gods. I was dancing to the Black Panther gods.
Yo. And there's not a more deserving person for that.
Yes.
Wow.
Jackie
Robinson.
Wow.
You just won that.
Yeah.
I think it was the dancing.
It was the dancing for sure.
You just want to competing with the plows.
So if you want to win the book, you gotta make sure to dance.
We'll finish our transaction later.
That's crazy.
Next week we're all gonna be sitting here dancing.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's hilarious. Oh, you guys better watch me on Whatnot.
It's going straight on Whatnot. On Monday.
Wow.
Oh my
Hey, come on Sunday night. No tax.
That's crazy. Yo, I know the haters is gonna go fuck. They gonna be like, oh, it's rigged. It's rigged. Yo, I swear to my motherfucker. That's crazy.
$400, Skag.
Yo. Oh my god.
That is fucking crazy.
That's crazy.
That's
Hell yeah. That's what you call a walk-off home run.
That's
Okay, guys, I gotta go now.
That's crazy because you know what they're gonna say, like, oh, she was on the show, he gave it to her on the show. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna like, this is not real.
We all saw that, Will Smith. We all saw that. You can't hashtag rig that at all.
She's crying. Oh, look.
If they weren't acting like they would have won.
She's crying.
Congratulations.
Oh, my eye is crying, guys.
That's real emotion right
Oh,
there.
that's hilarious. I can't believe it. That is so funny.
Lucas, people turn that goddamn music on.
Hey, you know, that helped me win though, okay?
Yeah,
that helped.
That's
I was dancing to the gods.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh,
That's
my
crazy.
God, that's so funny.
You can't be okay with it?
Yo, you still got the wheel up? Cause I gotta do something else for the people.
My man said you got to name your baby Tossin.
Hockey at least.
I
Yo,
don't know if that works for a girl though.
see, my whole thing was I was gonna be like, yo, Ultra did was doing a presentation on the artist of Catwoman 39.
So
He had to leave. Yeah. And I was gonna come in and do my whole little fucking thing. And I know a lot of people missed out on this book. A lot of people got their orders canceled on this book.
Holy moly.
Part two.
So again, haters. If you don't like me, cool. You don't like me. But wherever you're hanging out at, wherever you're getting your shit from, please make sure they're doing shit like this for you. Because if you don't like me and I'm allowing you to get in on this, all they're doing the same for you. If they're not doing this for you, you fuck with the wrong team, bro. I'm doing this for y'all out of my pocket. I paid for this out of my pocket. I'm giving it back to y'all. So again, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Get it. Mama part 2. Let's go.
No,
We win again now. We ain't now.
No. We'll do it again.
On the panels to win this
She's
time.
forbidden from dancing.
There you go. I'm not gonna dance. No.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, guys, start dancing, guys. You better start dancing.
This is crazy. I can't believe this.
Go, Aaron.
You know me though. I'll just end up paying it forward.
Already supplier.
Ooh, is he gonna land on?
Okay. I'm not sure who this brother is, but yo, holla at me. IG, you know what? You know what to find me. If this is you that want a book, holla at me. I'll send it out. I will send it out.
Nice.
So,
Congratulations.
Again, look, we still got him here. Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever, man. You here though? Your name was on the wheel.
Yeah, right.
Whatever, bro. Let's just
What's P&D?
pump it up.
Huh?
A couple of people still make for bad spec. Who's specs? Lucas, he talking to you.
Me?
I've told many people, and you can run the videotape on money stuff. I do not spec. I think,
Boy,
unless it's stocks, do not call me a fucking speculator. Right?
Boy, you just
I
mad,
freaking
boy.
I read the fucking books. I pay attention to the FOC.
Obviously.
You know, and that's what I do. I'm not making. Oh man,
Boy,
you fucking bought fucking 100 books. That's speculating. I'm a retailer.
Hey,
I'm
Lucas,
supposed to do that.
Speaking of stock, how much Disney stock did you buy this week?
Well,
down.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't buy any. I'm holding because I think it's supposed to go down. Right? I want it to go down even more. I'm thinking like I want it to go back to like the pandemic levels where it was like at $80, right, $90. But I think 120 is more of my buy-in, man.
Yeah.
So right now I'm just staying pit. You know, once again, stay liquid, y'all. Stay liquid because there's a whole bunch of stuff that's going to happen. You know, people were asking me about early in the comments. Were asking about Ukraine and Taiwan. Look, stuff is freaking fixing to pop off. So you just gotta freaking just stay liquid. Keep your money right, man. Because just this week, in fact, the last couple of weeks, I've seen a lot of deals on not just comics, but trading cards as well. Right, so people are starting to pull out that inventory. Right, so just stay ready. Right.
But it ain't like you got any money invested in a specific comic you trying to sell. You trying to get a people news about all the comics, man. Y'all don't always hit Eva, so it can't be called pumping and dumping, you know. So that's just
people say don't even, you know what I mean? We done. I prove my point. Dip dudes, not a giveaway. Not a giveaway where they from. I don't know where they from, but whatever they doing, they don't get free giveaways. Not like this. Not like what we doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right on the platform.
Listen, y'all do y'all. We doing us over here. If you don't like us, stop watching us. If you don't, you fucking love us. Stay the fuck off our dick, and let's continue to do what the fuck we want to do. But if you want to fuck with us, come get under the wing, man. Right here, get under the wing, man.
Yeah, I mean, for people that don't know what FOC is, what I'm talking about, final order cutoff, right? So a month before the books come out, that's when the retailers have to start putting those orders in. So if those are the shows that you really want to pay attention to, the shows that do FOC shows and talk about that stuff, right? And then there's other shows that say, hey, we didn't know this back then. Fucking go ahead and freaking might want to pay attention to it. You know? And then
maybe just read comics.
Well, and nobody can read them all. At least read the synopsis. Like there's been really good spec that I've picked up, or books that me and Jonathan have decided to do because we're like, this could be really good spec. Like this could be good for our buyer's secondary market because the synopsis reads so well. You know, like just read it. You know, just at least read a little. Right. It's not hard. It's not hard to go through a previews magazine and read a little about every book.
Yeah, well, it's not. So when Mel and we first started this freaking show, that's all we did. We literally pulled open the freaking previews joint digitally, and we went through the page. We went through page per page. There's 430 pages in that motherfucker. Mel would stay up with me for 8 hours.
Yeah.
You can roll back the tape on that one. Go back to season 1. 8 hours we used to do those freaking shows with a whole bunch of drunk old man freaking on the show. Just coming in, stopping by just to see crazy stuff,
Yep.
But yeah, freaking man, those were the freaking good old days, man. Freaking when I had young legs, man, freaking young stomach, I could freaking stay up drinking all night, man. But I can't freaking do that anymore. So now we're trying to keep it down to 3 to 4 hours and everything. So the next thing that I wanted to talk to y'all about was Thor 21. That was Thor 21, Thor 20. That popped off right because of the Mjolnir, right? And people were like, "Oh man," all over it. But now we're not so sure, right? There's the second print. People are like, "Okay, well, you did that. No, so what do I spec on, right?" Well, Thor 21. What Thor? There's something happening in Thor 21 that kind of should make people kind of pull back on that one. So what I would like to introduce, and this is off of what Ultra, I think he did it last week with his Spec Matrix last week when he talked. No, it was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Like
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
When he talked about freaking Mjolnir and the first time that Mjolnir actually speaks, right? And what I wanted to go into that is where are they headed, right? What I've seen so far and where they headed. So what I think they're headed for is they're going back into this part, right? The thing where Thanos has the Infinity Stones, right? Because y'all remember this, right? The thing where he has the freaking this little gauntlet, and he also has the Mjolnir, and it's got the Infinity Stones, right? So where does that come from? Well, and once again, this is what I've been talking about. This is what I'm talking about in Thor 21, right? This is where they show not only Mjolnir, but it shows her fused up with Mangog. Mangog is this villain that's been in the Asgardian freaking mythology for a while now. Right? Let's see. So where it all starts, and this was in Thor. I think whether it's with Thor 19 or Thor 20, where Odin starts talking about the history of Mjolnir and how he forged it, right? And he talks about the doors and the molds and everything, and then he goes and then at the very last point, right before we stop talking about it, he says entropy, and eternity. And I told people, hey, okay, that's
Yeah, it's
fine.
trash. It's shit.
Right.
It's trash.
Right, but yeah, I mean, and there's a point, right? There's a point to why they actually had to include him in there, right? So entropy and eternity inside the Marvel universe, they're actual entities, right? They're like cosmic entities. They're not just like random words that you put together, right? And inside the MCU, they're actually going to they've actually already started talking it and started imbuing that inside the mythology, right? So the key words as you're going through your Marvel comics that you want to keep looking out for, especially when it's in the Asgardian universe, is this particular wording. It says, in the beginning there was darkness, and then from the south came fire, and from the north cold and mist. And where the two forces met in the yawning void, life was born, right? Then it talks about God. This one says gods and giants, but every time I see it in the freaking comics, the last 3 or 4 lines are freaking different, right? And it actually means something. But those first 3 lines where it talks about in the beginning, south came fire, and those are freaking the same. And in fact, War of the Realms #1. So this one actually, came from God of Thunder number 13, and then they brought it back up again in War of the Realms number 6, which was like the final issue of that series. And that's important because the troll and the elf up there, they're actually talking about this. And he says, hey, in the beginning there was only darkness, and from the south came the roaring fire, yada yada yada. He says, hey, do you know what this means, brother dwarf? And he says, now we burn to death. He says, no, something is about to be created, right? And what was created? It was actually Mjolnir, right? Not the same Mjolnir before, because that Mjolnir got thrown up into the freaking sun. It is a totally different Mjolnir. So this is where the new Mjolnir is actually freaking being born. It is a combination of Mangog, the Tempest, and Jane Foster. People freaking miss that.
That's War of the Realms number 6. You said?
Yep, War of the Realms number 6. And this is the timeline on this whole thing is kind of weird the way they freaking laid it out, right? Because Ultra laid out that in Mighty Thor number 10, 12, the the hammer already freaking started talking and all the other stuff. But there's other stuff that happened in like 706. But I'll try and get as close to it as I can. So freaking. This is Jane Foster, after the old hammer, the ultimate freaking hammer, right? I forget who it was that maybe Ninth Wonder was talking about the stuff from the Ultimate Universe becoming big pieces of the MCU at some point. Well, this is going to be interesting because the Ultimate Hammer was in War of the Realms #6, and that's what Jane Foster was using. This thing right here, and this once again, this is something that you want to keep a lookout for. Anytime you see a sun or like a blue streak or anything, that is Tempest, right? That's Tempest and Mjolnir, right? Because see, do I have that? I'll go into that later of why, right? So in the MCU, let's go back to the stuff about talking about eternity and entropy. In Guardians of the Galaxy, there's this little freaking stone that the Collector was actually talking about. So these 4 figures are some of the cosmic entities that actually built the Infinity Stones, right? At the bottom left, I believe that's, in fact, I have the notes right here. At the bottom left, that's eternity. At the top right, that's entropy. Entropy is actually the son of eternity.
I heard that word in one of the books this week.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. And to the right, that's infinity. He talked about that too. And to the top left, that's death. That is the thing that Thanos has been chasing, trying to get her favor and everything. Now, here's the interesting thing, right? If you see in her hand of death, she's got like a little sun. And then if you look all around entropy, he's got these winds, which means that he might have actually built Tempest, right? Because Tempest just came out of nowhere. So he builds Tempest to cause destruction, because that's what entropy is. Eternity, he's got like himself like a little forge, which is probably where Uru came from, right? And it's a little interesting because I don't think that they just built these Infinity Stones. I think they kind of built Uru, because if you look at the top left, at the top middle, I don't know whether that's a creature or if I've been looking at some of the runes that stand for Mjolnir, that thing kind of looks like some of those runes for Mjolnir as well. All right, so going back to, I think this was 705, Mighty Thor 705. This is where Jane Thor, she grabs this chain that's attached to Mjolnir, which is also tied around Mangog, and then she throws his ass into the freaking sun. Right. Skip over this stuff. Yep, there it is. This is her pitching him into the sun. Now, that sun at the time was a storm, which was also Tempest. So that's actually where it's actually initiated, right? Hey, Jane Thor, she just pitches Mjolnir and Mangog, and that's where Thor loses Mjolnir forever. That's it. And then what's interesting, and then later on in 706, they go back to it. And because of her pitching Mjolnir into the sun, she had cancer at the time. And Mjolnir was the only thing keeping her alive, right? So now she actually died during that freaking incident. And what was interesting is Tempest sends this storm back into the body of Jane Foster, which means that all of the thing for Mjolnir wasn't lost. Tempest literally sent some power into freaking Jane Foster, and that's why I think at some points during some times Jane Foster, in fact, I think Ultra pointed it out as well. Jane Foster still has the powers of Tempest and is connected to Mangog all in one thing. Now, here's a suspicious thing that she actually said in 706, which was the last issue of the Mighty Thor series. She comes back to freaking Asgard like on her own without the Bifrost. She just freaking shows up, right? And she's trying to give Thor a pep talk. She says, "Hey, there's always got to be a Thor, right? Always got to be a Thor." And she hands him this little pebble, and she says it's a piece of Mjolnir. which is bullshit because she sent all of Molinar to the fucking sun. Right? She says, "Hey, I when I woke up, I just found it on the moon. I just found this little pebble on the fucking moon." But it's like, but I'm thinking, wait, what? Wait, she sent the whole motherfucker up into the fucking sun. How does that fucking reach? But that's there, right? So that comes back into a big piece. I think it's War of the Realms number 5. I think this happens in. If it's not, freaking excuse me, but you can. This is definitely happening in War of the Realms, right? So everything is dour. The trolls and the freaking night elf or the dark elves, they have overrun Midgard and everything. And Thor, he throws himself into the Mohelheim fire to figure out how to do it, to get knowledge. And he throws himself into the sun, right? Once again, the sun is the tempest, right? And he says, how can I freaking defeat these people, right? I don't have a hammer, I don't have nothing. And the tempest whispers to him, I need this Uru, right? The Uru that was around his neck, because he made a little necklace of it. He said, hey, I need this freaking Uru, right? So he takes off the freaking Uru and he throws it into the freaking sun, right? And that's where we go back into this whole thing. The tempest turns that Uru into the hammer, which is actually, and she puts herself into the hammer because that's where actually Molinar is. Molinar originally was Tempest inside the hammer, but now it's not just Tempest, it's actually Mangog and parts of freaking Jane inside that motherfucker right now.
Oh wow.
And she mentioned Jane Foster in 21, like, I did the same shit I did. I'm gonna do the same shit I did to Jane. I was like, ooh.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So that means she appeared before.
Yes.
So Mighty Hulk 10 could be the play.
Mighty Hulk or Mighty Thor?
Mighty Thor. I'm sorry.
Mighty Thor 10. Yes. So the thing is that the timelines are kind of weird right now of what's actually going on, right? I am waiting for Donnie Cates and Jason Aaron and Al Ewing to explain what's going on with the timeline, but I do know that there was a whole bunch of weird stuff with, let's see, back in God of Thunder, I would say 3 through 6. There was a lot of weird stuff going on with Null, where he and Thor were dipping into this pool, and with that pull, they were able to kind of distort freaking time travel and go back in time and mess with stuff. So I don't know whether that has anything to do with it, but it's a lot of weird stuff going on. They just need to freaking explain it fully and go through it. Actually, this panel should have gone earlier, but this panel right here was the panel where Jane Foster had died. She had originally gone to Valhalla, but Thor asked Tempest for help. Tempest shoots a bolt at Thor, and then Thor directs that energy into Jane Foster to bring her back alive. And this is after, this is after she pitches Molinar into the Tempest.
What issue is this?
Which one? This one was 705. Mighty Thor 705.
Not this one, right?
So yeah, so this one was Mighty Thor 705 where she died. She actually died in Mighty Thor 705. She and then Tempest shoots the electricity and everything down into Thor and into Jane Foster. And then Jane Foster makes it back to Thor to give him the pebble in 705. I forget which issue this one is, but this is the Uru going into the Tempest and all that crazy stuff. And that's all I have for that particular one. But
for that particular one,
what's that?
For that particular one, are you just gonna tell people what books to buy so they stop crying, or are we gonna?
I can't see the comments.
I don't know. I don't know what they want. I mean,
well, once again, we don't tell people what books to.
That's
yeah. But
is this one right here? Is the new one that's coming out, that Silk one, or is it out already?
I like that Silk one.
Yeah, this one is out Yeah, this one is
It's
out
already.
already.
Oh, okay.
And the reason
Oh
why
yes,
I
it did.
wanted,
I didn't
yeah,
pick it up.
the reason why I wanted to bring this one up is because there is a certain retailer out there that is saying that number 2 is going to be the first appearance.
I saw
No,
that. I saw
yeah,
that.
yeah. There were several panels where, like, if we go by the old rules, right, there were several appearances or panels where she is present and she talks.
So what is the first appearance?
This one, Silk number
Number
1.
Issue
one.
one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
okay.
that the one
Now I'm
with the
gonna pick it up.
with that what's that variant?
Lucas, why didn't you tell me
Rico.
before? I could have ordered this. Oh my god.
There's a Miko Seon where she's
No,
sitting
man.
on the Miko
Nah,
Seon variant.
what's the one with the Rose Besh? That's number 2.
Nah, that was
No.
the
That
last
was the last series.
the new series. This is a new number 1.
It's like volume
Wait, hold
2 and 3.
on.
Rose Besh was the last 5 issues. This is a brand new number 1.
They
Mhm.
rebooted after 5 issues. Okay.
Yep.
That's why I didn't pick it up because I was like, ugh, again?
Yeah,
What the
Rose
hell?
Besh was on the last run. This is a whole new one. And they had a different one in 25 and then one in 50, I want to say.
That's crazy.
But it wasn't no Rose Besh. I think there might have been a Momoko, if I'm not mistaken, but I think there was all other artists.
But yeah, so that's all I got from that point. Ultra and I, we've been talking mostly a lot about cosmic entities when it comes to like entropy and infinity and everything. I think everybody's caught on to the whole death. Everybody knows death is coming to the MCU. I would say infinity and
Yeah, death is definitely coming.
yeah, freaking yeah. I mean, it's not like, hey, they're coming. Where is it? Bitch, they're here. It's like they're here. There's literally a thing of them inside the thing. Infinity stones. The Infinity Stones comes from infinity, right? so that's what it. That's what it is. So, once again, there's that God of Thunder run that they're not done. In case it's not done with that run yet. That Mighty Thor run, nobody's done with that one yet. There's all types of stuff to pick up. Now everybody's eyes glued to Mel. Great advertisement.
It's crazy, but we ain't gonna talk about that no more. We gave him enough. We gave him enough. Listen. At this point, man.
Okay, before
Lucas,
we get into that,
Lucas, you doing
let me.
okay.
Okay, go ahead now.
No, go ahead,
Sorry.
baby. Go ahead.
Yeah, Lucas, you're doing an amazing job. There, I said it. No, I'm gonna go. It's getting a little late. I'm tired.
Yeah, do your thing.
Thank you guys for having me. Thank you guys for my giveaway. It was
Have
so
a great week.
great.
That was crazy.
Send that link for the.
Oh, I sent it to Lucas. It's on Instagram, Lucas. I sent it to you on Instagram.
Well, we're gonna make that.
You just send it to us. Like
we're gonna make that a whole special show. I think next week's show is gonna be a Mama Comics baby shower.
That'll be fun. Yeah.
Awesome sauce.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll talk now.
Make sure Chad Cave is here because I think he's gonna spend about $1,000.
Thank you guys again for
That is crazy.
I know. I can't believe
don't
it.
sell this book.
Huh? Okay.
But if you do sell it, don't sell it for under $300.
Yes, my
Thank you guys, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday on Comic Book Woman, or Friday on Near Nirvana, or here on Drunken Chat.
Yeah, we gonna be here.
Yeah, thank you guys. Good night. Bye.
See you, Lucy.
Yo, I can't believe she fucking won that shit.
That's crazy, man. She deserves that shit.
Awesome.
She does deserve it. She does deserve it. That's what's up.
Make sure she comes around more nowadays. Let's see. Hey, Adam, you want to talk about these hidden gems you got real quick?
Yeah.
With pleasure. And before we get into it, I just want to say that some of the opinions I'm about to express are the sole opinions of Adam only, and not Drunken Chat
Yeah, thank you.
Tales of the Flip Side, or comic crusaders in any way, shape, or form.
Because you better say some crazy shit.
And I'm taking off the hat.
Some ill shit.
Serious.
Hair is all slicked down. Pimping.
All right, so the first one I got up for you is the Comic Buyer's Guide from number 545.
All right, this is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles appearance. It's tied with Gobbledygook number 1 and 2 for the ad that advertised Teenage Mutant Turtles number 1, and it's a pretty tough thing to find. And I just thought it was an awesome thing to be hunting for.
Okay. Let's see. I also got Action Comics number 806.
This is where Natasha Irons becomes Steel. If everyone's watching Lois and Superman, they brought in John Irons' daughter, and I think she'll become Steel in the show.
Okay. Yeah, man. The only thing is, man, DC's shows, man, are not pulling any spec whatsoever, man.
Yeah,
I bought a Naomi for $25 on $1.
I'm actually liking Naomi.
Oh my God! Really?
They need to just look. They got
man.
they got HBO Max. They need to just do like they did for like Disney does their shows. Just slow burn it once a week.
Peacemaker is the best show out there, but I'm still enjoying certain things on the CW right now.
Yeah. Batman number 25 Rebirth.
This is the first modern Kite Man. If y'all watch Peacemaker, they had that little Kite Man Easter egg, and he'll be in season 3. And
He got
Kite Man
them guts.
will get love.
He got them guts for Poison Ivy.
Yep.
Dug her out?
Yeah, man, they was getting married.
Yep.
Until he said, nah, you too crazy. Batman number 133.
This is the first appearance of Kite Man overall.
Let's see. Savage Dragon number 139.
This starts the Invincible Spawn Savage Dragon crossover.
Mm-hmm.
When I talked to Big Clutch on Awesome Sauce Radio, he said due to rights, it probably won't be in the animated series, but it's still a great story. And I think we'll get some version of this on the animated series in the Invincible season 2 or 3 in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
And they go for good money on the bay.
Wookie Fodder says DC is dead spec. Man.
Don't be player hating on DC, yo.
Dormant spec, not dead. Dormant.
Yeah. I mean, the keys still pay though. The keys still pay.
Yeah.
Superboy starring the Legion of Superheroes.
Number
212.
Basically, this is a Matter Eater Lad story. Matter Eater Lad got a really hysterical Easter egg at Peacemaker. James Gunn did say that Matter Eater Lad is canon in the DC movie and TV universe, and this also introduces a girl called the Calorie Queen. It's basically like a female Matter Lad, and I just got fan fiction all over it. This is not going to make you any money. This is not that great of a spec book. But if you're just a fan of crazy Silver and Rogers comic book stuff, it's thought. Plus, there's a girl who can eat everything and anything. And I'm going to make a Matter Eater Lad fan film, which you can find on Minivids and Pornhub. That's how I roll.
Yeah.
I'll show people what pump and dump really means.
I'm having a hard time finding this. Okay. DC Directs Current number 57.
This is the first true appearance of Doomsday. Predates all the cameos in Man of Steel 17. Predates Man of Steel 18. And
but it's like a promo, right? It's not like a story.
Yeah, it's like a promo. It's kind of in the same thing as say Amazing Heroes or Comic Scene or Wizard. But I still thought it was cool. And if you're completing sets of Death of Superman. I just thought it was a nice little add-on piece.
Okay. And having a hard time finding a photo for this one, but the Mouse graphic novel.
Yeah, I keep seeing this.
Okay, all right. This is where why I put the disclaimer in the beginning. To the idiots who run the Tennessee school board, suck a bag of dicks.
Damn.
Why in America is this book being banned in high schools? You stupid bastards.
This one won a Pulitzer Prize too.
Yeah, and what a Pulitzer Prize. It's a story about the Holocaust. All right. And I think everyone in America should read this book to remember the horrors of what happened there.
So there's an argument that they didn't want it to fall into kids' hands that were too young to maybe fully grasp.
No, I don't care.
But
all kids should read it.
You want to hear my argument for that?
Okay.
Just move it up a shelf. Like you don't want 5, 6, 7, 8-year-olds reading the shit. Put it on a higher shelf. That's literally all you got to do. There's awesome. There's a height issue. Just put it up on a higher shelf.
But doesn't that discriminate against midgets?
No, I mean midgets can ask somebody to grab it for them.
Yeah, that's true. But speaking as the blind set Jew of the group,
little people, not midgets, little people.
Yeah, sorry.
That's right, I forgot. Send the hate out of Comic Pimp over at Awesome Sauce Radio on YouTube. But
we got to get you a promo commercial, man.
I am. This is like I said. This mouse thing really, it being banned, really pissed me off. And in fact, I'm gonna order a bunch of copies. Just subscribe to my channel. I'll send you one. I mean, just because you try to hide history doesn't mean it didn't happen. To anyone who wants to deny that the Holocaust happened, you can go fuck yourselves. And I wish you a life of misery.
Tell us how you really feel, Adam.
Yeah, let us know how you feel, Adam.
No. Is Bird City Comics here? No, that's what the fuck.
I got all excited and then thought it was Aaron and got less excited.
Is Aaron still here?
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Aaron?
He dipped out for a minute.
Probably on a break.
What are you doing on my website?
I don't know. You're here. You must got something exciting to show us.
I just came to hang out, but I do actually have a book that's coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do it.
On the website yet?
Sweet.
So you guys do your show on Friday, and we don't drop new books till Saturdays.
So that's a prime opportunity to.
Technically, it's 12 midnight, so it is Saturday.
Oh, god damn it!
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, 3 o'clock Saturday here.
You're right. You know what I'm gonna start doing is posting up an image, like a preview image, so that in fact, I bet you give me like 2 minutes, I'll toss one up there. We can go to something else and come back, and I'll toss a little preview image up. Of what
Yo, listen, but make sure you tell people to buy, because they be crying if you don't tell them to buy shit.
Yeah.
I'll make sure.
Buy it. While Hive is doing that, and or if anybody else want to talk about something, I'll start talking about some of the FOC stuff sporadically.
Wow. Should they buy?
No.
Is there a one shot, a Moon Knight one shot coming out too, or is it just issue 9?
I know there's working on something. I'm not sure, but
Devil's Reign. Devil's Reign.
Yeah.
7 squads like get offended.
You gotta do that job for him. So I mean,
What is this?
It's a new comic from Image. It's called Step by Bloody Step.
I'm actually looking forward.
Nice.
Same here. A lot of buzz on the indie market on this one.
Looking forward.
That's several covers.
What is it about? Wow, I like that. I like that.
That's the 1 in 10. That's the 1 in 10. There's a 1 in 25.
So are we gonna tell people to? Let me stop saying that shit. 'Cause
Yeah, this one's the one in 25 by Heron.
I think it's this girl who's she's like
what is that? What's
that's
that?
the one in 25. That's the
No,
one
that's the
in
one in 50 by Jock.
The one in 50, yeah.
Okay.
Wow. The 1 in 10. The 1 in 10 should be the 1 in 25.
Yeah, the one in
No, there's a 1 in 25 too, though. That it looks fire too. I can't. Let me see if I can find it. I'll tell you where to go. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking for the solicitor to see what it says.
I thought it was about Susan Summers. Hey, your asshole.
Let's see, step by step. Okay, step by step says an armored giant and a helpless child. Together they cross an astonishing world brimming with beasts, bandits, and deadliest by far civilizations. If they stop walking, the earth itself forces them onwards. Why? The child can't ask. She and her guardian have no language, no memory, nothing except each other. And then that's all it says.
You gotta see all
that giant look like the Iron Giant. What's the anime joint?
The giant.
Nah, it's like
the two brothers with a soul.
Yeah. Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal, yeah.
Go back, Lucas. That one picture. Show the picture you just showed. Yeah, go back one more.
Or this one.
The other one, the third picture.
That was trash.
That's the B cover.
So you must mean the C cover.
The one where it's from the top view.
All right.
Yeah, somebody got echo.
That's the one.
I got that loaded up whenever you want to go back to it.
Yeah, that's the one in 25 right there. Yeah,
right. Did you share your screen?
No, you can go back to the website. I got it up on there.
Okay.
Oh, you guys did a variant for this?
No.
Oh.
We did one for Cities of Magic. That's what's dropping tomorrow. Cities of Magic.
You know I'm not gonna buy it because it's magic. You know I hate magic.
That's fine. You don't have to buy it, Mel. I'm gonna send you one anyways.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Soon to be on Whatnot for $1 1 minute.
$1 1 minute.
So where is
this
right there where it says Cities of Magic.
This Department of Truth, that's yours? That's high?
No, we tried to get it. So there's a long story behind that. People that know. I'm not gonna get into it because it bashes another retailer that maybe doesn't know how to pay their artists for shit. But
was that the
some
retailer?
stuff happened. We tried to get it. What ended up happening is another retailer beat us to it by a couple of minutes. But it's a retailer that we know really well and we work really well with. And so they asked us if we wanted a bunch of copies, and we said yeah. So we had like 40 copies or so. They sold out pretty quick.
We put that in the box. Listen, I want to do a Department. I want to do a Department of Truth exclusive. I said, did you put that in the box?
What the
Department of Truth?
The LSD cover?
Yeah.
I got to see what we got left. I know we've got some left.
Yeah.
But I'll see what I can do.
And I want to do a Department of Truth cover. Are they still doing? Is it good luck? Damn.
No, they're done after 16. They're not doing.
Can we do 16? Can we do a 16?
It's too late for that. No.
What about a trade paperback?
Maybe. That actually we could probably make happen.
I got a fucking fire cover.
Yeah, let me know. Hit me and Jonathan up on Instagram. We can work something out.
All right.
So we did 2 covers on this one for the Staniak variant. The one on the bottom right, I think I'm pretty sure is our metal variant. So that's gonna be limited to what was that? Limited to 50 copies. And then the other 2, one's gonna be regular virgin, limited to 300, and the other one's a virgin spot foil. Which, if you guys haven't seen that, it's fucking insane. They did one for what book was it? They did one recently. God, I can't remember. Recently, there was a book done in the virgin spot foil stuff, and it was mind blowing how awesome the cover was. Because it's not like a true foil; it's almost like a 3D foil. So all the pink will be a foil on that one, and that's limited to 100. So, and it's Staniak. We love Staniak, so we use him whenever we can on projects that fit him. But he knocked these out for us, killed it. These will be available tomorrow.
Today
at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Couple hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Gotcha.
we got approved for Something is Killing the Children when that starts up again. So we have a cover for that. We can't show it yet. We can't even really talk about it. But we've got a cover for that. That'll
What
be
is that?
dropping-
23?
I think it's 21.
21.
Yeah.
Yeah. 20 finished that last story arc, and then this is the first issue that started for the year.
And then lots of other cool stuff between now and then. We're gonna be dropping every weekend, but we try not to talk about books too far ahead. So like we'll be dropping the info on the next book on Sunday or Monday. And then we do know our convention schedule. That's getting worked out right now, but we do know we're going to Philly, that FanX in Philly in April, weekend of April 8th. And we're gonna have some guests with us signing some books, and we got some exclusive drops for the convention, so that'll be cool. But again, we're not talking about it that far ahead, so we'll drop more info. We'll drop it on here, Mel. We'll drop info on Drunken Chat.
Much appreciated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some fire
Awesome.
right there.
Let's see. Boom. Boom.
Sorry for the confusion with the Bird City picture.
We all got excited. Like, oh, Anthony's hopping on.
I know, right?
I'm signed into.
Yeah,
I'm signed into his StreamYard account, so I can do the food chain stuff, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna talk about this. No, what is that? 101? 100?
100.
Talking about this one? Talking about the Doctor Strange Azrael 125.
No,
That's the new character. Is that a new character in the background?
That one?
No, the other one. Yeah.
Or is
No?
that Vox? I don't know. Or is that Vox?
No.
I have no idea.
Hmm.
Don't look like him. But let them know this is the 1 in 25. Yeah, the ratio. So you know it's out there. We ain't gonna talk about it, but it's out there.
Oh, hi.
I don't know what they're talking about. If they're talking about the record stuff, it went to allocation. We didn't do a number 2. Are you talking about the
Deluxe, I guess. DLX, Deluxe.
Get at me.
I got one. Fucking one.
Hit me up on Instagram at Hive Comment. We didn't even get one.
No? Jesus.
No.
Ooh,
Hit me up on Instagram.
that's why that's a cool cover. I've seen pictures of it.
And then, of course, there's going to be a hidden gem variant. So here's where it gets a little dicey with this. There is going to be.
It looks good.
It does, but
There's 2
100 copies worth.
Yeah, 100 copies. Eee.
What was the last one? Wasn't the last one the 1 in 100 also?
Yeah.
Yes, and
There's
it was
2?
a hidden gem. Mm-hmm. And that's because there's more, even larger variants. Look at that one,
man. That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous for 500, bro.
So it's basically $1,000 comic book.
That is a
So
good
you
looking Campbell cover.
Well,
that shit won't suffer no more than $300 or $400.
Right. So you're gonna see exactly. So if you see some stores out there selling it for $300, you might want to think. And I guarantee you, there's gonna be some out there selling it for $250.
Yeah.
Well, that bitch up.
And they were on the Artgerm one. There's also the
wait, Lucas,
trade. The
you
open
telling
order
people,
trade.
you telling people to buy this fuck.
If you want to buy this book, if you want this book, and you see it out there for, well, you know what? Here's the deal. It's for a retailer. It's going to cost them $1,000 to get this book. Period. So am I going to not tell them to get a good deal on that shit? Hell no. I'm like, hey, if you want this book, go ahead and buy a $1,000 book for $300.
Yeah, we don't want nobody crying in the chat. You
You know,
What's
because
the-
look, there's a lot of J.
who's this
Scott Campbell
character?
fans out there.
Yeah, he's probably gonna do a store variant of the same shit. Probably just fucking change the panties and a fucking sleeve and change to a different color. If this shit was red, that should be popping. He'd probably do that. So Jay Scott, if you're listening, change this shit red and blue, traditional Doctor Strange, put it on your website. I should have told him that because he's probably
Or hit up Hive Comics. Hit up Hive Comics and we'll work a deal.
Yo,
And then
that's fine.
Yep.
That's fine.
There you go. And that one's an open order.
Wow.
Open order.
Wow. Why wasn't this the hidden gems? This should have been the hidden. Marvel, y'all be fucking up. That's why I don't trust y'all with Tosin. Y'all be doing some dumb shit.
And then there's also an open order by Bjorn Berens. That's the one. That's the artist that does a lot of stuff for Spawn.
That's okay.
And once again, that character that you pointed out, he's in the back. But
So
it's
probably
weird.
It's probably for his appearance.
Friends covers
so
look
right,
way
so it's
better in
weird.
person.
Right, so it's weird. So he's in the back, but it also looks like it's a skull.
Yeah.
It's weird.
So haters,
something with
are you listening? You might want to buy it. I don't know, Lucas. You tell him what to buy.
Am I telling him to buy?
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that shit no more. I keep saying that.
If you decide to buy, make sure to order through the Drunken Pool Box.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
So here's what would happen, right? So if you bought, let's go back real quick. Where is it?
With the egg cover.
Yeah, I can't find it right now. But I'm talking about the J. Scott Campbell cover, right?
The 1 in 500.
Right.
Yeah.
So you would get this. If you get one of these, you would get the other 100 covers for $3.99 or $5.99. That's the way it would work. Plus the 500 other fucking motherfuckers.
500 books.
Right. Now, if you don't want 500 fucking books to show up at your door, and you're willing to just eat them, eat that cost, freaking let me know, and I would fucking just I will donate those books to the Boys and Girls Club. So
No,
that's also
what? No.
Yeah, I understand. You pay for 500 books. You want 500 books. Got it.
I might see if I donate my Iron Fist, I would have none of those motherfuckers. And this motherfucker becomes the fucking next fucking thing to slice bread. I'm fucking pissed.
That's see, but, that's the thing. Very rarely when they've got these 1 to 500 freaking joints, is there like a new character that's gonna pop off.
That's not true because we just see a possible new character in the cover.
Right.
Yeah, I just gotta say,
very rarely.
Yeah, I got no time to gamble. I ain't got no time to gamble. Just DraftKings is legal in New York now. I ain't got no time to gamble with comics.
You're not gonna walk into very many LCS. Look, you're not gonna walk into very many LCS that are gonna have this book on the shelf.
Yeah, they're not gonna find it.
Yeah, Boys and Girls Club doesn't know how to take care. I mean, it's not about taking care of the comics. It's about giving the boys and girls that are there, an opportunity to get into comics. This you never know. This might be their first freaking comic that they ever freaking get their hands on.
Well, that type of stuff helps grow the comic community. At some point we all touched our first comic book and we read it. And it doesn't matter where it came from, but you read that first comic book and that kind of got you into it,
That shit was in the YMCA.
Yeah, one of those kids is gonna be like, "Hey, I like this. Let me try and protect it," and then that's gonna start his whole.
They're gonna put it over, and they're gonna watch some movies. And why is Doctor Strange a guy? The book I read, Doctor Strange is a chick.
Right.
I gotta say though, like I don't know. I feel like Hive's a pretty trusted seller. But we get hit up all the time, people asking us like, "Hey, can you get us?" Especially now on Whatnot, like people like, "Do you guys have this new book that came out on Wednesday?" Or, people hit us up all the time, like, "Can you guys FOC this book for me? Do you guys have a Diamond account?" Every single time, it's like, "Dude, get on Lucas's pull box. Like Lucas will treat you right, gives you all the same discounts everyone else give you. He gives you want ratios, he's got you on ratios, like."
And Lucas Pull-Up won't cancel your orders. Like Nintendo.
If I've got an LCS that treats me right like Lucas treats his cousin, so I'm good with my LCS. But if for any reason like that ever stopped happening, I'm calling Lucas right away.
Yeah, and Lucas, and then you can return it. Lucas said, "Hey, you told me to buy this, Lucas."
Yeah, exactly. I'd be like, you fucked me over, Lucas. You got to buy these books back.
There's the rub right there. There's the rub. Look at keeping it thorough.
That's the crazy shit. This is gonna be the ongoing joke for the fucking rest of our lives. Yo, I gotta go to bed, yo.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead,
Go to bed. Lucas.
Enjoy me.
Can you tell me to go to bed?
We are, man. Look. At least we're not in the backyard breakers freaking territory, right?
I gotta take it back.
Yeah.
You gotta take it back. You know, I'm giving away this card. Oh wait, I can't give away that.
That would be Mel.
$1,000.
Mel would have to get that book back from
Hey, you know it's valid if you don't see Lucy with that book.
No, I swear to God. I'm making sure the haters get the fucking tracking over.
Well, how about this? How about Mighty Mel sell the book for her? Because I know freaking Mel can sell.
That's
water
actually a good idea.
Yeah, actually,
really at all.
It's
on
up to us.
the Cookie Show.
This is no longer my book. It's up to us. I don't know who won that Catwoman. Your motherfucker. I ain't chasing y'all motherfucker for that. No.
It was me.
Yeah, fucking me. Send me an address, goddamn it.
It was a bot I had.
It wasn't hockey.
It's on the last 3 packages you bought from us.
Hacky. If it was a hockey, then I don't know what to tell you. Listen, I'm out of here. Haters, it was so much fun. Fucking with y'all, making y'all look fucking stupid as shit. I love y'all. And Lucas, can I go to bed?
Go to bed, man. Hey, go to bed.
Sans, yo, thank you for coming through, Remo. Always.
Yeah.
Hi,
No,
baby.
Oh, hold up. One thing though, before you go to bed, what's your pick for this weekend?
San Francisco. San Francisco and Kansas City. We're gonna get a rematch. We're gonna get a rematch of the Super Bowl a couple years ago. San Francisco. I'm not trusting Matthew Stafford.
So you think that dude that bet $111,000 on the Bengals is fucked?
Yeah, Niners Bengals, baby. Niners Bengals.
Rams.
The Bengals are not beating the goddamn Chiefs.
Yeah. Yo, the Chiefs have nothing for Chase. Jamar Chase, they have nothing for him.
But they got to shut down one player. That's it. They got to shut down one player.
Mixon?
No. Here's what we're going to do.
T. Higgins?
Here's what we're going to do.
Chiefs are winning the Super Bowl again.
Going to the Niners.
Niners plus 3.5.
Yeah.
Go Niners. The Rams can win, but they're not going to win up on 1-3.
All right, I'm with that.
You know
they already said
I think the Rams going to win.
67% of all the tickets sold to the championship game were from 49er fans.
Oh, they're going to be really disappointed.
Yeah, 49ers are LA. I mean, they're fucking.
Nah. We in the Bay Area. We up north. They down south. And they ain't even really the right squad.
The 49ers play well against the Rams, and that's been proven.
Division rival, man.
They came in down, and the first game is 31-5 or 6, some dumb shit like that. Niners, Chiefs, Bengals. Yo, sit down because you don't stay in the fucking chair. That's our prediction. I am not a professional gambler. I just do well on TV. And on that note, I am out. Love y'all.
Peace out, man.
Yeah.
Man, I think Mel at one point should do like a TikTok, right? You know, like those live TikToks where he's just sitting around freaking just bullshit and fucking maybe watching a game, and I think people would enjoy that, man. Love Mel.
I'm telling you, man. You saw when he did his, he was selling pops when it was him and his wife. Me and my wife were having a good old time. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Man, I missed that. I wanted that Cookie Monster pop, man.
That shit was hilarious, yo.
Cookie Monster
was 100% entertainment on any aspect, any level. If he was making TikToks, I'd get a TikTok account. I'd be watching it.
Just get him to do Instagram Live. He'll do it that way.
That too.
Yeah.
That too. That too.
Just got to figure out how he's gonna get that bread. All right. So the next one I have up is Strange Academy number 15 is going to have a second print. That's that first appearance of Gas Lamp. Once again, I hate these. I fucking hate these. It's just the same fucking art.
Not
Same
only
fucking
that,
cover.
they haven't done a second print since like issue 1 and 1. Remember they had like 8 or 9 prints of it?
Oh yeah.
They haven't done any second prints until this issue. That to me is just like, and it's about to end, so it's like, why are you even doing it?
There you go. Like, man.
And it's gonna be.
We gotta squeeze that lemon one more time.
Crazily ordered. Crazily ordered.
Isn't the first appearance of this character like 2 issues before?
Cameo 2 issues before. Full.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But I mean, basically, the last 2 issues are the ones you really want. This is just the cover appearance.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Man, Marvel done lost their goddamn minds. All right, so here we go. Thor 21 has also got a second print. Oops.
Of course.
Excuse me.
Don't want that.
You know.
I already got it. I don't want it. I don't want the second. I don't even want them making that.
Right. So that's the tough thing about it, right? We all, I mean, people went crazy for that Thor number 20, right? Because it was the first appearance of Mjolnir and Body, but it turns out that it's Mjolnir plus freaking Man God right now. So
what's even worse is their Strange Academy or the Bloodstone. They're redoing a second print of the 1 in 10, but it's going to be a cover A.
Talking about the death of Doc Strange.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah, right. The Death of Doc Strange. Bloodstone is going to have a second print, and it's going to be. Yeah, man. Marvel's going freaking crazy with those second prints.
I don't bitch a lot about that, like additional printings and stuff like that. I usually don't get hyped up on seconds, but if it goes to like a 3rd or 4th print, I'll start picking up a couple copies, you know. But like when they started doing the second print ratios, that got me fucked up.
Yeah.
Like I'm not on board with that. I don't like it. I think it's stupid.
I don't know when it first started, but the first time I started noticing it was the Amazing Spider-Man number whatever
55.
That 3D joint.
The web head.
Yeah, the web head.
Yeah.
They did a 1 in 25 of that. I was like,
that's
what
right.
the fuck? Yeah.
Dude, you want to know the most fucked up thing about that? Hive ordered enough copies to get 2 of those ratios. They didn't send the ratios. Diamond never sent the ratios.
They put them all in the Walmart pack.
Yeah, we never got them. The only time
They said we don't know who these ratios are for. What do we do with them?
Yeah,
Put them in
so
these
we got
packs.
stuck with a bunch of the second prints. They're still sitting in the same diamond box they got shipped in.
Dude, those spawn on their
back in the
own.
box.
I thought I sold all mine. I keep on finding them in like boxes.
Which
Like,
one is
everyone-
what?
Yeah, the red one.
They're like the cockroaches of comics. You think you got rid of them all, and you see a couple more pop back up.
Yeah.
Just throw them away as freebies. You get happy customers. Oh, I got a free book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true.
But don't show it to them that you're giving.
Add it in their grab bag.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see, what the fuck is Blind Adam's handle again? On what? It's Comic VIP Pimp or something like that, right? Comic Pimp.
You're on mute, Adam.
Yeah.
Adam, you're muted.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Adam.
Instagram, Comic Pimp VIP. Twitter, it's at the Comic Pimp. And Awesome Sauce Radio on YouTube.
So right now I have up Transformers Beast Wars number 13, 1 to 10. And you know what?
That's kind of cool.
I do like this cover, man.
Yeah.
I really do like this cover. Let's see what else we got.
I don't even think my LCS buys more than like 2 of this.
Yeah, nobody's buying a whole bunch of Transformer shit.
Unless you're at the Ultra store, right?
If you wanted to go buy the other 8, and then you just tell them, you know what I'm saying? You can have the 8 and let me keep the infinity.
Hey, that's the trick. That's the trick with a lot of LCS. I've done that a few times. I'll ask my LCS, how many copies did you buy? And he goes 15. I'm like, well, I want that 1 in 25. Can I buy 10 copies and get the 1 in 25? I'm like, yeah. Like, sweet, let's do it.
All right, I'm taking that down as a note.
Yep, a lot of people ain't savvy like that.
Gotta be, man. I mean, if you know that they're not gonna bring a certain book in and you want it, like you gotta order it. You gotta order it.
Oh, this is crazy.
Yeah, these two moon covers are freaking amazing. I've got a whole bunch that I need to freaking read.
That's one book.
But I'm telling you, these covers look amazing though.
What book
That's
is that,
one book.
Lucas?
Two Moons by Image.
That's one book from last year that I wish we had done a variant for. We had one lined up, and then I don't know, we couldn't find an artist, or the timelines were a little too tight, and we didn't push it. And we almost put Staniak on it, which we could have. And then we pulled back out last minute, and I'm like hating it because I love the story. I've been reading the book, and I love it.
Is that their teeth hanging from there?
Yeah.
That's fucking
Jesus. So this one is a weird thing. I don't know what's going on with these covers or with this book. It's called Until My Knuckles Bleed. And on the cover C, it's got a dude with these Wolverine knuckles on there. I don't know what they're going for.
The fuck?
If Marvel can do it, we can do it.
Man, no, right? And we won't get sued because
Yeah. It's got a 1 to 10 by Santos.
I actually like that one.
And it's actually got 2 1 to 10s by Santos, actually.
Huh.
Oh.
That's it.
Yep. Vampirella Dracula Unholy. They are rehashing this Momoko freaking cover.
Right, this is from last year.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Where it's just a headshot now?
Yeah.
In a weird angle.
Well, wasn't it before? Wasn't it a headshot before though too?
Yeah.
I think so.
Pretty sure
And I
it
want
was
to
like
say
exactly the same one. Yeah.
But it was
Same
just
cover,
red.
different color.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
But I do like this one. This one is a rose beige cover B. And it's just her writing it out with Dracula.
I like the color palette she used.
Yeah.
Speaking of more second prints, Venom number 4. This got one by Hitch.
What comes out first? This one or that number 5 variant exclusive with him on the cover?
They'll probably come out same week.
Probably.
Is this a second? Yeah, this is the second print.
Second
Yeah.
print, yeah.
They come out the same time.
All right, so there's going to be a what if Miles Morales becomes Captain America. I don't know why they're doing this storyline or why they're doing so many covers, because there was actually another cover out there with Miles Morales dressed as Captain America.
2 of them.
Yeah, he's
Right.
running. He's running.
The Miles Morales 23. Is that the right cover?
No, isn't it issue 2 of the second one where
Yeah,
he's
there were two, like 1 or 2 in the second series.
yeah, and he's just holding. He's got the shield on, and
Yeah,
everybody's
shield.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miles Morales,
he just
Spider-Man
did the
number
80th
28.
anniversary one.
28.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the 80th anniversary shield.
Yeah.
And that one's
That's-
way
I
that's
don't
better.
know
a
what the
cover.
fuck.
And that, but I mean, everybody knew about this book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and a lot of
Why are
people
they?
didn't get it. Still didn't get it. Like, I don't understand.
And it's open to order.
Yeah, it was open order.
This cover would actually get me on board with him taking over as Captain America, just because of that outfit. That
Yeah,
costume is legit.
I mean, it's far off before a what if. I mean, that would be great.
Wait, people are gonna get mad too because it didn't happen inside the guts.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, this was just a homage to Cap for the 80th.
Yeah.
Hey, there was this one time where the cover didn't match the guts, and it was called Gwenpool, and it was fucking awesome sauce.
Yeah, Guardians of Nowhere.
these are-
Oh, look, I was thinking of Gwenum.
Same difference.
oh, it's-
Gwenpool, Spider
Okay.
Gwen.
Go Spider.
Yep.
This is a 200, 1 in 200.
Yeah,
It's a
a
Gwen-
1
it's a
and
Gwenism.
200.
What?
Wow.
I would
kind of want this cover.
Not for that price. Not for that.
I know.
For a design variant,
That's gonna end up being a really.
What's the price?
So it's a 1 to 200. So times say 250 or 200, whatever you want to do to get down to. I don't even know I forget what the open order ones cost, but whatever. So say half the open order price times 200. And
Would you be able to split it between the two covers, the A and B or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's not that bad. You can make,
That one's cool,
you
though.
can make sets.
And
Yeah,
then
that's
there's
the
a
one I
Carrie
see.
Andrews cover. Yep.
Now we get that one in the.
well, isn't there a bunch of open order covers for this book too? Like 5 different ones, right, or something like that.
Whatever. Isn't there a Pacelli? That's the Pacelli, I think. Or
Yes, sir. That's the Pachella. Mm-hmm.
I would just get those two, 100 of each.
X-Files of Wolverine. This one is an open order by Adi Granoff.
I like that.
Yeah,
Was
I
the
do.
Falcon a woman in that last cover?
Yeah, it's his girl. His girl from
Scarlet?
Yeah,
Ah,
Really?
yeah.
Really?
I realized that.
Now, that's cool.
That's her in the back. Yeah. And the other cover, she's this year she's just kind of flying in the sky.
Hmm.
On the B cover.
That's some interesting stuff, right?
So
there.
that would be her first appearance as Falcon.
Exactly. That's what I was looking at. I was more looking at that one because I was like, shit, I don't want to buy another.
Yeah. Fuck the other covers. That's the cover you want.
Yeah.
No. Go back on the
Oh,
other one.
she's on the A too, I think.
Yeah,
that's
she's on the A. Yeah, she's just flying in the air. Not the air.
Yeah.
I don't know that's the B cover right there.
Oh, and don't forget, there's going to be a season 2 of What If also.
Yep.
So it wouldn't surprise me if they start pulling like some of these newer characters in it.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. You get 100 of that one and 100 of the other one.
Yeah, Remo,
So this
you want
one,
to do
yeah, that one's
50?
the Torrin Clark.
Get
All right.
a couple of them copies.
100 and 100.
Yep.
And that one's the one of
You
200.
get the one
But
that-
But then who gets the incentive if you only order 200?
You should get more than just the 1 in 200, right? There's a 1 in 25 right now. It's just a 1 in 100.
Yeah. I just don't have the.
So you would get 2 and 2 and then 1. 1 in 10 would be 1, and then the 1 in 25, and then there's no 1 in 50. It's just a 1 in 100, or is there?
That's interesting.
Because you get all of them, right? If you do it.
Yeah, you would get multiples.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the 1 in 200, you
The
would
1
only
in
get
200,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, you only get one. Yep.
That's
Unless
why
you order 400.
You just gotta sell some.
Yeah,
spec packs.
We're not going that far.
Okay, so that Clark, which is the first one,
Yeah.
that's a 1 in 50.
Okay.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. So you would have to buy the. So it makes sense to buy it because you're gonna get the 1 in
4.
50.
You're going to get 4 of those.
You get 4 of them.
Okay.
And then there's a. I'm looking. The Ramos, which I don't have the art for yet. That's a 1 in
Up to down
25.
7. They'll probably do it in What If before they would do it on the MCU because they can use them in What If and they can't use them.
Yeah, they can use it as a testing platform to see how it's received.
Right.
Right. Like, expanding on Sharon Carter.
Yeah.
As
She's
a-
coming back too. They got a comic for her too.
Marvel Zombies.
Yeah.
The Exiles cover still. That shit's low right now. Grab that.
Is this a ratio too, or is this a regular cover?
I think that's the cover. That was the cover A or B.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the B or that's the A and the B is the one with him just with the shield.
I bet.
But the 1 in 50 is the one. I mean, this is cool, but the 1 in 50 will be the one. This isn't bad. This isn't a bad one runner up, in my opinion.
Good old Patches.
Patch.
He's got a series that's coming out too, right?
Yep.
Wolverine patch.
That new Wolverine spy type storyline.
I like
Yeah.
this high cover.
Yeah, that's not bad. 1 in 25 too. You'll probably be able to get that at the shop because they're gonna order heavy on Wolverine. They always do.
Is there another Patches cover besides Wolverine 8?
Oh yeah, there are, but I
there
didn't bring them all in. You know, I tried to stay away from open orders that were kind of uninteresting. You know, to save some time. But
Well,
yeah, this one is. Go ahead.
I was gonna say they also did one for Return of Wolverine with patches on it, and I'm
Yeah.
sure there's like several other covers that I just can't think of on the top of my head.
Somehow that's got to tie into something that's going on in the MCU. They might introduce him as Patch. Like,
Well,
might
it makes
introduce
sense since they brought Manticore in with Falcon and Winter Soldier.
exactly. Like, he might, I mean, they might not even make a big deal of the whole mutants thing right away. You know what I mean?
Okay, so there's Coelho. Okay, I got the. Give me a quick second while I load up the Ramos, which is the 1 to 25. Looks like they just popped it in.
I don't know. It doesn't do a lot for me. That looks kind of cheesy. Look at her wrist.
I got something I can show you real quick. I wasn't supposed to show anybody until the creators showed it, but they showed it like yesterday. So hold on a second.
Yeah.
I got something to show you.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
So
That's the one at
in the
25?
that's 1 in 25. Ramos. Why do we have
What is-
Miles and Miles on this motherfucker?
What's going on with Miles up top? That's
Yeah, is that Miles and Miles or?
I guess so. It was like Miles.
Oh,
and
you
Miles.
know what that might be? It might be his clone.
Yeah, maybe it's that.
Clone is kind of swole though, right? And
yeah, the
kinda,
clone is
Yeah.
jacked.
he kind of diesely. And I don't know, man.
So
I'm
so
feeling it.
I don't like the
so
tone.
in the current series, they're fixing to go back to this one particular station where all the clones were built.
Mhm.
And I know for a fact that some of those clones are still there. So I don't know whether we're gonna meet some of the other clones or not.
Well, he kept his. Remember, he kept the one he said was like his brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're on the cover of what is it, 31? 30, or
Yeah.
32? 31?
What you got, Hive?
So we did a Whatnot exclusive.
Mm.
The first of our partnership. This was done with Drew Zucker and David Boer of Kanto.
Okay.
So David
okay.
Boer was in charge of rewriting Joe Hill's Reign.
Oh,
So this is
Nice.
Drew Zucker did the cover on those. There's 3 different variants for it. So there's the trade dress, which I think was 700 print run, and then the which if you guys know Image, like it's the bottom end range of like what you can do print run wise, and then this was I think 500 print run version, and then they got special permission from Image to do like a 300 print run
Really?
version, yeah, which is below Image's normal print runs of 500 for exclusives. But we got we only took a small percentage of the run. A lot of the books are going to be going out to Whatnot sellers, and then David Boer and Drew Zucker are going to have some they're going to be selling on their live sales. We're going to let them do their thing first, so we're probably not going to be dropping ours for a few weeks. We're going to let those guys, make their money and do their thing. It's their project. But we'll be dropping ours probably in mystery boxes and randomly throwing them in people's orders through Whatnot. We're just going to get rid of them. Like we're only going to sell a handful. I think the rest we're just going to like slide into people's packages that buy stuff from us off of Whatnot. Just randomly flopping them in there.
Excuse me, does anyone know if Whatnot's taking new applications yet?
They are.
yeah, they have been.
Yeah,
Can somebody put a good word in for your boy? Because
I can.
Yeah, I've been like.
put a word in for me because they need to review mine a little faster.
Yeah, I can also. So
Oh,
we'll do it to different people.
So this
But-
like
is
that red and black.
so this is a one shot though, right? Or do they have multiple issues of this book? You're on mute. You're on mute, Lucas.
Right. So this is it is not a one shot. This one is issue number 2.
Okay.
This one doesn't come out till April. This one is not on FOC this week, but if you want to order it, I can order it. This one is actually a 1 to 25, whose FOC is like in March or something like that. This is what we're looking at right now, Adam, is it's Miles Morales, but he's like Wolverine or some shit. Kind of weird.
So they gonna eat us up on these, huh?
Mm-hmm.
After they robbed our wallets for those Gwen variants, I guess Milo's gotta be next.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. But at least it's gonna be a story, right? It's not just like a fucking.
No, but already I'm contemplating buying 200 issues of the issue 1 to get all of those ratios. I mean, it's a thought. I'm saying, and then come issue 2, you're gonna have to probably do the same thing because they're gonna have some killer covers. They're gonna have something.
Right.
Sure. This is
It's gotta have some legs to it, though, man. I mean,
no, but the covers though.
Look, what's the cover price on that?
Do I have the cover price on that one? Well, cover
the
price
cover
is
price,
$3.99, but
$4.99, $5.99.
but it's gonna. So yeah, cover price is $3.99.
All right.
So it's going to cost retailers like around 57, 58, something like that, to get this book. And I'm trying to check right now and see how many.
Everybody,
if there's any other. Okay, so there's actually. All right, so as I was, this one right here is a 1 to 10.
Okay.
But there is a Pacheco variant that we don't have the art for yet, which is going to be a 1 to 25.
I was gonna say because the designs are usually a 1 in 10, and then the 1 in 25,
yeah,
some meal, and then a 1 in 50 or whatever.
No.
Hey Remo, check the private chat.
Right. So next up, I have X-Men number 9, the Pepe Larraz variant. This one's kind of interesting because it's got the people from Araco plus the motherfuckers that have been trying to kill the X-Men, part of the Orcus organization, sitting at the table of the Quiet Council, while some of the folks from the Quiet Council are just like lying on the ground dead. So I thought that's quite interesting. Hopefully that's actually in the story and not just a freaking, a cock tease, because this part has been coming for a long time. See.
I thought this was reboot. Oh, this is the reboot, huh? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Next up, I have Vampirilla Dracula Unholy number 3 by Shannon Mayer. Alien number 10, Jung Yoon, 1 to 25. And this one is just a open order. All New Firefly number 1, cover B by Young. In fact, there's going to be a whole bunch of covers by All New Firefly. I don't even know why they still have a Firefly comic. Is there anybody actually reading fucking Firefly? But
Probably
it was over. It was done.
I guess at some point I actually need to freaking watch the series, I guess.
I started watching the TV show and then I was just like, I couldn't do it.
Alright. Amazing Spider-Man, the Beyond series, it's got, for number 91, it's got quite a few covers. To include a Pacelli variant 1 to 25 and a Carnage Forever variant, but we don't have all of the covers. Actually, let me roll this back. The reason why I definitely wanted to highlight this one, even though I don't have all the covers, is because the solicit says something about somebody that's behind door number Z. So that possibly could be a new character. I'm not sure, but just to solicit the way it was written, says that there's something going on. It could be a new character. Aerosmith number 2, cover C by Smallwood. There is a book out there apparently by Antarctic Press called Cat Shit 1.
Awesome sauce.
I've seen that one somewhere. I can't remember where I saw
And,
it.
and it's already on issue number 2.
Yeah, it was issue 1. You didn't you say you showed it on like I think the first episode.
I must have been drunk as fuck, man. I
Yeah,
don't
you
remember
showed
that.
it. Yeah, it was a while back.
That writer, I can't remember what other comic that writer had written recently, but I ended up reading it and it was actually really good. I can't for the life of me remember what the hell it was though.
Is it the next freaking Animal Castle or freaking
No,
is it
probably
Stray Dogs?
not. The writer's not like that, but it was entertaining. The other book that I read by him was entertaining. It was a good one. I liked it.
And a crazy title like this as well.
Very
didn't it?
wordy. Yeah, very wordy writer, but it was good.
Says Joe Forza says it's the sequel to Mouse. What I have here is Daredevil Woman Without Fear number 3, the Cornero Stormbreakers variant.
Isn't there a there's an Elektra red, white, and or the red, black, and blood or whatever the issues that they had like a Wolverine, they had a Deadpool series.
Yes.
They had one for Elektra and Hughes did the cover, man. Things were sick.
Right. So in fact, the 1 in 25 actually did really well that first week, but it's dropped off since then. People done forgot about it already.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen.
And this only is 3-issue run, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's 3 issues or 4 issues. I forget which one it is.
I think it's 3.
Here's Chris Machado.
That's 1 in 25. That's it right there. That's one.
Yeah, this is hot.
That's
Moon
cool.
Knight in jail. Y'all like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the 1 in 25. Because I think it's Simmons did the cover.
Ew, I love Simmons.
Devil's Reign Superior 4 number 3. This one's by Maria Wolf.
Nice.
That's the same artist that did the Doctor Strange Elsa Bloodstone cover.
The B cover, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's your friend, right? Your homegirl.
She needs to pick up the goddamn phone and come on here, man. Stop fucking around, man.
It's time to stop playing games.
And to hear she can return the message I sent and come on Also Sauce Radio too.
No, she's not a porn star, Adam.
No,
Stop fucking around.
I think she's a great artist, and
we know what you do with these artists.
He wants to
Fucking
showcase
hoe
the highlight.
I'll shut up now.
Fucking, how the fuck you go to hoe out Miss America 1977?
I didn't hoe her out. It was
Yeah, she did. She was all that motherfucker crying like he was Oprah and shit. And then like, oh god.
I had
Damn.
a serious first half an hour of the show, and then we went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs back to normal.
Like,
That's crazy.
That's a shame. Fantastic Four number 41 has a 1 in 10 design variant. And then there's also a Salsa Black History Month, which has Moon Girl on the cover and Devil Dinosaur.
I ordered a couple copies of that.
There's also a Yagawa X-Gwen variant, which has got Jubilee and Gwen on there.
It's freaking me out, man.
Yeah. Give me Mary Jane vibes, man. Those Mary Jane covers. Like, oh.
Follow Me in the Darkness number 1 has a 1 in 10. It's a new joined by Behemoth.
It's a sequel series to You Promised Me Darkness, right?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
So the last I followed off with actually, fuck. I'm getting all my freaking horror series messed up. I forget what that joint was about.
So is that a cover? Is that a 1 in 10? This cover?
Yep. Mm-hmm. 1 to 10.
Hmm.
Getting Dizzy, number 4, 1 to 10. So I finally got around to reading this freaking book and reading all the issues. The thing that messes this up is the art.
Yeah.
It's too bubbly. Like if you turned it around and gave it some darkness and took that bitch off the fucking roller skates, this would be a pretty freaking dark ass fucking book. But they decided to go this route for whatever reason. Like I don't know, like were they going like Stray Dogs freaking joint, or they were trying to get
Who's the
girls
audience for on this?
Who's the what?
Who's the audience on this? Is this like a teen book or adult?
I don't know.
Because you saying it's dark, so I'm wondering.
Yeah,
I didn't even pick it up. Yeah, I didn't even pick it up.
It's got a lot of fucking toxic, dark emotion shit going on, man, and some interesting twists going on. So it could be good. They just gotta unfuck the art. No.
Yeah, it does. It's real Saturday morning cartoonish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Lumberjanes type of.
Yeah, like that. I don't want them talking about adult subjects looking like that.
This doesn't match.
Gunslinger Spawn number 5 has a cover A, and the reason why I pointed out this one, even though it's not a incentive, is because it talks about that this is going to be the first time that the clown and the demon could be out and about. Because usually either get the clown or the freaking demon, but in this particular one, you got them separately, which is kind of a change. All right, so House of Slaughter number 5. It's got a 1 to 25 by Deladera. I haven't even been reading House of Slaughter yet. I really need to get on that. Then it's also going to have a 1 to 50. Has it been any good?
It's decent. It's different.
Because those covers have been putting me off, man. Like I don't need two dudes freaking, you know. It's not even about that. It's about okay, private moments are private moments.
Yeah.
I don't need to know how y'all would like get down like that. That's y'all's private moments.
But it's
Please
like
put that inside the book. No.
That's how they're like selling the book. It's like I haven't read it enough, and it's not making me want to read it. Not because of any of the covers. It's just like
the first issue was solid. It's just it hasn't really piqued my interest on the book at all.
That's how I feel. And I'm not going to be chasing these high ratio variants, and I don't even believe in the book all that much. Yeah. That's a dope cover, though. I'm not mad at that cover. That cover is
That's a good cover, yeah. I think most people like, because I'm a huge Sixth fan. House of Slaughter was just kind of like.
It's kind of what you expect from a spinoff, though, right?
Yeah, it was like commercials.
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't
for
live
me,
up
it's
to
like
the hype.
commercials. Like I'm just waiting for the TV show to start up again. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm excited for it to start up again. But House of Slaughter was like, it was cool, a little background story, whatever. But
kind of like Book of Boba Fett, and you're like waiting for Mandalorian.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Oh, we just but I mean, we got Mandalorian season 3, episode 1 just this week.
That's what I'm saying. Though. So then they need to put out an issue where it's
you get some sick in it.
What's her name?
Erica.
Yeah, put Erica in the whole issue and just have her do a mission right quick, and then be like, back to that story. It's like, what?
She shows up in like issue 1 or 2. I can't remember which one. Like a panel or two.
I don't. Okay, they do this in comics. They've done it in comics forever. But Image, Boom, all these like creator owned projects, they don't do this. But like, if a writer meant to write a 12-issue series and then they realize it's a hit and they're going to keep it going, which is what kind of happened with Something's Killing Children, right?
Right.
Like, if you need time to formulate that story, what is wrong with handing it off to another writer for 4 or 5 issues? Like, what's wrong with handing it off and just saying, listen, like you said, like, send her on a mission.
Yeah.
Like, give me, like, hand it off to another, a good writer and say, hey, listen,
Right,
write
a little
something up real
art,
quick of her doing her own thing for 4 or 5 issues, and then it'll come back, and by then I'll have the next 6 issues written out, and we're good to go. But like, it bothers me that they don't do that stuff. They do this little spin-off shit, and most of the time, like, it was cool, but I'm not that interested. I didn't get into House of Slaughter.
Tiny's doing that for Department of Truth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's a different writer for what, 16?
That's because he was probably having to get everything together on his what's the name of that?
Tiny Onion.
Yeah, Tiny Onion
Plus,
thing.
he's got the Caribbean.
He's like, shit, I gotta get shit ready for this, man. He writes some shit.
But
for
look at Nice House on the Lake too. Like that's just went on hiatus after being so hot.
Wait,
and that tells you that he got
Nice House on the Lake worth reading?
Oh
yes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I think a trade's coming out soon for that. Yeah.
Sweet, I was waiting for the trade on it anyway.
Yeah, a trade should be coming out soon.
All right, cool.
Buy it from Lucas. Get it on the pull box.
Yep.
Sir. Hulk number 3 has a second print by Otley.
That's awful.
It is terrible.
That's awful. Yellow to black and white.
I feel like
Common
I've seen
America.
this cover before.
The same artist has done several with just either one character or the other. But yeah, it just pops, right?
Yeah.
Philadelphia number 19, 1-25. Can't believe
I
that.
love Philadelphia.
That one's still going on.
Hell yeah.
It's got a 1-50 by Lee.
I like that too.
That's a high ratio for that book. This late.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Damn, who was ordering 50 copies of
Yeah, exactly. He's ordering 50 copies of 19.
Killer Affairs, State number 1. It's got a 1-25. It's a brand new series.
That's the one you were talking about, Aaron, the other day on Cover Picks.
Yeah. Killers. Like a bunch of the writers are like movie producers or something like that. Like, there's someone that's like connected with Seven. I can't remember the other titles. Was it that fucking Facebook movie?
The Social Network.
Social Network. I think there was like a writer that is connected with that as well. So I feel like it has all the elements that it's kind of reminding me of like Berserker, right? That you have all these like people with tie-ins to produce stuff, right? Okay. So
here we go. Let's go to Eisner Award-nominated series by artist Luc Dumont and writer Matz, who did Black Dahlia, ahead of the upcoming Netflix film. Directed by David Fincher, The Social Network. Written by Andrew Kevin Walker, Seven, and starring Michael Fassbender, X-Men First Class.
So it's connected all over the place.
Right. So it says ahead of the upcoming Netflix film.
It's already out.
There you go.
So this is going to be a film?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So you can get the backstory through this comic.
The 1 in 50. With the 1 in 50.
Well, so hold on.
I like the B
cover. Book through.
Yeah, the B cover. Myers.
Ooh, that red. It's got some red on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because this is cover E, unlockable. The unlockables are one per store.
Who's the publisher?
Is it Image?
It's Image, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, and then this is the B cover for the cover. So there's a trade.
No. It's Boom.
It's Boom.
Oh, it's Boom. Okay. Yeah, but this is
this is the B cover.
So this is the unlockable Virgin cover, right?
That's right.
That's the one per store, and then they have a B cover of this as well for the trade.
Lucas, when you do this, I literally have Diamond open on another tab.
That's good. That's what we're here for, brother.
Every week.
Well, so I fact know that there are several retailers who are in our chats and they're freaking listening and they act accordingly, and that's good, right? So this one is a little weird. This one is Killer Affairs State number 1, cover F, BG. Don't know what that means, but the solicit does say BG variant is boom guaranteed and only orderable to retailers who are enrolled by the Monday before FOC. Orders for the BG variant don't qualify to unlock incentive variants. So so if you don't order it by FOC, then you're fucked.
Yep.
You cannot get this one. So I don't know what that exactly means in the whole scheme of things, but I mean, I'm gonna hedge down my bets. I'm gonna order myself one of these, plus an unlockable. I'm not gonna mess around with one of the 25s or one of the 50s, but if somebody wants to, let me know.
You don't think so? Like I'm asking your honest opinion. As I'm not even looking at StreamYard right now. I'm on Diamond. You're not fucking with the 1 in 25s, the 1 in 50s.
Nah, I mean, because it's
the
kind of
unlockable.
high. It's kind of high, like at
It is kinda
$4.99, $4.99. So that's $2.50,
Yeah.
per book, right? Look, once and it's another thing. This is the first time I'm seeing this book, so they haven't had enough time to promote the book and let people know what the fuck is going on. Aaron apparently did a good job and let people knew what the fuck was going on, right? Hey, this is going to be a Netflix movie.
It's
right?
already made.
It's already made. It's on its freaking way, right? This is the only thing that we need to do is read it, evaluate it, and say, hey, is this possibly going to be the next not Suicide Squad, Squid Game, right? Because we can't say that all the freaking Netflix original films flop.
No,
they've got that.
They put proper budget behind their films,
Mhm.
and that is something that they do right.
Yeah, and it's not a TV series, right? It's a
film.
movie.
It's a film. So yeah.
All right, yeah.
So
Hey,
this
just
is
get
one
you
of those
some
gambles
covers.
that.
Get you some covers.
So I mean, at the very minimum, James, for you, I would do like a 1 to 25.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was locking in right now. And then that
and then you'll get the unlockable cover.
The BG variant. Well, I always with Boom, I always get the unlockables. I have them all. Because we order, like Lucas will tell you, us as retailers, we can order one of cover A and get the one per store. So we always even if it's a book we're not interested in, we'll lock in the one. Like I've got 7, like that book 7 or whatever it is. We've got all the unlockables for that.
7 secrets.
Yeah, 7 secrets. We've got all the unlockables for that. All the unlockables for what was Buffy.
Is it that book is spec on that 7 secrets?
It used to be. I don't know. It's heavy spec on now.
I never got a chance to read it.
I heard it was good. I just don't know if it held on. Like spec wise, I don't think it held on.
Right.
Well, they took a break as well, right?
Oh, that'll kill the book though.
Yeah. So like, I think they took like a 3-month break or something like that.
And then Fireball was around the same time too, right?
Firepower.
Firepower, yeah, Fireball.
Yeah.
Firepower.
It's like that. We only find them when they're dead.
Yep.
Yeah. Hiatus just fell off.
It came back though, and then they just like, I don't know, man. I say after issue 7 they lost me, and then I came back 8 and 9 was cool, and then they waited forever to come out with 10, and it was just like, really, bro, I'm done.
Oh, well, Lucas,
the story got all weird.
Moving on, I wanted to ask you about Vox Machina. If you get some chance tonight, because I see like on Amazon they just promoted a big anime about it.
Yes,
people are starting to pop off on that.
Yeah, man. What's your question? Like about orderability?
Is there covers? Is there certain things that we can still get with that, or you gotta go digging to find keys on that?
Yeah. You might have to freaking dig on that one, man. Because but the interesting thing is that that's one of those books that people know about. The covers are so original, and people are into that. But I'm pretty sure that I've gone through a lot of boxes and seen some of that shit around. So there's gold in them hills if you're looking for Vox Machina stuff.
I bet. I'm gonna go jump on some of that.
Yeah, freaking. Like what is it doing on eBay right now? Let's see.
because I saw Amazon and everything they doing. I'm kind of just like, all right, let me get behind some of that.
Let's see.
I was in the
Critical
chat saying he
Role.
wished his shop watched this. Omar, you watch this, man. Go tell your shop what you want. Go push them.
Right.
Tell 'em what
So
you
so
want.
the the interesting thing is that every single LCS has certain resources. They actually have three resources. There's Comic Suite.
Mhm.
Then there's the customer to LCS communication device, which is a pull box. Every LCS has the ability to build their own pull box. They can do it that way, so you can go into their pull box, order the shit through them, and they better order that shit. If they don't fucking order that shit for you, fucking leave them. Fucking come to me, and I'll fucking help you out. Then there's Comic Suite, and then there's also like a thing called Managed Comics that's out there, man. But it's weird. It's new, but they've got to fix some kinks out there. Man.
Is it better than Pullbox? Because Pullbox is kind of a shit show, or at least
It
it
is.
was.
It is. Yeah, it is. It is. Pullbox is a shit show, right? I have several customers every single freaking week say, "Hey, I try to order this," and then you send me an invoice that half the shit was on there. Because for some reason a pull box is not showing me the shit.
I sat in on Diamond meetings where they talked about pull box and introducing it and like pushing that shit out, and like the promises, it sounded so amazing. Being able to sit at home and just be like, oh shit, I want to add this book. And then when you realize all the steps in between, like talking to LCS owners, and they're like, yeah, it's not that easy. It's like so much shit can go wrong in between.
Yeah. I mean, because look, once it comes into the pull box, it should be easy. It should be okay, freaking for an LCS, right? Because normally LCS is you go to that store and order the shit, right? Or not order the shit. You order the shit in the freaking pull box. Your LCS has it. You go and you pay for that to your LCS, and that's one thing.
Well,
But
that's
for
what they went
me-
wrong though, Lucas.
Right.
Like it should have been. You add stuff to your pull box. It should have been payment right then, and then the
True.
pull box sends a check. They send the books. They automatically add it to the FOC order after the fact, and then they send a
Exactly.
check to the LCS. If they'd done it that way, flawless system, right? Because then guys like us would be sitting there going, "Shit, I want that 1 in 10 and 10 copies." So we hop on real quick. We order 10 copies. We order that 1 in 10. It gets sent off in the fucking shipment.
Look, yeah, because so for instance, like Lunar, right? Lunar, which does DC comic stuff, right? You can order stuff in the pull box for DC Comics, right? But then I got to go over to Lunar and put it in there
And put it in manually. Exactly.
Same thing for Marvel, right? But like the other ones, like Image, IDW, Boom, whatever, right? That you put it in, and then all I got to do is say, "Hey, accept requests, order freaking books." That's freaking beautiful. The problem is I still got to invoice the customer for the freaking books to make sure the shit gets paid for, right? So that's the disconnect. But I normally would complain to Diamond, like, "Hey, you guys need to do that." But if they can't even get the step correctly in between, customer wants book, it goes into the pull box, and then I see it. That shit's all freaking jacked up, and I know the customer isn't doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
Because they've sent me screenshots of when they've ordered it, and it looks correct. And then I look at there's another part of the dashboard that shows customer activity, and it's not showing any of that stuff. So that's a huge bad disconnect between that. So the only thing I could say is, hey, if you're inside the Drunken Chat pull box and you're ordering stuff, that's one thing. But also don't forget that there is a website called drunkenchatson.com. Load up your freaking books there.
Yep.
Load up the books there, put it in your freaking cart, then send me a screenshot. And then what I can do is I can actually send you a coupon code to make sure you get the proper discounts. And make sure all your shit is freaking straight. I think that's another way.
Before
Long as-
checkout, send you a screenshot.
Send me a screenshot that yeah. And that way I can fucking fix it. That way I can send you a coupon code. It's probably gonna like have your name or something like that. You gotta put it in, then you just check out, and then that's it. Then I take care of the rest. But just having them fuck around with the pull box too much. The only thing is, the system that I use is kind of fucking lax on some of the sec prints. Kind of fucks up with the sec prints sometimes. So, but I'm working on it. All right, so up right now I have Power Rangers, which has a bunch of covers. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this fucking book, but they felt the need to have a 1-100 on Power Rangers.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I saw one cover. It was like a negative variant, like a green or a blue or whatever.
Yes.
I think they're doing that because last time they did a high ratio like that, people were scrambling for it. They did it during that Turtles TMNT run. Or TMNT, the crossover. They did high ratios and people went nuts.
Yeah, they're supposed to do a sequel to that as well, I think.
Really?
That's awful, though. That negative space variant's awful.
Yeah.
It is. Too much yellow.
Yeah, exactly. That one's all right.
Yeah.
I wonder where Nakayama got that idea to do just the symbols.
That's all right too.
It's 450, so I think we are okay with the kids. If your kids are up here, up at 4:51 in the fucking morning,
Son, go to bed.
They're not. This is not going to.
They waking up at 10 a.m. on Saturday morning. Like, let me watch this drunken chat real quick.
I want to see what
their eyes are bleeding.
FOC is.
Mommy, Daddy, I'm gonna watch drunken chat.
Mommy,
okay?
Ask Daddy, hey Dad, what does risque mean? Fuck. So Purgatory number 5 has a 115 FOC risque version, and there's all types of stuff going on in this freaking cover. I am not going to describe it to you. Coco guy said he thought for a second though he thought that was a Power Rangers joint.
I was over here crying.
Lucas froze up.
Is he?
Hey, we all froze up.
It's because we were talking about that that Purgatory.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's see. I like this comment. England children. So English children are watching this right now.
I'm a bad dad. My daughter's over on the couch watching because she don't want to. She's like, I ain't going to bed until you go to bed.
Yo, my son literally just woke up when we started talking about that. I'm like, what you doing?
I was about to say maybe it's the East Coast thing, but then Sands is on the East Coast as well. So
yeah, I'm on the West Coast though. It's only one. It's almost 2.
Oh, there you go. There's mine, Adam. He's back.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we're good. It just took a little hiccup.
Oh, but he's frozen again.
Cool comment guy says he broke YouTube and he's sorry.
It happens.
Lucas dropped off. He'll be back.
It happens.
I'm sure he'll be back.
He'll be back. Yep. Someone send him the link.
He has access to the main. He's probably rebooting stuff right now and all that.
I lost everything.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck.
Oh, it's snowing in New York?
Yep, it's pretty bad.
Where did our names go?
It's because the comments highlighted, and then, I don't have power in this show. Otherwise,
Aaron, you should have power in every show.
I would have to get a third browser. I don't think I have time for that unless I.
Aaron, what shows are you running right now?
Honestly, I'm just running Modern Playbook now. That's the only show I'm running. Yeah, and it's down to 1 day a week.
Excuse me, Aaron. What time does Modern Playbook start on Wednesdays?
On Wednesdays, it starts at what time does it start at? 9 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
9:15, somewhere around there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I should do all my adult content at the 9 p.m. hour so we don't compete with one another then. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, so I'm on at 9 p.m. Eastern. So our show is usually about an hour.
Okay.
Hey,
See, that works.
Someone in chat, give us something to talk about. Give us the subject. We'll talk about it. We'll bullshit. We're good bullshitters.
Or ask us questions while you have us.
You got any special editions of that Yak Last Ronin coming out, like signed or anything?
Yeah,
remarks?
so it's been really hard, right? Because turnaround time to Russia has been a shit show because their quarantine requirements have been more lax than the U.S. However, their postal service has been really strict. You see that same thing with like Indonesia; they got that way. Russia got that way. So
Australia's like that right now.
Yeah, Australia's a fucking nightmare right now. We've actually had to cancel Australian orders off our website, which is shitty because we got some really awesome customers in Australia. And we told them, like, we got to cancel your order to get them off our system or we'll hold your books. Like, as soon as USPS resolves and everything gets good, like, we'll take care of you. We're holding your books. We got a hold box, but Russia's like that right now too. But we did line up. We're sending a bunch of stuff off to Yak here in the next like couple of months. We're gonna wait till Ronin 5's come in, but yeah, we're gonna send some stuff off for signings and remarks. The dude does amazing remarks; they're absolutely phenomenal. So we're actually trying to pump a bunch of books out between now and then with him, just so we can like send them all as one big group and then get them all to CGC. Because as of this year, Yak is under contract with us. He's exclusive with us. So when he does another cover for somebody else, which we don't tighten that rope, right? Like if he wants to go do a cover, go do a cover. Like we're happy for him. He did like 40 something covers last year. You know, we're hoping he does 60 something this year. Like the dude's an amazing talent. So we want him to work. But what that means is like if it's a book we want him on, we get first dibs. And so we've been putting him on some really cool shit this year. So we're excited. We're going to keep doing that. But yeah, we're lining up signings left and right with him. We're going to try and get him stateside this year at some point at one of the conventions. I think we're aiming for maybe San Diego. We'll try and get him down here for San Diego Comic-Con.
Awesome sauce. Excuse me, James.
No,
I have a question.
Real quick.
What's up, Adam?
Real quick. No
what
wonder.
advice would you give for someone doing their first exclusive?
Buckle up. No.
Don't do a Marvel or DC one first.
Yeah.
No.
Don't do that. No, you know what I'd say? It really is his baby steps. And you know, it's kind of like when we did our first, it was really balls to the wall. It was like the last of the money we had. Let's do this. You know, we had a good cover lined up. We had a good book lined up. And fortunately, we had Peach Momoko lined up when she was just hitting her stride of popularity. So it worked out well for us. But the one thing I would say is just make sure that you've got all of the, you know, it sounds stupid, but make sure you got your tape. Make sure you got your mailers. Make sure you got your priority envelopes ordered from USPS. Make sure you've got everything. Because what can kill you straight out the gate is if it takes you a month to ship off your books.
Okay.
Just make sure you've got your bags and boards. Make sure you've got all the logistical shit. Make sure you got it all lined up. If you got all your logistical shit lined up and you put out a killer cover on a killer book, you'll do all right.
All right, cool.
All right.
So I'm going to say it that I am thinking of putting my foot in the pool. This is a book I really believe in. I think it's going to kick ass and take names.
It's not easy. People think it's easy. It's really not easy. Like me and Jonathan did huge numbers last year. We still only I pulled less money from Hive Comics was extremely successful this year. I pulled less money this year than when I was mechanic 4 years ago. Like it's not a get rich quick scheme. You have to love it. And the grind is constant. Like up until the moment I hopped on with you guys tonight, I was packaging books from 9 o'clock this morning until the point I got on.
Right.
Because I'm that far behind on shit. You know, it's a constant grind for like little payoff, but if you love it, it's fucking worth it. Because I would do this every day of my life before I ever went back to mechanicking or anything else that paid me more. because I love it. I get to go to cons, I get to talk with you guys, I get to bullshit, I get to be part of an industry that I love, and so the hustle's worth it. But I don't expect a payoff. Like, ain't nobody buying mansions selling exclusives. You know what I mean? Like you pay yourself a good wage, but like you're nobody's getting rich off of doing this shit.
Yeah.
No wonder. Contact Lucas on his email that's listed under his name, right? And then you can also go to drunkenchatson.com.
Right. Or
That's
hit me up
super
on Instagram at Chitlins Greens and Cornbread.
Yeah, I couldn't remember that.
Chitlins Greens and Cornbread. And if you don't know how to spell Chitlins, I don't want you as a customer anyways.
I'm still getting used to your new handle, sir.
I know, right?
Oh shit!
All right, who is this?
I saw it in my Instagram feed in my private messages. I'm like, who the fuck is this?
Exactly.
I had to go read the messages. Oh, it's Lucas.
Like, who is this?
Yo, good brothers. Before you start up again, I'm gonna bow out. This little dude got up. I gotta put him back.
All right, man. Freaking thanks for hanging out, Sans, man. I appreciate you, man, for coming through.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, man. I'll talk to you guys later, man. Peace.
Peace, man.
All right, let's see. Man, this one I kind of like. There's a red signing number 6, cover 15, a Boston Risk V variant. It's got a cartoonish look, but you know what? I kind of like it, man.
Yeah, it's not bad. I can dig it. Kind of like a psychedelic vibe to it.
I just need to know, why is it risque? Like, is there something that I'm not seeing?
Yeah, what? There's a titty hanging out somewhere in one of those bubbles that we don't
Oh,
see.
you know what? Like, her panties are coming off.
Ah.
Her panties are coming off.
Are they?
That piece of cloth right there, it's her panties coming off. Yeah.
And then the corner, right? The
No,
bubble.
Look very, very top.
All the way at the top.
Yep, all the way at the top. That's for sure.
Little coochified.
Yeah.
A bit of that toe.
Yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Get a little 1 to 10 action in there. Spider-Man number 20. Open order.
That 1 in 10 might be the one to get. That the Sonic the Hedgehog. Anybody gonna want another one? Yeah.
I don't know. Is there something happening in there? I don't even know.
I just think that those people will be chasing those incentives. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Has there ever been a one to get for Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah. Yeah,
they go for $5, man. Or more.
But the thing is that Sonic the Hedgehog collectors have shifted back to games now, because that's an actual thing where you can get your game slabbed. So.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, there's a sequel for the movie as well, too, huh?
Yeah, there's a movie.
And there's a sequel to the movie too.
Then for number 20 for Spider-Woman, there's also a Momoko. I think that actually, is that a Momoko or Perez? I think that's Perez.
No, this is the Momoko.
No, it's gotta be a Momoko, right?
Yeah. I actually like that cover.
That's another
Star Trek Klingons is coming out, and I actually like this cover. It's an open order by Green.
That's pretty dope.
Are they gonna have a version where it's actually written in Klingon also?
That would be sweet.
Sounds like a retailer sending to me. Or retailer exclusive. There's a 1 to 10, which is not so good, Bob Guess.
Yeah, I don't look good. That forehead is fucked up.
Got herpes forehead.
And Star Trek is leaving IDW next.
So they got to do something. Star Wars number 20's got a bunch of stuff coming out.
Second
What
print
is
out.
up with the music in the background again?
It's something you can add in StreamYard now, where it loops music.
All right.
Yeah, but there's a first appearance in 20.
Is there?
Yeah, I don't remember the character's name, but there's a first appearance.
Oh, what book?
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
All right.
This one right here. And there's a couple covers for it. So just that's one says Star Wars the Sprouse
for 21, and then there's Star Wars 20. And what's interesting is that at the bottom of this art that I have, it says that it's not the final art.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a second print variant, and that's exactly the same cover as the A cover first print.
Probably just gonna change the
color.
title color or something like that.
The holograms to be like a different color, or
It'd be cool if it was a different character, at least.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
In the hologram, it was.
The High Republic number 13 has got a 1 of 10 by Cook.
I like that.
Nice.
That's
Katie Cook,
Oh,
right?
with the adventures,
Katie
huh?
Cook. I like Katie Cook's sword.
What issue are they going to end on for the IDW series?
I thought it was already over. Still going. I'm like, shit. I got a 1 in 25 like 2 weeks ago.
They got Star Wars High Republic Adventures number 13, cover A by Tolaba. And what's interesting to me is that it looks like they got Yoda on the cover. I didn't know he was in this series, so now I got to go back and start reading and figure out what the fuck's going on with Yoda.
So it's before
all that.
Before A New Hope and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like when Yoda is like pretty young or something like that. Or,
So it is Yoda.
relative.
Yeah,
It is Yoda. It is Yoda. Yeah, because he's in issue 1.
I don't. Oh, that's right. He's on the cover. Yeah.
Oh, he has that incentive, the 1 in 10 for issue 1. Yep. And then 1 through 10 all connect. It's a connecting cover set for the incentives.
Looks young enough to be still slinging that dick, so never know what's going on. All right, Aquaman, number 1.
Morris Chestnut.
I don't know what the hell was going on with this book.
Morris Chestnut and Jaden Smith.
I call it the Steve Harvey variant.
The Black History Month cardstock variant. This is what DC decided was what we wanted. Aquaman, Green Arrow, Deep Target number 5 by Ekajuri.
Is that good arrow placement? I don't know.
It's it's a tight shot group, so it's okay. But the only thing is, like, with that tight of a group shot, like, most of the other ones would have split.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure I saw that in like Robin Hood, like Men in Tights, right?
Action Comics number 1040, cover C by Alexis Franklin. This one is a Black History Month cardstock variant.
So now they're gonna pander.
Pander to me, as long as the girl looks good.
Yeah.
Feeling that one. Is she cyborg?
Is she cyborg or is she Steel? I mean,
Okay.
yes, she's Steel.
Can always be checked.
There's also a cover B by Julian Totino Tedesco. It's got some type of comedy going on.
Is that Plastic Man or Elongated Man?
I don't know, man.
Stretch.
But why is Robin all up on Batman like that? He's a little too comfortable doing that. And then you got actually it's Flash. Flash is behind Batman doing something, and then Robin's behind. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. Fuck that. Black Caravan has got a number 1 issue called The Pentagram of Horror. It's kind of creepy by Marco Fantanelli.
I think this is the incentive cover.
Is it?
I think so. I think this is the 1 in 10.
Maybe I jacked that one up.
Yeah, but I mean, the A cover looks very similar. There's just more upside down crosses and more pentagrams.
Upside down cross is boring.
Okay.
I've seen more sin and evil going on in churches than I mean, have to say this. So.
They ain't lying.
Sorry, guys. I forget that we work with a bunch of Italian artists now, and then 3:00 in the morning hits, and it's like 11:00 their time, and I'm getting messages left and right. Just like
hitting you up, like, hey, why don't you take a look at this?
yeah, I'm like, guys, it's not right time. Send it like when you're after you get done eating dinner. Send me your messages. That's the right.
They're
time.
like Buongiorno, right?
Yeah, for real. I did just buy a really cool piece of artwork though, so I'm happy about that.
That's even cooler.
Yeah.
Task
cool. What
Force
is that?
Z. Task Force Z 1 of 25 by Philip Tan and Daniel Enriquez.
I love Philip Tan.
Yeah.
Really good work. Very consistent.
Also, Francesco Mattina open order.
That's pretty cool.
Robin number 11 has a 1 of 25 by Crystal Kung.
So our bathtub variant's going to become a thing then? No?
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. And I'm 100% for it.
The thing is, I'm not all about freaking little boys in bathtubs. That's not. Cool
Robin's
at all,
not a
man.
little boy though, right? Or
Well,
is he
he's
in
the
that-
same age. Is he the same age, or is he older than Superboy?
Well,
John Kent. John
they
Kent
like
was
the
what
same age?
It's like 16 or 17 or something like that, right? So I don't know. This one's open order Manipool. And then Harley Quinn number 12 has a 1 in 25 by Rian Gonzalez.
Yep.
Nice.
Now,
and it's phenomenal.
Yes. Now, Aaron, you know what the one at the top left is all about with the tongue out.
Oh yeah.
See, they know what anime is all about. They're trying to freaking kind of filter it in. Cover B by Derek Chu. It's kind of a nice cover.
She always kills it with those horizontal covers.
Yeah.
They just need to make them incentives. So
yeah.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna tap, man. We gotta put the little one down, man. She's gonna stay up. I'm about to pass out, and she over here gonna still be up. So,
all right, man. We're
All right.
well. When's the next time? Where's the next time, or when is the next time we're gonna see you, man?
you see me on here next week. You see me on one of the new cover pick shows with Nine and Comic Call Crew once a month on the YouTube channel. So yeah, but I'm always on Instagram. So at Big Remo, catch me on there. And
Hey, good night, Remo.
talk to you guys all soon. And I sent you that information, James.
Yeah,
so,
I got it, man. I'll pass it
all right,
on.
man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No problem.
All
right,
man.
fellas.
Out.
Guys, I'm gonna bounce too. I'm starting to pass out. I love you guys. I'll see you Wednesday night at 9 p.m. on Awesome Sauce Radio and Twitter at the Comic Pimp, Instagram at Comic Pimp DFP. I love you guys. Thanks for being a part of my life.
All right, man.
All right.
Love you, Adam.
Later, bye now.
Yep.
Why is this every drunken chat? It's down. It's us three.
See, and people and people wonder why I can't get to the new releases that are coming up the next week. They're just dropping like flies, man.
And people don't even understand. Like the show ends, and then me and Aaron sit on here for 2 hours bullshitting about stupid stuff.
It's true.
Lucas gets off, and me and him just bullshit about cards and start showing off cards and comics.
Because in fact I got a fucking another podcast in a couple of hours. Oh shit, we gotta get through this. All right, Deathstroke Inc. number 6, 1 in 25 by Alex Gardner. Beautiful fucking cover. I fucking love it.
Has this story been pretty good?
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Right
The
now,
depth
some of
of
the
that
DC
cover.
stuff is in freaking Dynamite freaking territory where I love the fucking covers, but I'm not opening the motherfucker unless I really have to.
Yeah. I'm a sucker for depth, and this cover has so much. It looks like a goddamn photograph.
It does. Yeah.
Like it almost looks like a photograph done in 3D. Like the depth is perfect on it. Fucking crazy. And fishnets, fishnets.
Yeah. Jesus. Fishnets and bubblegums, man. You get DC Vampires number 5, Francesco Mattina. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for the FOC stuff.
Nice.
Let's see what did I have. I was wondering if I had the. I'm trying to remember if I freaking brought up any of the stuff that's on new release this week. Actually, let's go.
Yes.
Let's just
so
go
if
to.
you-
Go
yeah.
ahead.
So if you didn't pre-order it, here's your chance to Wednesday Warrior it. Because we're gonna give you a heads up. And if you miss it now, you can always catch it on the rewind.
You guys didn't tell us about it. That's just fucking still killing me. Like what?
It's like, how many sources do you have? How many people on this channel do a FOC show? Or hey, this is a Wednesday.
Like I literally freaking tell him, hey, freaking go hang out with Ultra for a little while, and he'll fucking get you straight for the stuff I can't freaking tell you about.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, how people were on this panel at the beginning, like that do content creating. Oh wait, that's like all of us.
Man, Midtown is fucking taking forever right now.
I didn't even look what's coming out this week.
Dark Horse.
Billion covers to choose from.
Boring. Let's see. I do remember looking at this one. This Arkham City Order of the World. This is the one with Professor Pig by Derek Chu. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Oh, speaking of Batman, I saw something interesting in the LCS the other day.
What's
that? Do you remember how they were doing that that radio show? Where it was
Variant?
like, yeah. I saw the variant in the store actually.
Really?
Yeah, I think they wanted like $50 for it.
Yeah, I mean that's just about their cost, so I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know that they were actually printing books for that. I thought it was just like a online thing, or like where was a vocal.
You must not have been around for those episodes, because yeah, we talked about that. It was a pretty interesting one. It was I forget whether it was 125 or 150. Might have been just 125, but it was like, yeah, that's crazy. I was like, really? They went into center variant for something that's just a fucking radio. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't
Or
know
it's been so long ago.
Yeah. So let's see. Cover E. That Batman 120. That's just Ghostmaker. This one, I believe that Batman number 120, that's just a 1-25. Dark Knight's still number 4, just continuing that storyline where Batman has the powers of Superman.
Is that the one where they're half brothers?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Detective Comics 1051, that's where the Arkham Asylum patients are trying to freaking break out.
It's a Bermejo cover too. Hopefully it doesn't charge you extra to sign it. Just joking.
Joker Volume 2. Looks like Joker Volume 2, number 1. Actually, those are signed copies. Oh, coming out is going to be Monkey Prince number 1. There's that Bernard Chang cover. There's that Stanley Art Germ cover, which looks awesome as well. I believe that's a 1-10 for that covers Z Zaldao. That cover E, I'm not sure if that's a 1-25. It probably is. Cover F, that Dustin Nguyen, 1-45. So yeah, there's going to be a bunch of those for that one. Krypton number 3. That one's kind of boring. It just happens to be what happens on Planet Krypton.
Well, even if a character starts doing good in DC, they'll just kill off that character, right? Isn't that how it works?
They don't even reboot them or nothing. They just kill them off. Like, goddamn.
Yeah. They're done.
Let's see. Transformers Grimlock is coming out. Pony.
You guys want some news fresh off the blotter?
Ooh,
Sure.
yeah.
So apparently, okay, I probably shouldn't even be saying this, but there's only like 60 people in the chat, so whatever. So for Fan Expo Philly, we will have boothing with us Alex Maleev, David Mack, Kent Williams, Casey Parsons, and Guillaume Martinez.
And you heard it here first.
And you heard it here first. And that's because we have variants from several of those people.
Nice.
Including We Live variants for David Mack. And Radiant Red and Supermassive by Guillaume Martinez.
So basically, you're telling us all this Whatnot sellers is to show up to any con that you're at?
No, here's the thing. What I'm telling you, Whatnot sellers, is 20% of our books from these cons are going to go out to Whatnot sellers.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So all you guys on Whatnot that are sellers, you're probably going to get a couple of copies dropped into your fucking shit and sent out to you. So we got you guys covered.
Sweet.
That's cool. What is that one?
It is Nita Hall's Nightmare Blog number 4.
Let me hold on, I gotta take a picture of that real quick. Because I'm old school, I don't know how to take screenshots on my new laptop. So,
what kind of computer do you have?
It's a fancy MSI gaming laptop.
Is it a PC?
It's a laptop. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, are you running Windows on it?
Yes.
So it should still be alt print screen.
It's not though. Okay.
It's not. That's weird.
It's not, and it fucking drives me nuts. I don't know what it is. It's a pull out my phone and take a picture is what it is.
I do that too as well. Like instead of like filling up my memory, because like I take so many screenshots already. Anyways, like I'm not gonna go back and look at old screenshots for a cover pic. So I put it on my phone because I take that with me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Official Noctera number 7, that Stegman variant, which is a 1 to 50. I'm guessing that one's sold out. Doesn't look that awesome.
Noctera, Hive Comics has a pretty cool Ivan Tao Noctera 7 variant.
Nice.
Just putting that out there. Not releasing yet.
Spawn number 326.
Well, you'll have to release it soon, right? Because it drops Wednesday.
I think next week. So I think we're gonna drop it on Sunday or Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should release it before, man. Freaking let us freaking promote it here.
Can't. We have steps and procedures, man. Steps and procedures.
What you're allowed to do and not allowed to do?
No, it's not even that. It's just we like to promote one book at a time. So we'll drop it. We'll drop it Sunday or Monday after our release tomorrow. We'll drop it Sunday or Monday.
Yep.
Get it out there.
Yep. All right. Amazing Spider-Man number 88. Midtown now has it on as a limit 1 per customer.
That's an awful fucking cover. So, there's a Matina cover B though. I'm sure that's fucking awesome. That's pretty good.
And then the Gwen, the design cover is not sold out, incredibly. See what the Bagley is doing. Yep, so
they standing on the side of that building? Hey, what the fuck's going on there?
I don't know.
Hey, I'm gonna make a YouTube channel called We Shit on Comics.
That's what I'm thinking about doing though.
Covers.
Well, like how Brian does the top 10, I want to do the worst 10.
Nice.
I can't do that though, because the problem is I'm gonna shit on somebody's cover art, and then like a year from now, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, we want to get you on for an exclusive for Hive Comics," and I'm like, "Fuck you." Like, what? You were one of the 17 viewers that night, and they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "God damn it."
It's like I Google search everything my name pops up on.
You know that time you said that one thing about that one cover? Yeah, I remember.
So this is interesting. Hellions number 18 has a second print by Stellan Segovia, and it's sold out.
That's kind of cool.
Is that panel art?
Oh, that's a good question.
Damn it! Where are you, Ultra? Where are you?
Yeah, no shit.
I don't know.
If
I've got
it's
it.
not,
I've
that's
got it in
probably
the
a good
corner of the
pickup.
room, but I don't feel like freaking grabbing it right now. But I'll definitely freaking take a look at it. Kazar. I don't know why they still got Kazar going on. Sabretooth.
It's because Jin still reads Kazar. I don't know.
Sabretooth is coming out. I'm talking about Sabretooth #1, but it's not sold out. Spider-Man cover B is sold out. Or excuse me, Savage Spider-Man cover B is sold out.
I wonder why. I've never seen that cover before. Not once.
Hey, what's old is brand new again, right?
Yeah,
Shit.
sure.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, this Scotty Young is not sold out. I don't understand how that. That's a great cover.
It's pretty cool.
Because the Whatnot sellers haven't gotten to it yet.
I'm on it. Hold on.
Let me buy out Midtown real quick.
Yeah, hold on real quick. I've done it before. I'll do it again.
There's a Raza cover, which is an incentive.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Very detailed.
Here's the deep dive. Did you know if you order 20 copies off of Midtown, it auto adjusts pricing?
Oh, really?
Or flags it for adjustment. Yeah.
Not through the pull box.
Well, that's why they cap it. They cap it 20. No, I mean even old books. Like when I bought when I had inside trader knowledge of Paper Girls, and bought those out for $2 a copy. Once you hit 20, I bought 20. Got back on the site to buy 20 more. It's $4 a copy.
So do you start? So you buy them 19 at a time?
I don't know. I don't know where their flag point is. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Crimson Rain.
That's issue 3 or 4.
This is issue number 2.
Oh, 2.
By Raza, and it is a connecting cover. And they've already got it down to the limit 1 per person. Shit, I gotta fucking check and see if I ordered any for myself. Star Wars Crimson Rain, cover 2, cover C by Valeria Giordano. That one sold out as well. I could have sworn that Helicon Legacy came out last week. Incentive Attraction variant. I'm not sure what that's all about. Cover B for Star Wars High Republic. That's coming out, and it's sold out. Marvel's regular Raza. The Thing Volume 3 Cover B by Joshua Cassera. That one sold out. Kind of love this cover and would love to see it as a fucking poster. The X Lives of Wolverine number 2. Jesus Saiz. It is basically Wolverine fighting a bear.
Nice.
This one is not sold out, but I kind of like it still. X Lives of Wolverine number 2. Gabrielle Delgado. Just a beastly looking freaking Wolverine.
Dude, Delgado kills it.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, who doesn't love a Delgado Wolverine cover, right?
Right. He's got one of the most active fan groups on Facebook I've ever seen in my life.
All right, now to close it out on the indies. Bonnier, the Aromatic, cover B by Eric Klaus. Let's pull that up because that looks kind of. Oh yeah, that's why that sold out. It's kind of risque. Barely dressed girl fighting zombies. Oh yeah, you know that's sold out.
Sell out every time.
And there's a cover C. It still looks good, but you don't have the zombies on there, so I understand. But the one of her little, yeah, anime type cover D. That one sold out.
Oh, it's cool.
Buckhead number 3, the 1 to 10, is sold out.
They're gonna do every video game cover, huh?
Is that what game box art for? Yeah, what video game is that?
Super Mario 3.
Yep, Super Mario 3.
That's kind of cool though that they did it for the 3rd issue.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I mean, I'm not reading the story, but it's a cool throwback.
I'm gonna say nobody is. So
We gotta ask the knife. We gotta ask the knife about it because I think he was a bit heavy on it.
Funny animal freaking comics, of course. Buddy McGill number 1 about a cop dog.
Hey, dog books are hot right now.
Yeah, he's a special agent for the TSA, apparently.
Spuds McKenzie became a cop?
No, not cop, TSA agent.
Oh, okay. TSA. Federal agent, huh?
Attendant cop. Devil Chicken.
Chicken Devil number 4.
Yeah.
Is that pretty good?
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Let's see. Of course, some Xenoscope action with Grim Fairy Tales presents Bell
Ivan
25.
Tao, man.
Ivan Tao. I knew it. You fuckers are halfway tits, but you guys are all over ass, man. That one fucking sold out.
Dude, hey, now listen though. Nobody does
That's
ass.
an $8 book.
Tao does ass. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying.
It's just a fucking $8 book and it's sold out.
Dude,
Wow.
that dude's understanding of the female form and what makes it sexy is beyond like reproach.
Yeah, but
It's
all this
fucking
other stuff
insane.
that's really freaking awesome is not selling out. That's freaking crazy.
I mean, it's all about that ass culture now, right?
I wish we could get Ivan Tao under contract. He's under contract with Frankie's. In a heartbeat, we would grab that motherfucker though. He's so good.
More ass stuff. Lady Death, Cataclysm, Majesty number 1, a foil cover. Yeah, that one sold out.
See, Joe 47's 771. He says, I want that.
Only all.
Hey, there's a book we talked about.
AWA.
Primos,
that's
number 1, sold out.
Darren in the chat just mentioned that as well.
So AWA's got they're a full licensing company.
Yeah.
So anything they do is worth paying at least some attention to. I don't mean you don't pick it all up, but there's some you pay attention to it.
Look, every single
Chariots
book,
on the dip.
Spanish
every
edition.
single cover has sold out. So
Even the
somebody's
Spanish
heard
edition.
something. Yeah, somebody's heard something.
Yeah.
Somebody's heard something. So you can't say we didn't tell y'all about that. I know for a
there
fact
you
we
go.
talked ad nauseum about that fucking book.
Where's Dick Sachs or whatever his fucking name was?
Is it Tiny Balls?
Tiny Balls. Where's Tiny Balls?
Speed Republic startup number 1. That looks lame.
Russian bot.
Yeah, they've been all over the place.
Dude, they're in every chat.
See,
I'm
I'm
the only
surprised
one
that this
drinking
one didn't sell it yet. Tarot Witch of the Black Rose, number 131. That's not sold out.
Because it looks too much like Madonna's ass on that,
Like old lady ass. Nobody wants old lady ass. Except for old men. And that's it. So we fully covered just about everything. We did some hidden gems. We did, Ninth Wonder did a freaking Matrix. I talked about Thor 21. We did FOC. Mel gave away some freaking books, and people still weren't freaking happy.
Let's not underplay that. Mel gave away $500 in books.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now granted, and here's the thing, people people have to understand, like, from the collector standpoint versus the market standpoint, right? Like, I don't know what Mel paid for his books. I know what I get my ratios for. And for guys like us to give away books, it's a little less impressive because secondary market. But to know that Mel could have hopped on Whatnot tonight and sold those books and made $500 easy, but he chose to give them away to chat. That's something else. You know what I mean? That's commendable. So
he's always done crazy giveaways ever since I started watching.
All the time.
Yeah.
That's why we're sending. That's why we're going to start sending Lucas. We're going to start sending Aaron. We're going to start sending like all you guys. Like we're going to start a rotation of like books that we send out to you guys. Because here's the thing, like we do giveaways on your guys' shows all the time. It's hard for us to keep up with the giveaways and our orders. So we're just like, you know what, just give you guys fucking books. You guys do with them what you will, you know. You guys fucking give them out to your chat. You wanna sell them on Whatnot. You wanna fucking slab them and hold them. You want to do whatever you want with them. That's cool. So we've got a whole. You guys all got a box. We got a box for all of you guys. I got addresses. I think I got addresses for you, Lucas. I know I've got you, Aaron. I know I've got.
I mean, it's not like I don't order on your website.
I got Red
also.
Hood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've got addresses for all you guys. So we're gonna start sending shit out here soon. These first boxes are gonna be pretty stacked because we've been holding stuff for you guys for like 2 months while we were doing this office move. But you know, everybody that's in the chat paying attention, follow these guys' shows and their Whatnot sales because our books will be showing up there too. Like. These guys will be giving these away or selling them or doing whatever they want with them. And you guys get some really cool books. We didn't sell all of our Last Ronin 5s. That's all I'm saying. Like we held some back to give away to some of our, you know, community members and contributors and the people that have brought us into the YouTube family and have really like shown us some love. We knew the book was going to be a hit. We knew it was going to go fucking nuts. So we made sure we held some back, like not many, but we held a couple back for like to send off to some people. So if you guys aren't following Aaron and you're not following Lucas and you're not following Hive, you guys are fucking up. You're fucking up.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that freaking applause, man. Freaking. So when's the next time we're gonna see you, Hive? So you got the sale today at 2 p.m.
Yeah,
right?
2
so
Eastern.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely freaking make sure y'all freaking turn
low,
into hivecomics.com for that one.
There's some low print shit in there that's gonna go really quick. And yeah, every weekend now, like we're up and rolling again. We took like a month. We purposefully gave ourselves a month off to kind of get caught up and reorganize the office, reorganize storage and all sorts of shit. So, but we're good. We're good to go. I put out 150 orders today. We put out 150 more tomorrow. Like we're getting caught up really quick. Yeah, every weekend now, every Saturday. Yep. And then when convention season starts, you guys better be following us on Whatnot because we got a ton of shared exclusives. So,
man,
fucking nuts.
I think I'm gonna sit out this fucking convention season, man. You're
not. Lucas, we gotta get you out for one, man. We gotta get you out for one, man.
Man, freaking motherfuckers. We just got out of Omicron. They talking about Omicron, the secret Omicron, fucking BA2 and shit. Man. Like,
yeah, I hear you. Where are you at, Lucas? Where are you out of?
I am in the fucking mountains near West Virginia, man. Freaking
West Virginia, no shit.
Yeah,
we're moving to hopefully moving to Tennessee in the next like 6 months.
Oh, okay, man. Freaking welcome, man. Fucking.
So I'll be
get to deal with the.
I'll be closer. I'm moving to mountains too, man. I'm moving to like I'm hoping for like 5 acres and a fucking shed. So.
Aaron, when's the next time we're gonna see you, brother?
Let's see.
Got a one-night sale today?
I mean, I did one earlier.
I saw that. I was able to pop in.
Yeah, I was doing sports cards. I mean, I might do more sports cards this weekend. I haven't decided yet. But for sure, I'll have a show for comics on Monday for 612 Con. I think I'll have a special guest. I don't want to say if they will show up or not. So
it's not a porn star, is it?
It's not. So I'm not as cool as Adam, so. But yeah, but for sure you can catch me on Flipside on Wednesday and Thursday nights, and then I'm starting to show up on Cover Picks on Wednesday nights as well.
Okay. Cool, man.
So
Cool.
hang out with Ninth Wonder.
Man, you're always building freaking promo videos for everybody else. You need to build a promo video for yourself, man. So we can
Dude, yeah, it's been on my to-do list to do an intro video for Flipside forever, and I still haven't done it. I'm about to get someone else to do it. So.
Yeah, might as well, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, thank you once again for Hive and Aaron for coming on. Thanks to Mel for stopping by. Unfortunately, Brian was able to stop by because I forgot to send him the link because my drunk ass was too drunk too damn early.
I sent it to him. I sent it to him like midway through the show, like an hour in.
Yeah, it's probably sleep.
Yeah, and he needs to get some rest. Movie star.
Yeah, thanks.
He's always working, man. He needs to take some time. So
yeah.
Thanks to Ultra and Blind Adam for your freaking stop by. Thank you to Sands and Big Remo for freaking stopping by. Thank you to all of you guys for freaking stopping by, man. It's always awesome to hang out with you guys, man. And just remember, man, these are just funny books, right? It's not that freaking serious, man. Y'all, freaking if you feel like I didn't give you enough information, just hit me up, man, and I'll freaking try and get you as much information as possible. Because a lot of stuff is just like up to the minute stuff, man. But yeah, man, freaking once again, freaking have fun out there, freaking stay safe, absolutely, and hopefully see y'all on the flip side.
For each man in time to take, until he walks along the beach and sees his future in the water, along that arm within his reach.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken